Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Legion, Blood, Just Sad Lurker, Phoned In, Nate, R, Varus, Evsika. Varus, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs for the community. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thanks, brother. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you. Did you have a nice day off? It's more like a recoup day. The last few days, I realized, like, trying to, like, create, I would get, like, maybe an hour into it, and then would just start to, like, sort of wander. So I think what I've been doing is just letting my brain recharge. So here's to hoping it works. Hope you got good noms in you. I am full of carne asada. I smell like steak. So yeah, the food was pretty good. I think I ate too much because of how good it tasted. So my body's like, please, no more. Hey, Agatine. Recharging is very important. That's right, steak. Do the IOP still being problematic? I have no idea. We're gonna find out tonight. I didn't stream since Friday. I got very frustrated on Friday. And the idea of like streaming again just sort of sat very poorly with me until their shit got fixed. So hopefully it is fixed. Hopefully everything's well. I still remember someone making D&D themed perfumes. I think it was leather and iron for the fighter. Yeah, all right. I mean, that works. I have a few things on the docket that I want to work on. I'm gonna see how much I can get through it. See if I can harness a little bit of that spark of creativity and inspiration and see what I can do. I'm still working on the races. We finished all the elves. I got through the basic portion of the dwarves. I've been trying to come up with names for the mountain, the hills, and the Duergar. But that's also been like a little bit of a struggle. So this is more than likely going to be a very low energy stream. So hopefully you guys don't mind the low energy. You can recharge even faster with some rogue energy. That's right, using exclamation rogue. It'll take you to a referral link. And if you use code CROWN on checkout, you'll get 20% off any product you buy that isn't their clothing merchandise, because clothing merchandise isn't going to get you your energy back. But Blood Orange and their new flavor that they just dropped absolutely will. Smile. And by the way, every time you guys use that code, and you use my referral code, you give me a little bit of kickback. So for the people that are buying stuff with it, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. That's right. The new flavor, by the way, is Tiger's Blood, which sounds sick as fuck, by the way. Speaking of races, I had some dwarf-related thoughts that I posted in lore discussion if you're interested. Yeah, I'll take a look later. Thank you, Ruffian. Bobby and Timmy Mountain done. Thanks. I don't know who gifted me a subscription, but thank you. I think... Did Varys just do it? Yeah, Varys just gave you one. Go best. Must has the energy. It's past the bedtime, but I need my fix. Hey, Gringard. Please patch that wall up before you leave. Should be able to transition over. Perfect. I have my boys on it. Thank you. What did I want to make? That's what I want to make. I want to make something really quick before we did anything else. So give me a second. Can't wait for some of that gilded golden mango flavor. We're not close enough to like get my own flavor, but if you guys keep buying stuff like you guys have been, by the way, which has been really dope, eventually I'll be able to get like a shaker with like my picture and shit on it, which I think would be pretty cool. I don't know how much you have to sell to get a shaker, but we'll find out. Smile. Sorry, silly fat seals and cats after I ate some lamb. God, lamb would sound really good. I'm full of steak right now, but maybe lamb. What would your flavor be? I don't know. Probably something pineapple related because I really like pineapple. Hey, H2O. Hydrate? Very well. I'm going to open my little snack, my little treat just for me because I'm still waiting for my rogue to come in. Crown waifu cup? No, not waifu cup. I'm not waifu material. I'm husband material. Get it right. I don't actually know what I would get if they offered to make me a shaker. I would definitely have to like reach out to my artist friends and be like, please help me. Please help me. What do I put on this? Oh God. What do I, please. I'd probably end up, I mean, it would have to be something with my crown and mustache, right? Like it would have to be. Like at this point, they're both iconic. I beseech thee for forgiveness. I could do like a muscle wizard one. Like instead of like the waifu like booba ones, it's like a muscle DM one. We like thirst trap the fuck out of it. Dude, DMs. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Muscle DM with a booba for men and women. Huge pecs. Hell yeah. I want to make an item. So the screen's not moving right now. It's because I'm currently making an item. It was like something that came to mind. It was like a little common item trinket. Like those buff TF2 picks. Yeah, that works. Like soldier. Did the internet guy fix things? I don't know if the internet guy ever came out. I think they just stopped throttling our ISP. Or like our internet. I think the ISP finally relented for even just a moment. Where is this goddamn item? Not gonna lie, if there was a shaker with a muscle version of you on it, I would bring to the gym. Oh no. I appreciate that. And I think if we get like a muscle shaker, like it's just thirst trap DM, I think I would actually have to start like lifting. Like I think I would feel obligated to start lifting again like I was in the Navy. I doubt I would be able to run or do any of the cardio stuff because of my legs, but I could probably lift. We could probably get the lifting in again, no problem. But I know for certain I can't do cardio. I walk around for like a day and I'm defeated. Upper body like a Greek god. Pay no mind to what lays beneath the robe. Yeah, just skip leg day. Take up wheelchair basketball? Oh, that could be fun. Why does DM sound so sexy or not? Probably because I just woke up. Like, I woke up like 20 minutes ago. What about a slow treadmill? I know one Legend of Runeterra trainer that walks on a treadmill while he plays. I mean, that could be fine. I just know that I can't do like a lot of vertical stuff. I haven't actually tried like running. I just know that walking around for generally more than an hour is where I start running into the situation of, hey, things are starting to fall apart. Guess what, gamer? You're going to hurt in the morning. Like, we played charades when Sizzle, Uzu, Razi, and all of them came over for Halloween. And like the day after they left, I was bedridden. Like, I couldn't walk. It was very bad. Hey, Skull Throne. There are other forms of cardio besides running. I believe in you, Crown. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Golbez. It's still the brain. Amen. Imagine getting up at 9 p.m. instead of 2 a.m. I miss graveyard. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule, but it's just been fucked. It's just been fucked. despite my best efforts, I'm like, all right, I'm going to stay up. Everything's going to be fine. I'm going to stay up. Everything's going to be good. I'm going to stay. A giant fish tank so you can tread water. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. I miss swimming. God, swimming was so much fun. Maybe I'll try swimming again. That could be fun. That's right. I'm more of a me type of snore. Either way, just stay up. Either you stay up or just sleep through the next day to the morning. I mean, I try, right? I try, but then this is what happens: is that I'll go to bed and then I'll wake up, and then I'm like, nah, I should go back to bed. But my brain's like, hey, we have a neat D&D idea. You should go write it down. And then I go, well, who am I to tell you no? And then I get up and then I start doing D&D stuff. And then the vicious cycle repeats. That's my life right now. And somebody's been kicking me in the square. Averaging maybe 3 hours a night for the past week. Jesus. Type on the phone while in bed. Yeah, maybe. I feel like if I did that, I wouldn't get anything done. I feel like I would open my phone and I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to my Word doc and start writing things down. And then before I know it, I'm on Twitter. And I'm like, huh? How did I get here? No. I have to focus, I say, as I open Twitter. Just one little peek. What's the worst that can happen? One interesting thing is that in the absence of clocks and day-night cycles, humans default to about a 28-hour schedule. 28-hour schedule. What do you mean, Agating? Like, they do 28 hours of work during the week and then just sleep the rest? The people are built different and just don't get burned out. I feel like I get those moments. Those moments of like, I'm not tired. I can just stay up and do things. And I'll do it for like a week. Where I just go hard in the paint. And then there are weeks where I'm like, I don't even want to look at D&D stuff. Like, I look at D&D stuff and I'm just like, you sicken me. Just hibernate for 28 hours of straight work. After 28 hours of straight work? Oh, like natural sleep and wake times outside of influence run longer than 24 hours. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, okay. So most people usually go for like 28 hours in a day instead of 24. But our brains are like hardwired that at 24 hours, we're like, all right, it's been too long. I just got back to D&D sessions and now we're on a 2-week cooldown. Jesus. Do you guys play every other week, or is it another like situation of you guys not just being able to play again? I unmuted. I'm not. Better to be on Twitter than TikTok. My phone's so old it won't even let me download TikTok. I heard that there's like a lot of good D&D content on TikTok, which is like the only reason I want to look at it. But then again, I can just watch them on YouTube. So every time I'm like, nah, I should do something, I can just get it on YouTube and then all of my problems go away. There we go. Okay, now we can make it 300. A fun fact I just learned, back when we hadn't yet invented light bulbs, humans usually slept for 10 hours a day. God, I wish. Sometimes my body's like, no, you've slept for exactly, looks at clock, 4 hours. It's time to wake up. And I go, huh? No, I can sleep for longer. And it's like, you can't. You're not that guy, Chief. Sounds like a dream. Yeah, you're not him. You're not that guy, pal. And then there are other times where I'm like, okay, I've set my alarm for a healthy 8 hours. 8 hours from now, I shall awaken once more and return to the living world as a productive and functioning human being. I have things to do today, adult things. 15 hours later. Where am I? What day is it? I'm dehydrated. Oh, fuck. Where am I? How about making long rests 10 hours? Maybe we could, maybe our days are different. Who knows? I wish I didn't get tired after I woke up from 4 hours of sleep. This is because there would be a period of being awake in that 10 hours. Oh. I used to have like a RimWorld Pawn sleep schedule, which was like I slept for 4 hours, did stuff for like 8, and then slept for another 4, did stuff for 8. I used to have that schedule. It was really bizarre, but I got a lot of shit done. Sometimes you just have to sleep like a RimWorld Pawn and you'll get shit done. What traits would you have if you're a RimWorld Pawn? I would have, oh my god. Let me double check. There's one I'm thinking of. I have to make sure I get it right. Oh my god, Grid. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll give them that. Well, Crown, it looks like you've made enough purchases with your referral code. We'd like to offer you a shaker for you to put your own design on. And before they even finish, I've DM'd them that picture. This. What was your plan on the race dealio again? Tell what races are you planning to make the... I plan on... I still have dwarves. I have the half races, like half elf, half orc, half giant. I have the tieflings, the Isomar, halflings. And then the other, like, non-PHB races. Like orcs, bugbears, things like that. I'm just being silly. I love it, Gren. I think it's great. Yeah, we went on a whole long tirade about that H2O. I still think it's very, like, short-sighted. It's very tone deaf. I think they could have gone about it in such a better way. But the way that they went about it, it definitely, like, it's probably the most tone deaf take I've ever heard in my life. Especially because you have people of the community that are mixed. And now they're like, oh, I guess Watsu just thinks I'm inherently racist. Like, or like I shouldn't exist. Like, that was something I saw a lot of. Which is incredibly unfortunate that, like, something that you really like, something that is your hobby, or even something that's your life, then turns around and goes, yeah, we think this idea is inherently racist and wrong. And it's like, you understand that that's a real life thing, right? It's not just like some arbitrary fantasy thing. Like, there are people in the real world that are mixed. You can't just go around saying that that's inherently racist or problematic. That's super fucked up. I think what happened is that they sort of listened to a lot of their sort of like PR people whose main job is to sort of like acknowledge trends and everything like that in the sort of daily internet sphere, and probably took it in the wrong direction, or it was misinterpreted that, like, maybe not that half races are wrong, but that, like, the idea that how a lot of them are made in D&D specifically is wrong. Like, the idea that a lot of them are made through non-consensual acts. That seems to be a really big thing in Faerun. I think that's what they were trying to get rid of. I think that's what they should have focused on, is a lot of their problematic writing from early Wizards of the Coast days. And I think they just, they shot the wrong guy. Like, If they had said we genuinely dislike our old lore of how half races are conceived and would like to go back and strike them from the books and make new lore, or to make half races feel more organic and more thoughtful, then yes, totally fine. Big ups, big dubs. Don't turn around and say that half races are problematic, because that's super fucked up. Old Drow lore was insane. Even their Drow lore now is still a little insane. I enjoyed playing half elf / orc, and was looking forward to seeing new mixes. I think they're probably gonna take a step back and reconsider what they're doing. I hope that they don't do away with like half races, because half races give a lot of like substance to the world. Like the idea that half elves exist, half orcs exist, half giants, like shit like that, it gives a lot more substance to the world. Like it feels more alive when you do things like that. It doesn't feel so like insular. It feels like the world actually like talks and interacts with each other. I'm looking for my like shitty magic item generator. Give me a moment. Oh, there it is. Give me half Goliath's gnomes. Brr, brr. Part of the mess I suspect is, as far as I know, Ed Greenwood still has a bunch of control over the fucking Forgotten Realms IP, and Ed is a super weird guy. Oh, goody. Exactly, Golbez. I think there's so much like lore and like just flavor that comes with the idea of there being a union of two races, because that tells you that those two races, despite their differences, came together through this union and had a child, and now that child will get to experience both halves of their societies. Get to sort of experience just how like rich their societies are. With the increasing amount of homebrew, I don't think it really matters what WotC does with core specs. Well, here's the thing, Varus, is that yes, there is a lot of homebrew. However, a lot of new people that get into D&D generally don't start with homebrew. Only psychos do that. Like me. There are people who come into D&D and they immediately start homebrewing, but I can assure you that there are a lot more people that come in and they start playing with WotC books. They do Lost Mines of Phandelver, they do Storm King's Thunder, they do Tyranny of the Dragon Queen, they do Icewind Dale, Curse of Strahd, and they come in and they abide by the WotC rules and all of the books that WotC pushes out. And if WotC's coming out and is shitting on all of the stuff that they're making, or making it very poor quality, then that's going to be people's first interactions with D&D, is seeing a money grubbing company ruining something that should be a hobby for everybody. It should be a fun time where you get together with your friends and make believe and escape from the world for a couple of hours. Hey, Summer. That was definitely the basis of the Warsmith Empire, not gonna lie. Thank you for articulating my thoughts. I'm happy to help, Golbez. I'm psychotic and I appreciate the call out. Same. Trust me, I should have started with a module. I should have ran one of the modules, but I didn't. I started with homebrew like a psychopath. Has to get to experience both cultures, or none if that child is hunted. I think that depends on the society, right? I think it's like there is the sort of like problematic take still of like, I've seen a lot of people write half elves, and the idea that half elves aren't accepted in either society is a little like, holy shit, my guy. Like, even Tolkien was like, hey, Elrond Half-Elven is a super important character, and he's half-elf. He wasn't hated by both. He was respected by both. One source of the actual problematic stuff is people being lazy and just mapping real-world cultures or other or worse ethnicity onto fantasy races, which can lead to all sorts of nasty stuff. I have seen that. A former friend, and I call them former for that reason. I found when playing D&D with them, had a lot of analogs, not for cultures, but for races for their setting. And it was very sus the way that they treated orcs and everything in their setting. So it was very, very strange. To be fair, for a group just starting out, usually it's probably best to just stick to the base rules and get a baseline feel for the game, then go for modifications. Yes, Argent, I agree. I can't do modules. I'm not very good at expanding on the work of others. I feel like a hand to take things, internalize it, rework it from the ground up, and make it my own. Yeah. Yeah. It was like one of those moments. It was one of those moments where like I sat down and I talked to them about like making a character, and then they explained to me what the races were in their setting. And I remember that like I'm like, yeah, I want to play like an orc monk. And then the list of like restrictions that came with that weren't even like, yeah, like you can't be a cleric in my setting as an orc because you don't have a god. It was a lot of like really sus shit. Needless to say, I do not talk to that person anymore, and much to my knowledge, that person doesn't run D&D anymore. Thank God. Krungo indeed. Summer. Do I know this person? I think you did, Inkley. Did you work with the manager? Actually, I think you did. Yeah. You worked with them before Mike came back. The bald-headed one. I don't want to say his name, just in case. Smile. No, Inkley and I used to be coworkers. Inkley and I used to work at the same store back when I lived in Oregon. This individual was the assistant manager at our store, and was the assistant manager for a very long time. Albeit they're the one that got me into D&D, along with the assistance of my friend. However, they're also the one that had a lot of the really, really, really bad takes about the races, and tying them to real world ethnicities and races. Yes, indeed, Inkley. No, it wasn't a bad joke. It wasn't a bad joke, I'm sure. Do you think next CTF would be 62nd or 61? It'll be 61 again. I'm going to redo the session. Did I meet Inkley? I don't think you would have, Varus. Unless you worked a graveyard at our store. Person, baldness genetic? Baldness genetic. Can you make pipe bombs in Adis? I think you can in Carousel. Would I, a person of the Philippines for 21 years of my life, would I know this person that Crown has worked with? Yeah, you might have. You might have. Filipino guy in NZ who has never been in a store that had tabletops other than the Warhammer shop. I feel like those are usually one and the same. Done with the chores, but to play a teeny bit of devil's advocate for the halfsies dealio, I think it's just bad wording PR with WotC. It feels like the half term that may or may not have had bad connotations. Personally, don't feel strongly about the whole fiasco, but I can see through some lenses why they would think half races are bad. Again, Legion, I think it was like, I don't think they were saying, like, I think it was in fact bad PR. Like, I think the people that fed them that line to say didn't do the research. I think what they wanted to do was redo the lore for their setting, because a lot of their half races in Faerun come about through non-consensual acts. And I think that's what they wanted to get rid of. I don't think, I hope and pray that they're not actually that close-minded. Like, hands together, praying that WotC does not actually think that way. And it's just like, no, it's our problematic lore that we would like to redo. Ron, I was wondering, how do you feel when people are telling you you're doing too much? Such as making the maps, tokens, lore, etc. Um, what do you mean, Skull Throw? Their cultural sensitivity isn't very inclusive enough. I'm offended they imply I couldn't raise a family with a beautiful orc lady. I'm afraid I have nothing to save, but I did hydrate. Is ceremony a first spell? Oh, it's a first level spell. Oh yeah, I can just drag it. Yes, I can. I can just drag it. Just like that. Make a magic item which is just a spectral banana peel, where whenever someone walks on it, they slip and become prone, and it plays a spectral laugh track. I've made a dungeon with 9 floors and most additional levels. My friends told me to chill because that's a lot of floors. It was a joking matter. I was just curious about how you feel. Is it too much? I don't think so. But I don't know. There's a part of me that loves that stuff. I don't think any of my players have gotten to the point where they're like, DM, you need to chill. You've made too much stuff for us. There are too many niceties and kindnesses you're offering us. I think instead what's happened is that more than once my players have confided in me and told me I spoil them. And that when they go play other games with other DMs, that they feel like a pang of like longing, which is it's very bizarre. Of like my friend tells me that they genuinely do not like the maps that their friends make because the maps are very bare bones or they're just grids. And I make maps for everything, so it definitely doesn't help. Get them high on your supply. DM, there is too much. I'm overwhelmed by the sheer amount of dads I get to choose. Please reduce dads and MILFs. I'm paralyzed by indecision. I'll consider it, Sizzle. Did you have a scenario that characters did something so significant that you had to go back and grab your very old notes? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There have been plenty of moments where a character has said something that was way cooler than the lore that I wrote, and I just took that. I just grabbed it and then put it into my own little notebook. And I was like, yep, that's what it was the entire time. That's what it was the entire time. It was always that thing. You're so smart. You're so clever. I'll consider it. Grabs compromise. They can never leave. You're Matt Mercering affecting your players. I don't think it's that. I don't think I'm such a great DM that they come back for that. I think it's like there's like an abundance of things that I provide to them. That's smart DMing. Agreed. I cannot tell you how many times it's saved my ass. Just going back and being like, no, it's always been this way. You're so clever. You're so smart. No, I can't believe you caught on to it. Are they, I wonder if they're here. Okay, they're good. They're not. I had a player who was notorious for coming to me with headcanons and like ideas. And they were so good that the way that I would get around it would be like, all right, how did you find my notes? How did you get into my notes? And I would just play it up where I'm like, God damn it. How did you, like, you can't keep guessing like this. You're going to find out the whole story, I would say, as I like highlight their message, Control C, go to my personal Discord, Control V, like, God, you're so clever. A petition to counteract that sizzle petition. I will pay any price. Don't worry, you already have. It's just, I will not, I'll just need to expand my horizons, but I can assure you the number of DILFs and MILFs in my setting will not be in any sort of dwindling number. Player spurred retcon. Remind me to show you the expanded ceremony list one of these days. I want to see everything. I want to see if it's everything you'd be interested in. Yeah, show that to me, Summer. I'd be totally down. This is just like a little magic item that I thought of, so. I need twinks. Where are they? Show them to me. You needn't worry, they're out there. Trust me. I also like twinks. They're out there somewhere. They're also out there. Thex, you needn't worry. I think you guys really would have enjoyed Return of the Storm. Return of the Storm, I introduced oh god. I used the Black Reliquary mod from Darkest Dungeon 1. And there's the Levantine company that there's the Levantine company that you fight against in the Black Reliquary mod. And they have a ton of characters in the Levantine company, right? They have like the Snake Charmer, they have the Dancer, all of those characters. And all of them are really amazing, like amazingly drawn. And I used all of them. Is that the one with the eagle? There's the one with the eagle. There's like the actual like snake charmer. There's the Rakshasa
who's like the like ripped guy who's like missing an arm, but he has like a sort of lion or tiger spirit. I used all of them in Return of the Storm, and they had like a wide variety. It was everything you needed. It was everything you could have wanted. There was like this massive muscled out woman. She was the flamethrower of the party. She was like the Levantine flamethrower lady. She was like a foot or so taller than the barbarian in the party. And when they met, the barbarian's like, I love her. Please. He didn't see her face or anything. She's like clad in like plate mail. She has like this massive fucking flamethrower in her hands. I'll share some for those who haven't seen it. I'll put their tokens in the fan art tab. They were a ton of fun to play. I really want to bring them back. Promise? Yes. Yes, I promise, Legion. I think they'd be a lot of fun to run. Ah, there she is. There you go. So I used those tokens for the Levantine company. The one who has like the giant canister on their back, that is the flamethrower woman. You can see the dancer in the top right, who the barbarian and the paladin bonded with over a very heartwarming and very caring evening. Good night, CPO. Rest well, brother. Has the Kanka page been filled in yet? A little bit. I put in the human and the elves. FCK. You have to do exclamation D&D. Speaking of compromise, I noticed her class says Illrigger, Shadow Master. Could you explain what that class and specialization is? Yes. Illriggers are Knights of Hell, or Knights of the Hells. They are in service often to an Archduke. And they are often like Hell nobility. Shadow Masters are the rogue-like figures of this place. They are often infiltrators. They are the ones that go into cults and dismantle them from the inside. They are often those that serve on councils or members of courts to sort of spread influence of the hells, things like that. Imagine the flamethrower lady just trudging through the hallway. Their first introduction was fighting like a sentinel, like this massive golem that acted as the guardian. And the flamethrower lady like walked up, grabbed the barbarian and like pulled him behind her, like sort of like tucked him back behind her arms, and then just started spraying the golem with like this napalm like flame. And it was in that moment that the barbarian was like, I love her. Does the hell have class progression, or do ill riggers born and died as ill riggers? Often it's you are brought into it. This is playing my teenage fantasy. No, Legion, your idea isn't being ignored. We're not making NPCs, because trust me, I've already promised you that once we start making NPCs, we're gonna work on the retainers first. We're gonna make the actors first. I've promised I wouldn't lie to you. Once we start making NPCs, we'll work on the actors first, and then we'll work on the others. You have my word. Kenka has shit mobile UI. I think there's like an actual app for it. I think that's why. You promised no lies? Legion, I would never lie to you.
Have patience.
Can Tabaxi be small? Great question. Never had somebody play it. Oh yeah, they can. As per Mordenkainen presents Monsters of the Multiverse, yes. Yes, they can be small. What do you think of making a small giant race? What do you mean, Golbus? Small giant race. Turning the actors into potential retainers? Yes. Yeah. The idea is to like make a list of potential retainers that the party can eventually hire, right? Like the party eventually gets a keep, and they can go out and hire retainers, or retainers come to them. Like, hey, I see you have a keep. I like what you're doing around here, and I can offer you my services and my sword. A small humanoid race that isn't giant, that is giant blooded or half giant. Yeah, I have half giants. I have half giant Skolbus. One of the main NPCs of the town we're currently looking at, the mayor of this place, his name is Gerald Alvain, and he is a half giant. He is a half fire giant. Welcome back, Ruffian. Cyclopeans were medium giants into 3.5. No, not half gnome. Not half gnome, Josh. Hey, Sycophant. How's it going? Why are gnomes non-existent in Adis? H2O. I have answered this question many a times. Many a times. I, as the creator of this world, do not like gnomes. I do not like gnomes, Sam I am. I think that gnomes are incredibly annoying. Often their cliches or their tropes that are associated with them, such as being tinkerers or creators, and being these tiny inventors, is so overplayed, it's downright sickening. I dislike them. I think the only variant of gnome that I like is the Svirfneblin, the deep gnomes, the rock gnomes. I think they're cool as fuck. But regular gnomes, I do not like them. As such, because I don't like them, they're not in my world. I've simply erased them. Are deep gnomes a thing in Adis? Yeah. Yeah, I think the Svirfneblin, the deep gnomes, cool as fuck. I think they're fucking awesome. I think they have a ton of really cool potential. I think they're really neat. Regular surface gnomes, get bent. I don't want to see you around here. I crush them up into like soccer balls and then I kick them into the ocean.
Oh my god. So violent.
I'll do it again. Genasi descended from giants instead of directly from the elements, if Genasi exists in Adis. The Genasi are elemental touched people in my setting. They often come from Zahesh or from Suna, as the Garden Wall has the strongest connection to the elemental planes, fire, earth, water, air. As such, those that live there are often touched by the sort of primordial spark, and as such are born as these elemental beings, Genasi. And in Suna, being a Genasi is almost the equivalent of being a dragonborn in Tyros, where like if you're born as a Genasi, you are deeply respected and almost revered as being like touched by one of these primordials. Like the paladin of Return of the Storm was an air Genasi who was the paladin of the Zephyr of Change. He was the paladin for a air genie. The air genie acted as his patron and bestowed upon him paladin-like abilities. And it was assumed that the Zephyr was responsible for basically providing that primordial spark. Is that a Scorpions reference? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. I thought you were about to say like Santa when you said something. No. Has Svirfneblin have Duergar? That's a cool character. That could be very cool. The Winds of Change. Out of curiosity, if you don't like ever the question that's also asked to me. Out of curiosity, if you don't like how gnomes were originally written up, why don't you write them into your role with your own take on them? Because There are so many other cooler races that I want to put my time and effort into. If I don't like your initial concept, I don't want to put in the effort to like make me like you. I'm totally down to like actually work on the races that I do like Duergar, mountain dwarves, half giants, half orcs, orcs themselves, beastmen. But if I don't like the gnomes, I don't want to put in the energy to work on the gnomes. Maybe at some point I'll get a player who's like not memeing and actually 100% wants to play a gnome. Like they are the most genuine ever. Like they're like, please DM, I have this really cool idea. I really want to play a gnome. I really, really, really want to play a gnome. Here's the idea. Here's the really cool lore that I have written. Here's how I think it could work. This is what I want to do. I'd be like, okay, just for you. One of pure heart and honest tidings. Only those of true heart who speak the truth from the very beginning may play a gnome.
Hey DM, I have this really, really, really good
No, you're playing a drow and that's it.
Okay. But like, what if the gnomes were shinobi? Hear me out.
You get to play
and
a
that's why
Sharian
nobody's
elf.
ever seen them.
I'm not making them ninjas. I'm not making them ninjas.
We just have a village in the hidden in the leaves.
Have anyone here heard of or played with a player that wanted to play an isekai character? Funny you asked that, H2O. I played with an isekai character. I look at Summer.
It actually made sense for the world that he came from, though. So, the world that my isekai character came from, the glass spheres are canon. So in his D&D world, every D&D world is canon. So like in his world, if you were able to get out of the crystal sphere, you could go to the critical role world. You could go to the world of Io. You could go to Atas. Like you could, all other crystal spheres are canon. And what the gods are currently trying to do in the crystal sphere that he's from was to go and recruit other crystal spheres for something I can't talk about because my husband will kill me because his games are streamed too. But they were using high-level heroes to do that. So what the gods are doing, because the gods cannot leave the crystal sphere themselves, they're pretty much ejecting really high-level heroes to go and check out other crystal spheres. So it was actually canon in that case, and it was very silly. Except they picked one of the worst people to do it to.
Go forth, Lance. Unite the other spheres. Okay.
I forgot he was an idiot.
We're just gonna check on him, and it's only been like a day, but I'm sure he's fine. Checks in, sees him fishing.
Me and Chris like made that canon too. It's very funny.
You were like, there for a whole day. You didn't even catch anything.
Me and Chris figured out like when in the timeline that happened. It's very silly.
The one day he got off work.
I mean, it was either that or he got to go back to being a statue again.
Damn.
Like, okay, do you wanna go try this, or you wanna keep being a statue? I'll go try it. I'm not gonna try it. I'm gonna go fishing.
I lied. Mom, can I have $5 to pay for your lunch money? Yeah, to pay for my lunch money. Actually buys ice cream instead, like a boss.
Yep.
Goes fishing with a bear instead.
The funny part is he's actually fairly smart in canon from like the universe he's from. He's just, his whole fucking adventuring career was I get bossed around. I'm a knight. I get bossed around. So he's like, I physically can't be bossed around right now. Wait. I can go fishing!
You can't stop me!
Free.
How much int did this motherfucker have? Let me check. I think he had like 16 int. Like, he was a smart boy. Yeah,
Was he
had
an Eldritch
16
Knight?
int. He was an Eldritch Knight Paladin.
He had to be smart.
Yeah. 16 int. God. I forgot he ended the campaign with 269 health.
Jesus.
This was my character that could get up to 35 AC that everybody wanted to kill me because every encounter was unbalanced.
Was his alignment lawful good, perchance?
It was.
Because he's too nice?
Mm-hmm. So the whole joke with him was, his name was Lancelot Ventus Lance, so he would introduce himself as, "Hi, my name's Lance Lance. No, I don't use last. Please don't ask why." And then, yeah.
Blood
There's
starts
just the running
trickling
tag.
out of my nose. What the fuck? What'd you do to me? Ugh. What's the game I'm gonna go watching now? I think it'd be on Chris's channel, right?
Don't watch it. It was so long ago. I also don't think we have most of the VODs saved, so... That was in the time of the yesteryear.
Yesterday.
Oh my god, he ended the... Why did... Fuck... Sir, who gave you money?
I'll go read it now, Agatin.
Yeah, he was a hardcore knight, though. He was a 14 levels into Eldritch Knight and 6 levels into Oath of the Crown Paladin because he was a knight.
Also, I went and put something very, very carefully into community media for you to check real quick, Ground.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I squint.
If you've seen Spider-Verse, I'm kind of imagining myself as like the Prowler on the rooftop, like slowly putting the hood back on and then just backing away, hands up, moments before getting shot.
On a break at work, also Funden posted something community media.
damn
Luna
it.
telling on you.
Mm-hmm,
Thanks, Luna. I appreciate it. Thanks for the
Yeah.
15 months, brother. My God.
I'm actually looking at fucking Lance's character sheet right now. How did I get expertise how did I get expertise in athletics?
Oh, Pathfinder now.
Yeah,
The
their
fuck?
lore is significantly different.
They sort of look like troll dolls.
Kinda, yeah, that's kind of the point. They have
Hey,
multicolored
More
hair.
akin to like Fey Wildkin.
Pretty much, yeah. They're like literally native Fae that got cursed by, I think, basically the goddess of the dead into like mortality, and thus they roam the earth, literally doing anything and everything they can to like new experiences, because otherwise they'll suffer something called the bleaching, turn pale, and shrivel up and die. Like literally, they'll die of boredom. So yeah.
I like what you have here, Agatine. The issue being that the dwarves in the time where the servitor giants existed were already led by one of the wizard kings who was a dwarf. They were all united. The Wizard King Thorvar, first of his name, sovereign ruler of Thimlothland and the Heavenly Mountains, protector of the realm and defender of humanity, master of the arcane arts transmutation, the unbreakable, hero of dwarven kind, and the wielder of the Ring of Darkness. That's who was ruling them at the time that the servitors existed. When the servitors broke free, when they were granted their curse of flesh, it was around the same time that the Wizard Kings marched on the Heavenly Realm. Best of luck, Luna. Low-key Slaneshi peeps, these Pathfinder gnomes. Are they sort of like Slanesh?
They're similar in the nature that they need to experience things constantly. So, like putting themselves in excess, be it anger, happiness, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty much just avoiding boredom
Oh my god.
or tedium, because otherwise they'll just literally like shrivel up and die. Yeah. It's actually hilarious. I think it's explored in Kingmaker a little bit, but literally, like, the reason that happened is because they tried, being Fae, they tried pranking the goddess of the dead by, like, recreating their own system of mortality, where they die and get reborn in the Feywild. And then the goddess of death was just like, oh, on God? Okay. You want mortality? Okay, I'll give it to you. And keep in mind, this goddess of the dead is, she's called Pharasma in Pathfinder, and she's literally like the uber deity. Like, she's stronger than all other deities because she's the oldest one, in that she is the last known entity to exist from the universe that existed before Galarian. Because Galarian has this wonderful thing where it, like, kind of like Big Bang Theory-esque, where it goes clean slate and then restarts now and again for unknown reasons.
That sounds fucking horrifying.
Yeah. So there's actually a prophecy, I think, that that same thing's going to happen to this universe, and there's going to be one entity, possibly Pharasma, possibly someone else, who is the last survivor and founds the next universe. Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, I want to play a gnome.
Stop it.
Why?
I like your drow.
What do you mean you like him?
I like your drow.
Oh my god. Blushes?
Stop trying to change.
Okay.
You fool. You made the blunder of making a character I like. Now you don't get to change.
Shit.
If you wanted to play something else, you should have made it before you decided to play the drow.
I should have made him less cool. Shit.
Crowned over here being like, oh, you think you get to leave now?
I shouldn't have gave you such
I
good
was about to
fucking
say,
lore.
you shouldn't have collaborated with me, you fool. Now we're in this
You failed
together.
to win the classic blunders.
Is the Glintussie still the last thing in our DMs?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
How do you feel about stone, iron, and gold casts being the subtypes, though? I still actually like the difference between like mountains and hill dwarves. I think I might make it a societal thing and not like a subtype thing, like what we did with the elves. Because I can tell you the mountain dwarves of the east are very different from the mountain dwarves of the west.
In the Dragonlance campaign I'm currently playing in, they had the lore set up that they had some sort of cataclysmic event occur about 300 years before the start of the campaign. And what separated the mountain dwarves from the hill dwarves at the time was that the dwarves were basically all based out of one mountain home. And there were dwarves that were sent to the surface for like trading and resource gathering and stuff, farming, I guess. And when the cataclysm occurred, the mountain dwarves just closed the doors on those dwarves and were like, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah, so quite literally that's what forced the dwarves outside to become hill dwarves.
Find your own fucking mountain, freak.
Fly, bitches. Yeah. I was currently thinking up of some idea like inspired by that, where it's like the dwarves in your setting perhaps got shut out by the mountain dwarves for some reason, perhaps pertaining to the servitor giants, and then that's what forced a sort of distinction to be made.
Good night, Bulbus. Bit of a chat question. Does hand axe mean throwing axe as well? Technically, yes. In 5th edition, yes, King. Hand axe are thrown axes. It's not like 4th edition, where 4th edition actually they distinguish throwing axes and like throwing hammers. Light hammers also have the thrown property.
It's a disservice to the weapons, in my opinion. But,
Indeed. Which is why we changed it with our weapon system.
Yes. And then Wizards of the Coast took that and started running.
Bastards. You motherfuckers.
Don't worry, they still won't distinguish the two. So you got that on them. Clearly the better system.
I will say or when I went to, again, I'm very much a Pathfinder biased person, but looking at Pathfinder's weapon system with like all the different weapon properties you can get for him, it spoiled me in a way. Like you can get weapons that assist you with tripping, with protecting you from attacks, from, I think there's even like disarm and stuff like that. But yeah.
You're about Pathfinder?
I stand for Pathfinder.
Where would brass knuckles fall on that system? On our system, it would be the unarmed weaponry. Blood. Are battle axes and great axes also throwable? Technically, any weapon is throwable. There's just a caveat that, like, if you throw it and it doesn't have the thrown property, you generally don't get the same amount of damage as you would as a thrown weapon. So,
That's
like
beautiful.
a hand axe, you're going to do the full 1d6. I think if you throw a weapon that doesn't have the thrown property, it becomes improvised. So it's just 1 plus your strength or dex.
Exactly. You flip your pages over to the improvised weapons section and start discussing that.
Oh. I'm remembering things.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for something through old notes, and I have to look through old character sheets, and I'm just never run a level 20 campaign crowned. Never do it.
Oh, I have to event. Oh, there becomes a point where like you just don't really do combat in high level campaigns. You more so focus on the role play of high level campaigns.
You can do high level combat. It's just that you need to make OP encounters for OP characters. That's what it comes down to.
Be prepared for combat
Like,
sessions. Take up an entire session.
Like, I've still been challenged at level 20. Like, there are ways to do it, but it's just like look in text chat a second. I was just going through an old character sheet, and I was like, oh yeah, it's just like things like this are possible.
What the fuck do you do with that? What do you do with that?
Yeah, I
Know
see
everything.
everything. That's what you do with that.
Get help.
I see everything.
That's when you port your enemies over, or your mobs over to the ethereal plane.
That's when the DM can't hide from you anymore. You want to know what my active perception check was?
Ugh.
It
What?
was a plus 20.
I see. Of course.
You mean you don't have one like that?
It's just a little silly, little nutty.
Little haha funny.
What was his DC? Oh my god, his spell save DC was 22. Blech.
Ugh.
Mind you, that was a warlock, and they get the like pact of the they get the
the pact of the rod of the pact.
yes.
keeper.
We flavored mine as like a tome of the pact keeper, and I was like a plus 3/1.
Ooh, yeah.
So I
that's,
got my DC up to 22.
It's incredible. Wait, 22.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because base DC is like 19 or something like that. So you got to go up from there. Fair enough.
Yarp.
Mm.
But it's like, again, it's also a warlock though, so you only have so many spell slots. So it's like, okay, to pump their DC that much is understandable.
They also recharge on a short rest, right?
Yeah, but I guess it's a silent campaign. Like the campaign he was in, we never short rested ever.
Yeah.
We like never did that unless it was like one of the 2 dungeons we did.
I see your wizard didn't take the catnap spell.
No.
I still have yet to find an opportunity where I can do that and like it mechanically benefits the party. It's just, ugh. Still looking forward to it.
Honey, what spells did you have? Ugh. Oh, right.
Honey was a paladin, right?
No, Honey was a barbarian. I meant Honey by talking about the character who I was looking at, not actual
Oh.
Honey, but understandable.
I was gonna say, like, she's got fist, power word fist.
He did have spells
Or,
though
sorry,
from
he.
Bear. Bear Totem gave like you can talk to animals or some shit. Yeah.
Right, speak with animals. It's like a ritual thing you can do.
There's also a cantrip that they got. I forget which one it was though.
Barbarians get cantrips?
This one did because he was special.
Goodness. Yeah, beast sense, speak with animals as rituals, and then, yeah, goodness. Cantrips?
So many fucking cantrips. Oh my god, I forgot.
Mm-hmm. There's for the Dragonlance setting, I have a backup character that's gonna be has the Mage of High Sorcery, I think it's what it's called, background, which gives them that particular feat. So they're starting as a wizard with 3 cantrips. They get a bonus cantrip for being an elf, and they get a bonus cantrip from that background. So basically, as a wizard, they're getting the same starting cantrips as a sorcerer, with like 5. It's incredible.
Dear God.
Mm-hmm. And a sorcerer would get 7 of them. Goodness.
Build is dumb. Why did I do this?
19 levels into Warlock and 1 into Cleric. Ooh-wee.
Wow.
You can guess who wasn't the dedicated healer, but was forced into the position.
That 1 level of cleric, man, that's gonna that'll do it.
Hey, patron, we're done out here. Can I get one thing? We just one.
So again, that was like a 3-year long campaign. So it did definitely the party did not end as the same people that started the campaign. We had a lot of players like that had to drop and or leave or couldn't stay for the whole thing. So I was not originally supposed to be a healer, but once we lost all of our healers, we found a staff, the staff of healing. And everybody just like looked at each other like, we can't use this. And then I was like, fine, I'll do it. I'll take the 1 level dip into cleric.
A noble sacrifice.
But our DM was very kind to us, so we got the staff of healing that I, as the fucking warlock, was using, and then we got lucky and found a rod of resurrection later on as well, so I was able to cast heal from that.
Oh,
That's dope.
nice.
DM was very kind to us.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, it's no fun if you just fucking die, so I guess I'll fill up your attunement slots then.
You guys don't take up to 8 hours to recover from the combats I throw at you now, so I can throw tougher stuff at you.
Then I realized that I was nerfing myself for the last like 3 levels of that campaign only a few months ago. Because we do like a, it's not a homebrew rule, but it's just like a assume you're in peak rule. So like if you're a warlock, you get mage armor for once a day free for not 8 hours. If you get into combat within a day, we're always gonna assume combat is within that 8 hours you had your mage armor up. Just because it's easier for tracking, shit like that.
Mm.
We did the same thing with foresight, so we always assumed that I had my foresight up.
So just permanent advantage.
Permanent advantage, but I also didn't realize until like 3 months ago that foresight also gives everybody disadvantage against you.
Yeah, it's.
I only just remembered that I get advantage on everything. I didn't even know that there was a, oh yeah, everybody also gets disadvantage on you. So I nerfed myself for like the last 3 levels of that campaign.
How do you feel about attunement slots? I kind of missed before times and you weren't so limited. I also like the sort of older editions where it's based more on like the number of slots you have, like hand slots, ring slots, wrist slots, shit like that. So when I make my magic system, that's what we're gonna be doing for like magic items and shit like that too. It's like there are certain items that require an attunement up to a certain level, and then past that level, they no longer require attunement. And you can just sort of have numerous of these little trinkets.
Can't wait for you to drop the Boots of Haste on one of your parties and just watch them tear each other apart trying to get them.
Yeah, you're funny. I don't do 5th edition items for that exact reason, because 5th edition items are very easy to break the game with. Boots of Haste, Boots of Flying, Brooms of Flying, Carpets of Flying.
Funnily enough, I wasn't even referencing the 5th edition one. I think that's a Boots of Speed. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the Boots of Haste where like you could, I think it was a quickened action in that one, but you can give yourself haste for like up to 10 rounds or something like that. Yeah.
Maybe, but like, I don't know, I always feel like those things are like I love giving out magic items. I love giving out magic items. Like just little like innocuous, little nebulous trinkets that mean almost nothing, but they're like just little cool magic effects. I think those are super cool. I also like handing out really powerful magic items early on, but there are some that like I have to hold on to because I know that if I give them too early, my game's fucked. And it's going to be one player who can just do everything. So I have to know when to hand out that item.
It was actually hilarious. I think it was about a year ago. My group played one campaign and we were like, I think level 4. And our starting time, like, there's apparently like the smith was holding on to like some sort of staff that a wizard had left behind. And I was like, oh, what was it? And then the DM like rolls on a table and goes, yeah, fuck it, the staff of power. And I was like, fucking what? How much is it? How much is he asking for it? 800 gold. Team member, I require a loan. He did not realize just how broken that was.
Real casual. Yeah, just looks at magic items. Staff of power. Everybody slowly looks at each other. What did he just say?
Mm-hmm. I was very strategic with the wall of forces I put up for the rest of the campaign. Yeah.
Speaking of attunement, what would be your thoughts on an artificer using one of their attunement slots to bind/install an item to their steel defender? That'd be cool. I think that's pretty neat. I mean, I would sort of almost treat their steel defender like a retainer. Like, where like you can sort of give your retainers your excess magic items that you don't want anymore. So like, you don't have to sell it. You can give that +1 shield that you're not using anymore to the retainer. And now the retainer's AC goes up. Or you give them, I don't know how, but in some fucked up universe, you have an extra Vorpal longsword and you just give it to your retainer. Like,
I'm imagining just like you've got 2, I think what are they, like amulets of like controlling the, I forget what the name of it's called, like that basically black hole magic item.
Oh, Orb of Annihilation. Yeah,
you just give one to your retainer, and then you just like play like tug of war with it.
Absolutely. As it's just fucking just destroying everything in its path.
I'm imagining just kind of like, it's kind of like you have like a long saw where like you're cutting down a massive tree, but it's just, you know, you're cutting down like the wizard's tower using an Orb of Annihilation and 2 control amulets.
I've actually had a spare Vorpal adamantine what the fuck, Agatine? Hold
Yep,
on,
those
what
were
now?
words.
That
Those were
yeah,
a very interesting combination of words.
yep, they can destroy living and non-living things very easily.
Jesus Christ. Get help.
Yeah, and Scimitar's having a crit range of 18 to 20, and then if you get keen with that, it goes 15 to 20. So you roll 15 or higher and you hit, you crit. Well, you critically threaten, at least. I'm assuming he's talking about 3.5 or Pathfinder first edition, where like you critically threat and then you roll again to confirm. Yeah.
What do we think of this ability, Rune Bulwark? Every mountain dwarf carries numerous runes upon their person, either on their equipment, their weapons, or their trinkets. If an effect would knock you prone or move you, you can instead expend a rune to remain where you are, succeeding on a saving throw if there is one. You can use this ability a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, regaining all charges when you finish a long rest.
I like it. Losing movement as a dwarf is very bad.
So,
Since
like,
he already has little.
you get slammed by an ability that would knock you 15 feet back. You instead expend Rune Bulwark, and you remain in your spot. Because I want to make the mountain dwarves very rune oriented. So I want a lot of their stuff to be like about runes.
All right.
Sounds hella cool. Thanks. Sounds neato. Sounds pretty dope. Dope. Very good. I have a random question. Whilst listening to the stream, I've been writing stuff of my own game, and I'm designing a sorcerer subclass. Do you think it's too much or too little for the 14th level feature to give an improved version of the Arcane Gate spell? The improvement would be a substantial increase to range, but I wanted a wiser opinion. Arcane Gate. What does that do again? Isn't that the one that
feet, you
summons
can-
things?
No, that's the gate spell at 9th level. Arcane Gate, if memory serves.
Let's see. Arcane Gate, 6th level conjuration, casting time 1 action, range 500 feet, verbal somatic components, duration concentration up to 10 minutes. You create linked teleportation portals that remain open for the duration. Choose 2 points on the ground that you can see, 1 point within 10 feet of you and another within 500 feet. A circular portal 10 feet in diameter appears or opens on each point. If the portal would open in a space occupied by a creature, the spell fails and the casting is... The portals are 2-dimensional glowing rings filled with mist, hovering inches over the ground with a perpendicular to it at any points you choose. The ring is visible only to your side, your choice, which is a side that functions as a portal. Any creature or object entering the portal exits in the other portal as if the two were adjacent to each other. Passing through a portal from a non-portal side has no effect. The mist that fills each portal is opaque and blocks vision through it. On your turn, you can rotate its rings as a bonus action. So you're doubling the range? Is that what you said? What is substantial to you? Because 500 feet, I'm going to let you know, like, for my combat maps, even my combat maps aren't 500 feet across. I think at most they're like 200 or 300 feet. And those are like the extremes.
It's basically a longer lasting dimension door to an extent.
It is concentration up to 10 minutes. I think that's the biggest caveat, is that it's concentration. I don't think you should worry about the range, Jayhawk. I think you should give it something else. Because 500 feet is fucking insane. Like, the fact that it's 500 range, like 500 feet, you're going to get shit out of that. It's mostly going to be roleplay. Because in like a combat map, I've rarely ever made a combat map that's 500 feet.
Another thing they might want to look into is like, I guess, spell inspiration per se would be, I think it's called Far Step. It's a 5th level spell, and it's also a concentration spell, but what it allows you to do is, I believe as a bonus action, initially when you cast a spell and then as a bonus action each of your turns for like the next minute, you can just move 60 feet, like teleport. So it might be like you could try fusing those as like, maybe not moving 500 feet every turn, but like, maybe as an action or a bonus action, they can move a certain amount, and perhaps it doesn't cost concentration. Who knows?
Good night, Leo. Best of luck with your test if you're still here, brother. Let us know how it goes. I'm rooting for you. Eggs and fries are made cookies and cream smoothie. Once the fries are done, I will microwave the last bit of lamb. I'm going to have a meal. What's being worked on right now? I was just working on the dwarves while we were talking. Every minor rune, even the minor runes that are found on most dwarven equipment carries fragments of the intent of the crafters, intent that the wielder should be an unyielding bulwark against foes. Agatine out here all the time with that flavor text, baby. The subclass is meant to be a painter sorcerer, so also making them spend time to make the gate, but changing the duration length. Interesting.
I was thinking as an idea for the runic magic is perhaps it's simple in effect, like it does very simple things as far as spells, or like in relation to spells, but maybe they're stronger or something like that. It's like a more simplistic form of magic, but also because of that it's stronger in a way. Where like magic you have perhaps things like illusion magic or enchantment magic, where you can get higher level and more esoteric. It's just simple, like your movement speed increases by this much, or you can deal this kind of damage, or you can restrain them, simpler things but stronger. I don't know if I worded that properly, but
Like ritual cast arcane gate but make the duration. I mean, so the issue with our like ritual casting arcane gate is that you're never going to be able to do that in combat. It takes a minute to like ritual cast, right? If the casting time's an action, it becomes a minute.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. That's what, 100 rounds of combat? I get that you're trying to give it like out of combat flavor, but it already has out of combat flavor. I don't know what you could give Arcane Gate to make it cooler, because Arcane Gate's already pretty fucking cool. I think only Scribewizard can shorten ritual spellcasting.
Well, another idea is, I think it was the Aberrant Psionics subclass for sorcerers that allowed you to cast spells using sorcery points, and if you did, their effects were buffed somehow. Or like, I think it was specifically for those. It was like a specific list of spells you can cast with sorcery points, and if you did, they're considered subtly cast, so no material or no physical or no verbal or somatic components required.
Yes, I do, Legion. I do remember that. I don't know if it was a TikTok, but I do remember somebody showing off this gargantuan fucking like token. I think it was Acquisitions Incorporated. I would look like what they're saying, Agatine. I would look at the older edition stuff. I would look at older edition stuff and see if there are any cool things that you could take from it. Also, I will be right back. I ran out of water.
streamer's gone. It's just me and you.
Did I wait to unmute until he left? No, but it happened at a great time. How you doing tonight, chat room? Smiles nervously, sweats. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it's me, the little goblin in the corner. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna say something that really wasn't appropriate for Twitch.
Somewhere over here coming out of the mute, choosing violence immediately.
It's just me. I'm just a little goblin in the corner.
See, that's how Crown would actually kill me if that's the voice I ended up using for my drow.
I'm just a little guy.
That's how you convince him to swap over the gnome.
Yeah. Be like, I promise I'll play the gnome so seriously. I promise. I promise.
No. Kick a chat face.
Just go full murder hobo with a drow and then turn around and come back with a gnome.
I like my drow character too much to character assassinate him.
Ah, I see.
And I kill him. That's the voice he uses whenever he's talking to spiders.
They're just a little guys, you know.
They respond to this voice and this voice only. No one knows why.
It's the pet voice.
Your kobold? Yeah, that probably will be the voice I use for my kobold.
Ooh, Cobalt are extinct.
Oh, not in this setting.
Oh.
I made a Pathfinder character for the first time. I'm playing a
Ooh.
kobold because kobolds are cooler in Pathfinder. They get breath weapons.
They do. Yeah.
And they don't look horrendous. They're actually kind of cute.
What level are y'all starting at?
Oh, we're just doing a second level. It's a beginner's box
Oh, okay.
game. Because there's a few of us that are learning Pathfinder in the group.
Yeah, I was gonna say like anything over 4, and I would just be like, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I could not commit to a fucking spellcaster, so I was like, what's the most RP class? Swashbuckler, you say? I get to do something stupid in RP and maybe get a buff from it for panache? Sign me up!
Oh, y'all are playing 2nd edition. Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
I
As
read
men- Go ahead.
I read Swashbuckler and I was like, you mean I can do something stupid and if I make my DM laugh, I can get a buff for it? Sign me up.
There you go. Yeah.
Sign me up. I'm just gonna be the stupidest little guy.
Just
Getting
do
a
a
little
kick.
silly in here.
Never looked at Pathfinder, not sure I could cope based on what I've heard. It's pretty good. It's just, if you're like me, you might get choice paralysis.
I will say Pathfinder 1st edition definitely deserves that reputation. 2nd edition, I don't think so. Not so
Second
much.
edition's pretty good from what I've seen so far. Like, I am somebody who gets choice paralysis, and I will admit, while I was making a 2nd level character, I did get a bit of choice paralysis.
I do like that they slightly simplify it in that like the feats you can get are very like curtailed or I guess curated to an extent. Like you can only get certain ones from your class.
Yep.
So
It's just it's a very customizable.
yeah. I also like that the way they do multi-classing or I guess archetype taking, and that is like it's less that you're taking on a whole new class and just leveling that instead. It's just quite literally you're just grabbing features from that list and just slapping it onto your base character.
It's less multi-classing and more, I liked this one specific thing from that class and I want it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Warlock's invocation list almost in 5th edition, where you're just grabbing and picking features from a shopping list.
Yep.
So.
Damn, I'm actually gonna use that as my Speaks to Spider voice now.
There
No,
you
they're
go.
just little guys.
Unironically.
No, see, that's how I get Cirque to not run out of the room whenever I talk to a spider.
There
Because I
you
just
go.
start talking to it like that.
Yeah, that'll conquer his arachnophobia, no problem.
They're just a little guy, Seer. It's okay. See you. What's the worst you gonna do? Look at you.
All 8 eyes swivel towards him immediately.
Spider sitting in the corner, super fucking creepy. I ain't afraid of no spider.
Just gotta get the, I think it was Satisfactory that had the, like, anti-creepy thing UI choice where you just, any image of, like, spider-like creatures they had in there, they just replaced with, like, a cat, I think.
Oh my god.
Just gotta have something similar.
I know I've seen a horror game that one entire map was based around spiders and they had an arachnophobia sensor thing. It was like, okay, how does this work for this whole map that's themed around spiders? And they're all just like turned into little pills. Like they're just little pills that you would see running by in the hallway, and it was the most non-scary thing ever.
Did they change the sounds too, or is it still just like scuttling?
It was like, it was more muffled, but it was the same general sounds.
Okay. Yeah, because I can imagine someone just hearing like the faintest sound of scuttling and just like, oh shit, fuck.
What's Tegan's regular voice? Oh god. I'd probably end up doing something similar to what I did for Corva for it. Which I'm embarrassed. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look.
I'm looking disrespectfully.
Yeah, so imagine just for the meme, it'd be like the regular voice would be like husky, possibly a small amount of yeah, deeper.
Listen, if I could
away.
make my voice husky, god, it doesn't sound like I have a voice changer and shit like that. And I have my Go XLR. It just don't sound right.
Mm,
My voice is too generally feminine. It don't sound right.
yeah, dang. Just for the meme, it would just like have that, and then you have the spider voice, and you just kind of swap interchangeably, like you just feel like a spider pet or something.
His general voice will probably be something like Momo did for Gale, but like less flamboyant. So probably like, "Oh, hello, darling. What was that you said? Oh no, sorry, I wasn't listening. I'm gonna go over there now. You can stay over here and do whatever you were doing. I'm going to go
Have a lovely time where the other people are, you know.
just probably just like a less pompous and boisterous Gale, because that was the voice I originally gave him. He's also a sass master, so it's fitting for him.
I could definitely see that working. Yeah.
He's like, I want you to leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna go over there now and drink with the party people.
But then I was also getting told by other people to do an Australian accent because he's from down under.
Naturally has the Dampier's ability to walk on the ceilings, not because it's like magical ability, but just simply that's how it works down under.
Down under.
Everything's upside down.
I was like, nobody wants to hear my Australian accent because I can't do one.
I think most people would be hard pressed to do it. Like most Americans would be hard pressed to do that. Like as an American myself, I don't know. Might just be a me thing, but.
It's gonna be my first time trying to play a suave character that isn't being DM'd by my husband. So I've played my other like super suave character, because most of my characters have like, I give them silly stinky traits, or I haven't played like super suave characters. He's one of my like 2 boys that like their Riz game off the fucking chain, and I played the other character in a game my husband DM'd, so it was very easy to flirt with him because, you know, I'm gonna feel awkward as fuck.
Seduce me.
It's gonna be great.
I
can't wait to flirt with you, Crowned. It's gonna be great. I love flirting with my friends.
I always tell them, like, if you guys want to hit on characters, you have to hit on me.
No, that's what Chris did to me. I tried fucking hitting on a character in Chris's game. He's like, flirt with me now.
Do it.
Tell me I'm pretty.
I pushed the hair behind my ear. Go on.
Full
You
on
want to be
spy
the
voice.
Riz
Shoot
Master?
me.
Show me you're the Riz Master.
You don't get a dice roll.
You only get the dice roll when I feel flattered or blush.
Give me a second. I'm looking for a picture for a friend. I don't know where.
Oh, you rolled a natural 20 on that persuasion roll? Okay, role play it out. Smile.
I'm waiting.
Hmm.
Where are you?
That's actually surprisingly how a fucking really important NPC from one of my past games was made.
Hmm.
Same character that I played the Riz Master on in Chris's game. We were doing like downtime activities, and my character was a little bit of a whore, so he was being an escort as a downtime activity.
Hmm.
And I nat 20'd, and so it means I got like a really high client, and like she was very impressed, and we ended up making her an NPC, and she ended up being such a fucking important NPC that she's a god in his current setting now.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
She became the goddess of limerence and all that shit. She was not happy when he wanted to break up.
I'm honestly kind of curious if you even could pull it off at that point. Just like, there's a literal goddess trying to keep you around. Like,
Oh no, he's also a god in that setting. So
Oh,
you know,
I see.
work meetings are real weird.
yeah. Yeah.
Where the fuck did I put this picture?
It's just so funny that she like stemmed from just like a nat 20 roll that we were like, hey, it's really high clientele, like why don't we just make her an actual NPC? And then she ended up being super yandere. And it was terrifying.
Oh no.
She came to hell to kill me.
Sorry that took so long. The carne asada is beating my ass in the quote retweets. So
I see.
Quite literally, I presume.
no, it's just giving my tumbly the rumblies.
Oh, dude, shitters. We love those here.
Mm-hmm. It lost the fight on the way in, now it's going to win the fight on the way out. Round 2.
Shane Truman. It's happened twice in my games where the party has looked at an NPC, put their hands around that NPC and said, "You're mine now. You're coming with me." It happened to Armand and it happened to Shane.
Yeah, not make such lovable NPCs, dude.
Wasn't Armin supposed to die?
Yes. Armand was a mind. He was meant to be the first introduction to the Temple Knights. He was meant to be their first introduction to the sort of like the Cathedral Knights, and they broke the mind control on him. And I went, well, that's like a fucking neat idea. I can't not reward that. So I ended the session with them freeing him from the mind control. And I took the week to make what Armand became. Oh, maybe there are. Oh, maybe there are like. Maybe there are like race feats, maybe that I can give them from older editions.
For dwarves? What are their current racial feats? I think they have a few.
They get a few. It's like squat nimbleness and shit like that, which is really good, by the way. Squat nimbleness is a really good one. No, it's for dwarves too.
Let's see.
Yeah, squat nimbleness, dwarf or small races.
Mm-hmm.
They also got Dwarven Fortitude, which allows them... It's a half ASI, and that you increase your con score by 1. And then when you take the dodge action in combat, you can spend a hit die to heal yourself.
Hear me out. Give them fade away. Don't let gnomes have that shit. Give it to the fucking
Mm.
dwarves. Let them be cool.
Immediately after you take damage, you can use reaction to immediately become visible until the start of your next turn. Oh yeah, we can give that to like the hill dwarves. That'd be cool. I don't want to give it to the mountain dwarves. Well, we could give it to the mountain dwarves. We could give them a rune that lets them fade away.
It could be that like the Dwarger got the strengthened version of that, where it's like they can, you know, go invisible and
Actually, just turn invisible.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be part of their original, well, either their original heritage or like some sort of situation where it's like, yeah, the servitor giants gave the dwarves these, and then the Dwarger got this from another patron.
Hmm.
And it's like they can turn invisible, increase their size, things like that.
Could you ease up on the ASMR? You're making me people blush. I don't think I was doing ASMR, was I?
You got close, I think, when you were like, I guess, lowering your voice kind of partially. I don't know. Like, I think there's a thing it's called soft speaking, where it's like you pretty much you're like just a step above whispering. That's an ASMR thing.
I see.
Speaking as someone who listens to well, they call themselves a professional ASMR artist. So
You don't need a rune to fade away. You just need to die to fade. What the fuck, Legion?
yeah, I'd expect that for Legion.
Oh, I love Legion.
My God, Legion.
Legion is
Brutal.
slowly becoming one of like my favorite people of all time to talk to.
I honestly I started like thinking up of a few like anime he might like just from like listening to what he has to say. I was thinking like the top two are like Overlord and Tokyo Ghoul. Just personally thinking. Just because like it's, you know, he's like blood and thunder.
I also really want to do like making gods with chat.
That'd be
Doesn't
cool
it?
to flesh them out more.
Yeah, because I want to make my like a Thor in my setting, and I want to make
Maybe a demigod or a full god.
I've always liked him. I've always liked him more as a demigod. I don't know if I make him like a full god yet. Maybe, I don't know. I also want to do like a Freya or like a Frigg.
Ooh.
Perhaps they're like hero gods in that they started off as mortals and then ascended.
Oh,
Well,
ow.
I also like
Well-
the idea that the Allfather, like, because Odin went out and just started fucking everything. Like, my favorite is Odin's, like, deep-seated sort of, like, covetous nature towards the giants, but also will go out and, sort of, like, smooch or sort of put on the swagger for the giants to, like, earn their favor and their trust, and, like, marries one of them, has a child, steals their secrets. That's very Allfather.
Well, hear me out.
Mhm.
What if? Oh God.
Are you okay?
You okay?
Carpal tunnel.
Ooh.
Carpal
no.
tunnel.
Put on the
in
wrist wraps now.
hands. Carpal tunnel. I gotta sing it every time.
Mm.
So the dwarves are the ones that fought the giants in your setting, right?
I'm
Or the ones
also
that, like,
working
stole the
on
runes?
that. I think I like the idea of them stealing the runes because it gives them, it very much gives them that sort of human feel.
Kind of curious, what is the Curse of Flesh? What was its origin?
Morin, the Ruiner.
Alright.
She is
Description.
notorious for going around and corrupting the creations of both the Aranar and man. Like taking elves and warping them into like lesser beings, and taking humans and warping them into beastmen, and you know, shit like that. So that's her thing, is she really loves like corrupting the creations of the Aranar. And when the servitors were made, it was more so like a war on two fronts thing. She saw an opportunity and took it. it was like, yeah, you're a creation of the humans and the dwarves and the elves, but also like your creators are fighting shit right now. Wouldn't it be funny if I just turned them mortal?
It's kind of like the corruption story from World of Warcraft almost. Where it's
Indeed.
like, yeah, these automatons are given flesh and independent thought. Okay, interesting.
I was gonna say that Thor sounds like somebody that the dwarves would love. So maybe like he stole the first of the giant's runes and gave it to the dwarves.
Yo. Keeping with that old Thor lore too of him fucking hating giants. Oh shit.
His original lore was that he's a god of farming, of thunder, and he's kind of like a protector god in that he is like the one people pray to for like defense and what have you.
So what if he like, what if maybe that could have also been like how he got his thunder is he stole like the first like thunder rune from the storm giants?
Yeah.
And then he decided to give some of his power to the dwarves and be like, you can take this. Like these are things that you can take from them. You can take them down.
I like that.
I'm so glad you came up with that. Dude, you're popping off.
Yo, my brain
job,
gigantic right now.
Real 5-head energy here.
There you go.
I also
time.
a little bit of the issue is that I also love God of War Ragnarok Thor and the whole his whole aesthetic. I fucking love his look so much.
He's like just a big dwarf. He really is.
I love him, bro.
Maybe that's where like the ideology of the dwarves come from is like Thor, that version of Thor, the Thor Ragnarok, like that's who they idolize, so that's how they like live their life by that.
I like
you could also pull something similar for the Dwarger and Loki. Loki being very similar in that he stole the Rune of Fire. It was also much more trickstery in nature. Much more of less protecting people and helping them out and more taking advantage of others when you can and deceiving them. Which, if memory serves, is like a textbook Dwarger activity.
Look at him. He's perfect.
I'm just like that devil that whispers on your shoulder, like,
What if he was fucked up? What if he stole it and gave it to them?
Evil?
But I'm also the angel that's like,
Yeah, but what if he was fucked up and like it was cool?
Please make tier. I'm also gonna trust me. I also want to make the pantheon. I want to make the sort of Norse pantheon because I've been leaning so heavily into like the Norse mythos for Adis with like the Allfather and a lot of sort of the creation stories that I sort of want to go a little further into it and sort of make my pantheon sort of built around that. So like have a Thor analog, have a Tyr analog, a Loki analog. The whole idea of like Ragnarok and shit like that. Super cool. Super dope.
An idea I might propose for the tier side, it'd be a bit more, well, I was just going to pull up a God of War from the Galarian setting where they call him Gorum, and that he's literally, his entire form is like an iron suit of plate armor. And his whole thing is that he doesn't care what kind of conflict is occurring. It just needs to be happening at the moment. Someone needs to be swinging a sword at someone else for, with the intent to kill. Because otherwise it's like rumored that if war stops and peace reigns across the entire planet, he'll literally rust away. So it's another situation of like, they just need war to be happening. It's basically corn. Very similar in that nature.
There needs to be war.
Yeah. He does have something of an aspect of honor to it, but it's pretty much the idea is just kill and, wage war for the sake of it.
And I'm his little guy. Oh.
You gotta have the cost. Oh yeah. God. Something Thumela or whatever was the cow's name that licked the ice off of Emir's body.
Something like that.
But he's my god. He's my main man. I'm his little guy. I want to give the mountain dwarfs like some passive ability. We've given them 2 abilities that are like reaction abilities. And I don't know if I want to do that. I might just give them the fading rune, or I might give the fading rune to the Duragar.
Which dwarf?
The mountain ones.
Mountain.
Right now,
Which
both of them have, or the mountain dwarfs have 2 abilities, and both of them are reaction abilities.
So are you just doing Duragar Hill and Mountain?
Yeah, for right now.
You want it to be a passive ability.
Yeah, I want something. And maybe they have advantage on saves against being prone. I think we did that already for the humans. I believe we gave No. We gave Sunites the ability, an advantage to be escaped from grapples. We could give them a rune where like they have advantage against being knocked prone. It's just a passive instead of it being a reactive thing.
You're so low to the ground. Already.
What about a stone's endurance? Would let them add their constitution modifier, resist, or half damage. We could do that. We'd have to change stuff for the half giants then. We'd have to get rid of stone's endurance from the half giants and give them something else. I'm going to save these, but I want to give them something else. I'm going to save these. I'm going to put these in my little idea tab in my...
Are they fucking resistant to poison?
Yes.
Okay, good.
They're also resistant to blight damage.
Oh.
They have advantage on saving throws against poison, and you have resistance against poison and blight damage. So if you get blighted for 6, you instead take 3.
Nice.
You could steal stuff from Gnome and give it to him, like you could steal stuff from Deep Gnome.
Oh, but should we like the Deep Gnome?
Oh, right. Why weren't they named Smurf Neblins? Oh, it's because they're listed as 2 different things here. What the fuck?
Did they get the move full speed and heavy armor thing still? No, that's a 4th edition thing. We could give them that.
I would give that to the Strong Boys.
Yeah, like where you're like, even while being encumbered and shit, you can still move normally.
Yeah.
That was a big thing for them at 4th edition.
Yeah, it's like their movement speed's reduced, but it can't be reduced by most anything else.
Let's give them a rune to give them advantage against being knocked prone. Let's give them a reactionary rune, and then let's give them that encumbrance thing. I like that. If you kept it, you could hint at their ancestry together. Ooh. Ooh. I like the way you think, ruffian.
They raise a good point.
I like the way you think. Knock you prone or push you. You have advantage on saving throws against effects that would knock you prone or push you. Steadfast. Barrier rune. What is it's like a D12, right? Not what Stone's endurance is.
Yep. I think it's D12 plus con mod, if memory serves. Yeah, D12 plus con mod.
Crown, how long have you been working on this setting? Since 2016. I have nuked this setting more than once, where I've completely destroyed it and started over. This is probably the first time in a long time that I have actually been able to hold on to it consistently and not just rewrite everything, Smile. If you go Warhammer Fantasy Dwarf, they can have a sort of grudge mechanic. Ooh. Ooh.
Ah, yes, weaponized racism.
Interest.
Actually, no, that's the ranger thing. That's just weaponized pettiness at that point. Never mind.
Yes, the ranger is the weaponized racism.
Yeah. My bad.
Oh,
so
you're a
be...
fiend? I hate all fiends.
That's the ultimate petty racist in D&D is just the Dwarven Ranger.
Bleh. Dwarven Ranger? That's the kid of Legolas and Gimli. Pulls out my Legolas Gimli smut.
A fanfic.
I do literally follow an artist on Twitter that draws Legolas and Gimli smut. Like, that's like the only thing that they do.
Fair enough. Okay, I think I've got the meme somewhere in here. I'll look it up real quick. Be right back.
Bleh.
What is that shadow keep
Bleh.
When being struck, a minor rune, often carried by most dwarves, activates, attempting to shield the wearer. When you take damage, you can use a reaction to roll a d12. Add your constitution modifier to the number rolled and reduce the damage by that total. When you can use this trait number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended usage when you finish along.
That's hot.
So we have
Nice.
Steadfast Rune, which gives you advantage against being prone or pushed, and then you have Barrier Rune, which activates as a reaction.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
It switches from time to time, Skull Throne. It switches.
I do like the idea of assigning a grudge
There
when
we
you or an ally gets hit. I think that's pretty neat. I might even give them that over the barrier room. I like the idea of them getting hit and then they target a creature. Them or an ally gets hit and they target that creature and they get advantage against their next attack against them type deal.
Would that be just mountain dwarves, or would that be all of them?
Great question. That is the question.
I feel like that's petty enough to be any of them.
Also,
We could
Slumber,
make it.
you reminded me of a meme I saved on my phone. I put it in memes.
Go check memes. I go check memes.
Mm.
Should be all.
Yes. Yes.
Like a die's worth of extra damage or a plus to hit. I do like that. I do, maybe not advantage, but maybe like when you hit that creature, you get an extra damage die. That'd be pretty neat. There aren't many abilities that give you just straight up an extra damage die. I think we can give that to the Hill Dwarves, Agatine. Maybe we'll give all of them Grudge Bearer. We'll see how that works.
Grudge Bearer.
Is that Razi?
Also, hi.
Hello, Rosie.
Yeah.
Grudge Bearer.
We talking about Baron Grudges here?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, DM, I made a god about Baron Grudges once.
Whenever you or an ally are attacked, within how far? Within 5 feet? 15
500
feet?
feet.
500 feet.
A
When you or an
grudge knows
ally
no
you
end.
can see. When you or an ally that you can see,
If they're on the same plane of existence as you.
or you or an ally that you can see, struck by an attack.
When I start talking about Lord of the Rings, I can only just think of that one fucking meme I posted in here that one time.
Mm,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking for it now.
that's very
Oh,
very
yeah.
vague.
I can repost it. It's kind of NSFW though.
Please do.
Oh,
Spoiler.
I remember. I
I'll
remember.
post it in text chat. I'll spoiler it. Just
Is this
think
what I
about
think it is?
Oh,
Yep.
it's
Okay,
that
okay.
one. Right.
it lives in my head rent free, dude. I will never forget when I was sent that the first time.
Yeah. I remember someone commented that it was a very sappy moment.
Yes.
Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I think at the movie theater near where I live, they're actually doing a showing of Return of the King, the 4-hour-long one.
Nice.
I'm like, maybe I could go see it. Maybe. Depends on the time.
Whenever you or an ally that you can see is struck by an attack or saving throw, you can mark a creature with a grudge. The next time you damage that creature, you can add an additional damage die to the attack. This ability can be used a number of times, equal to your proficiency bonus, regaining all charges on a long rest. Every dwarf gets Grudge Bearer.
Woo!
Mm.
They spiteful as fuck.
Mhm.
Dwarves be
Yep.
like,
And it's vague enough that it can be applied to spells or weapons. So, like, if you damage a creature and you throw out a fireball against that creature, you can throw out an additional d6.
oh my god. That with a fireball, that D6 could like be the difference between just wiping out a group of people and not.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Goes from 8d6 to 9d6 to everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Or the disintegrate spell. I think it was like what 20d6 if memory serves. Let me go double check.
It's enough to kill a paladin.
21.
Oh, sorry, 10d6 in this setting. So it'd be 11d6 otherwise. Yeah, that's disappointing.
That's so fucking cute. Oh.
Yeah.
Encumbered speed. You move at your normal speed, even when it would normally be reduced by armor or encumbrance. Other effects that limit your speed, such as difficult terrain or magical effects, affect you normally.
Yeah. Part of what I loved about Pathfinder is that they had effects for spells that are based off of caster level, so like just character caster level. And one of them was like the difference between the disintegrates in 5th edition and Pathfinder. Disintegrate in 5th edition is just 10d6 plus 40, which, ridiculously strong. But disintegrate in Pathfinder was 2d6 per caster level, so it'd be max of 40d6. It's just insane.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, I bless you with stupid lore and fucking make big daddy Thor canon. I want him.
Please. Please do.
Understood.
Oh my god, please. It'd be amazing.
I got to go though. I gotta try and go bed early because I got insomnia last night from new medicine.
Oh no.
Oh no. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
I will fail. I will be back if I fail.
Yeah,
Very
worst
well.
case
Be first to
scenario.
know if I failed because you'll see me connect to the chat again.
Hopefully,
Okay.
Conflicted.
hopefully you don't fail and you get plenty of good sleep.
How fucking dare you? You have the audacity to say that shit to me? I'm the streamer here. This is my stream. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Fuck.
I see.
Who would walk in and say something like that? I
First,
don't believe
this man steals my lore. Then he just writes the drow without even talking to me.
I'll do it
can't.
again.
I can't even believe
Ever
this
since
shit.
he put that crown on, he's just changed.
Just wait. You'll see it
Changed.
soon when you visit.
I will.
Changed, man. He's changed.
Bring the robe, by the way. I need it.
All right, I'll bring the robe.
I thought you said rope for a second. I wasn't
No,
gonna ask
no.
him. I
That's right.
heard wrong.
No.
Hold
Alright,
up.
I'm out of here. Yee!
I
Sleep
mean,
well.
kinky, but
Oh.
I gotta find the rope first. I threw it in a box. Because I had to move. I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
Mountains. Or so the story says.
Mountain dwarves.
Mountains.
If you ignore movement, heavy armor, being over encumbered.
What about being under encumbered?
You can go fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck. Okay. Why is this happening to me?
You become faster than Sonic.
Nobody's faster than Sonic.
That's what they all thought.
Unless you're the ultimate life form.
There you go. Truly a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
All hail Shadow.
Hardy and durable
Heroes
people,
rise
the dwarves
again.
carve
What a
ancient runes
thread.
into their equipment to afford the ability to lift mountain, or so the stories say. You ignore the movement restrictions of heavy armor and being over encumbered as an movement speed.
Or alternatively, it could be the situation where dwarves, to avoid falling off a mountainside, can literally flap their arms hard enough and just fly.
No.
No, it's not their hands. It's what you don't know is their beards have the innate ability to fly, and when they
there you
sense when they sense falling damage, it just starts flapping.
Ah, see.
furiously.
I got it. Of course. Alternatively, it's a prehensile limb that just, reaches out and just grabs things.
Yo, bro.
No joke, that's actually a character idea one of my friends had for a Pathfinder character. It'd be like a dwarf gunslinger that got somehow made their beard prehensile so they could use it to assist in loading.
Animated beard.
Yeah.
So they have Steadfast Rune, Barrier Rune, and Mountain Rune. They have a passive ability. They have 2 passive abilities and an active ability that they can use. So they get advantage against being knocked prone. They ignore the movement restrictions of heavy armor and being over encumbered. And they get their barrier rune, which allows them to use their reaction to reduce damage dealt by 1d12 plus con modifier.
Is it like Stuns and Durns that recharges on a short or long rest?
No, it's like the Goliath Mordenkainen version, which comes back on a long rest.
Oh, only a long rest. Got it. Okay.
I'm thinking we could
You can make a
We could
proficiency
s-
modifier per long rest.
scale it down to like maybe a D6 or a D8, but it scales up as you level up, like a cantrip. So 5, 11, 17. So it could be a D8, and then at 5 it's 2D8, and then in 11 it's 3D8, and then at 17 it's 4D8. You do something like that.
Let's see. Yeah, 5, 11, 17. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like a D12 plus con, which at max is 17 on a good day, at higher levels is nothing. Like, all right, dwarf, you take 127 points of damage, and they go, barrier rune, I take 17 points off of that, and they go, okay, that's 110 points of damage, and they go, I'm still dead.
Uber dead.
Oh no, it can make a difference. Sometimes it does.
We could keep it a D12 and scale it. I think we could do that. Where like level 5 it's 2D12, level 11 it's 3D12. Because even let's see, what's average? What's average of 3D12?
You know,
That's-
average, you know, like 3.
16?
That'd be 21 damage on average. 3d12, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, 21.
I'm saying,
My
like
calculator's
3-4
saying
inches is average.
19. let's say average con. Let's say average con. Actually, you know, we'll say high con. We'll give them a high con. We'll say +5, right?
Yeah.
So 3d12 plus
Yeah.
4d12. Let's all the way at 17. 31 points of damage. Pretty good.
There you go. Let's see.
Oh, we could make it based off of their hit die. Oh, but I'm already doing so much shit with hit die, Texas. Like, I'm already making so many abilities that use your hit die to do stuff. Like, I have items that you need a hit die to be able to use. Like, I don't want to be like, yeah, it's based off your hit die.
But it'd be funny if you did it though.
Let's keep it. Think of it in terms of banding, not averages. I'm not. It's banding of 8 to 41. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can look at it that way. Well, let's try it. What about ability to use hit dice to heal? Oh, that's already a feat. Which we might give to the hill dwarves. We might give them.
I think it's called Dwarven Fortitude.
Yeah. Let's give them. Let's do the D12, but it scales. So it scales at 5, 11, and 17. Because I'm already going to be giving everybody healing surges as well. We're going to see how healing surges work in TOS. And then I'm also going to be doing the fighter second win level up as well, where like it scales with your levels. So I often do really tough fights, really like I can't imagine this working in like against normal monsters, like monster manual monsters. I would see this being as very overpowered, but like against the monsters I throw at them, it feels just right.
Crown's really just doing this so he can crack open the Flea Mortals book more easily.
What? No. What? No. Their numbers are awful across the board. True. Second wind does need scaling, which is something that we did, or something I did off screen, which was fighter. Your second wind increases its healing die when you level up, increasing to 2d10 at level 3, 3d10 at 7, 4d10 at 10, 5d10 at 15, and 6d10 at 18. Ability increases to 2d12 at 5, 3d12 level 1, and 4d12 level 17. Nice. Big brain. Humongous brain. Giga brain.
Large, gargantuan, almost illicit in nature.
How about giving Hildorfs a resistance to fatigue? We could give them resistance to like exhaustion. That'd be pretty cool.
Dude, you should make them resistant to hills.
There you go. Yeah.
I grab Rozzy. I hold them very tenderly in my hand. I pull them in close. Shut the fuck up. I put them back.
Pull that one scene from the movie where you just like grab like the base of the skull, like top of the neck, and just like snap the vertebra there and just temporarily knock them out.
That sounds a wee bit OP, maybe for one turn attempt. What do you mean, King? You gonna do unique flavor for Leonin as a race as well? Yes, because Leonin as a beastman race in my setting are important. Currently, there is one that rules one of the territories in Tyros. So I would like to give them some flavor.
Oh, that's my dad. That's
my
dad.
Imagine that flavor is going to go straight towards some sort of shout ability.
Also, for a potential level 10 upgrade for Grudge Bearer, Unyielding Resentment. The slight and offense dealt to you must not let stand. So long as an individual of the party that is accompanying that still stands, even when your HP drops to 0, you will not die until you are done and their grievance answered for. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I might make that a feat though. Like a lot of the level 10 abilities that you're suggesting, Legion, I almost want to make them a feat thing. Like something that the character gets or like has the potential of earning around that level.
I will say it kind of sounds very similar to like I think it was a 10th level or 15th level barbarian feature. It's like Undying Rage. And then like the capstone of the samurai subclass is like you can basically just choose for like a turn to just not die. Unless you go to like 3 failed death saves.
What if Hildorf's something similar to Gnomish Cunning? What's Gnomish Cunning? Despite my hatred of them, I'm not actually familiar with gnome abilities. Don't they get the lucky trait? Like, isn't that like a thing they get?
I think that's a halfling thing.
Yeah.
Gnome Cunning, you have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Yeah, we can give that to Hildorfs.
The Hill Dwarfs.
I don't mind giving that to Hildorfs. Hill Walker. A practiced manner of walking combined with gravitational runes in the boots of Hill Dwarves means that they are always perpendicular to the surface they are standing on, even when seemingly dangling upside down. Maybe
I
not
love
that.
I love that.
Maybe
Holy
not
shit.
giving them a free spider climb. Dampier already have that, and I have to deal with Marana using it.
I love that. Just fucking like, hey, the party hops upon a man like mountain climbing, and he's like, "Oh, nice day we're having."
Oh,
He just walks up the side of
Good
the cliff.
idea. Hoity-toity-toity. And then proceeds to walk up the side of a mountain.
Yeah, it's like they like have that cliffside tent thing they've got, and they're just camping there, and then they just hear like rustling on the bottom side of their tent. They just look out, and it's just like Hildorf just staring up at them, just like, "Oh, hello there."
Oh, hello.
there.
Don't mind me,
Oh.
none. Just passing through.
Yes.
Hmm.
Hey guys, are you just hanging out?
Don't mind me, none. Just out for my morning walk. Proceeds to walk up the side of the fucking mountain.
Yeah. He's got like a little basket with him. He's like, "Oh, just picked some groceries up."
Yeah, Loud Mike. When Dampier reach a certain level, they can just climb walls without having to use their hands. Like they put their boot to the wall and they can just walk up it, no issue.
They become Spider-Man.
Even before that, they can do that. They just have to use their hands. But at a certain level, they don't need their hands anymore.
Dude, I would use that to like do some Sadako level shit to fuck with my friends.
You start pranking them so they lock the indoors, so you just come in from the outside. It's
Exactly.
What about a feat where as long as you've seen the footprint of something, you can track it? The feet? All right, Scarlet. I very gently push Scarlet into the corner. I would like you to think about what you've done. You can rejoin us in a couple of minutes.
See, I think a number of people in this chat would hear the words feet, and think of something drastically different.
Book.
Hey, Goal. I really do want to give them cool names, though. Like Mountain and Hill and stuff like that are okay. But that sounds like common names. I want to give them dope-ass names.
Well, you could always whip open the old Google Translate and start typing stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
I do it all the time.
Some suggestion, but depending on what you have planned or how the different dwarf types get broken, why not give all the dwarfs a feature of having advantage against the dwarf type that isn't... Oh, like when making attacks, you have advantage against hill dwarves and Durgar, and like Durgar have advantage against mountain dwarves and hill dwarves and shit like that? Is that what you're talking about, Legion?
Dwarves don't get along. Mountain dwarves and hill dwarves, nor hill dwarves and Duergar. Damn dwarves, they've ruined Dwarfland.
Damn dwarves, I don't like them.
You lot sound like a pretentious race. You've just made an enemy for life.
Look, it's 9 p.m. Eyes blinking independently of each other. Spider climb also is good to have if there's lots of traps. Can't step on pressure plates or tripwires if you're on the ceiling. True. Which is why I've started putting Vaseline all over the ceilings and walls.
Vaseline.
DM, don't you think that's a little power game?
No!
Incidentally enough, it's also a justification for having literal gallons of Vaseline just right on hand.
They walk into like a group of skeletons with like those roller brushes for painting, except they're smearing Vaseline on the walls. When the party comes into the dungeon, the skeletons turn. They're like, "Oh my god!
Oh,
Wow.
we weren't
Egg on
done
my
yet.
face.
Do
You're not
mind-
supposed to be here yet." Wow.
Do y'all mind like coming back in like an hour, maybe?
Yeah, we're almost done with this tunnel. So like, if you could like give us a little bit more time, that'd be great.
Imagine being the cultists that have to convince the boss to redirect funds into Vaseline.
Boss, you don't understand, but they have somebody who can just walk on walls and like on the ceiling and shit.
Yeah.
No,
Whatever.
I mean it. Like that's how they got past all the traps. Like, you didn't think it was weird how like they just showed up, not a single fucking we spent thousands of dollars on the acid trap. Not a single ounce of it was used. We're never getting our money back.
Yeah,
All right, we'll try it this one time. If it fails, it's on you.
Just go slap a ceiling mimic on there and it'll be fine.
Boss, I don't think you understand. Those things cost thousands of gold. Like thousands and thousands. You got to breed them since they were like babies, and then you put them up there. And it's like, it even doesn't even, sometimes it doesn't even want to just be a tile mimic. Sometimes it'll just be an upside down chest. And that's going to arouse more questions than answers. And I mean, it'll distract them for like an hour. And if we want to leave here, we can, but it ain't gonna kill him. Summon Dwarf sounds like an epic strain of weed. Good first time chat. Thank you. What's your name?
Dum Dugan.
Dugan.
Yo.
Great name. Great name.
Doogie.
Why not just use excessive adhesives? Oh, look, it's Murana paper. True. Just put fly paper everywhere.
It could be like there's like a pit trap and the ceiling's just coated with like post-it notes. So like they just walk in and it's just
Everything's covered in like tin foil.
yeah. The ceiling's specifically designed to just come off at the slightest provocation.
And which book? Which 4th edition book? Maybe the second Monster Manual?
Someone just gifted me a sub to a streamer I don't even know.
Nice.
What do you know?
It's always so weird when that happens to me.
Yeah, it's like I've literally never heard of this person.
I'll get like a sub to like some variety streamer who plays games and shit like that, and I'm like, I've never once been in your chat. How do you? Why did you gift me this sub?
Who are you? You're scaring me.
Please leave me alone.
Why are you entering my Twitch feed?
The tunnel is lined with bubble wrap. Oh shit,
Bubble
Varus. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dum Dugan. I appreciate that.
Sub.
Ooh, true. Yeah, they just hire like a slime, like a gelatinous cube, and they just stick it to the side of the wall like a Roomba. And its whole thing is just like smearing slime across the walls. Placing in my suggestion for a name for one of the dwarf types, Hardvane? Oh, Hardvin. U is silent. Hardvin. Harsher.
Never heard of a vowel being well in that context. Interesting.
I like it. Make it harsher, Legion. Like when I think of dwarf, I think of like Tham Kuldur, like shit like that.
Arkel the Brewer.
Stealing Roomba slime shall be named Goombra.
It's the Goombra.
Let's see, we're gonna give them the Fade Rune, or the Fading Rune.
Yo, Fade?
That's right, they get lit as fuck.
Fuck yeah, they're getting faded as fuck.
Nice.
We'll give them the Fading Rune, which is immediately after you take an attack. After you take the damage, you can use your reaction to magically become invisible. Which I believe was the gnome ability, and we're stealing it and giving it to the dwarves who are much more deserving.
I'm imagining a scenario like, you've got your chromatic dragons and they've got like, humanoid bones in their lair to ward people away. You get to the metallic dragons and their lairs is just chock full of bones from gnomes. And exclusively gnomes.
It was Bahamut's will, Orvis says. Death to the gnomes.
I'm just thinking of fucking the All Father is like, all right, I'll let you, here. I want you to make something, whatever you want. anything you want, I'll let you have it.
Oh,
and then he
shit.
makes gnomes, and he's just like, oh, no.
Maelormanir proffers up his effigy for the Allfather to breathe life into. And looking at it, it's not the great worms that Maelormanir offers. It is the gnomes. And Maelor, holding the effigy of the gnomes, very, very gently places his hands around it, lifts it up to his mouth like he's ready to breathe, and then just crushes it in his palms. And from it, hatred was formed.
I'm imagining that Santa meme where it's like the little girl sitting there. He's just like, she's like, I want to put a race into this world. And he's like, okay, what? And she's like, I want to put dragons in. And he's like, okay, something less malevolent. It's like, I want to put gnomes in. Okay, what color dragons do you want?
Red. The gnomes had the most unfortunate of racial traits. Delicious to dragons. Arvin Kroll. I like it, but it doesn't give me a dwarf feel. Harvin Kroll gives me like... What am I thinking of?
Harvin Carl. There you go.
No. Harvin Kroll gives me... It gives me almost like gothic feel. Like Harvin Kroll gives me like... almost gives me like a province name. The province of Harvin Kroll. I may steal that name for like a province in the Grimwald. Yeah, we're just gonna copy and paste that real quick.
Just the province of Hoopty Whoopty Swoopty. Yeah.
I should put that in there. What else do gnomes get?
Ridicule from the community that they are a part of.
Is it explained why gnomes have magic resistance?
Might be kind of... Well, let me double check.
Because magic resistance is pretty fucking big. Like, magic resistance is super strong. Because even elves don't get magic resistance. They just get advantage against being charmed.
Let's see.
Indeed, Loud Mike, it's very rare.
Seems like creation theories of the gnomes are non-existent, so I guess I'll just lean back on the other property of their race, which they are a, quote, naturally intelligent and creative race. Also talented illusionists with a natural grasp for the arcane.
Gnomes have kind of been linked to Fey halflings and Eladrin magic elves, so they're steeped in magic. Also, it's probably it might be a holdover from the leprechaun thing. What?
Sounds closer to it. They kind of done goofed a bit with gnome lore, I think, and that like they didn't really provide a reason as to why they're so magically steeped. But
well, because they're small.
Of course.
Small.
True and real.
I do love their first sentence in the Forgotten Realms wiki entry is they're sometimes known, let's see, eccentric sense of humor, inquisitiveness, and engineering prowess. It was just like, yeah, there you go. I see some mention of them having a homeland in the Feywild, but it doesn't seem like they're inherently Fey entities. It's like they're explicitly created by some sort of god on the material plane.
I do believe that there should be variants. I also agree, Loud Mike. I don't think it should just be outright magic resist, because that's insane as a racial. That's like the go-to pick. Like,
Yeah, advantage on all mental saves against magics. That's basically like any enchantment spell, any teleportation spell that like tries to force you to teleport somewhere, and any, well, I guess illusion spell. Just automatically have advantage.
currently doodling Goombra. What slime should it be? Is it
Clear.
red, yellow, blue, purple, orange? I'm gonna roll a d6. Yellow.
There you go.
Lemon flavored.
Lemon.
There's no Ben.
Of course.
All mental saves is fine, just not all spells, not all saves. Oh, okay. Oh, so would you be fine giving them advantage on saving throws for intelligence, wisdom, and charisma against magical effects? Huh, okay. Maybe we could do that then. Maybe we'll just steal all the shit from the gnomes.
Take from them everything and leave them nothing.
You get nothing. Be thankful I even utter your name. Sicken me.
You sicken me, foul creature of the abyss.
Know your place. Gnomes are just human children. Oh,
No, because human
don't
children can like
disrespect humans like that.
yeah, because they can be tolerable and like cute. All right.
Have a slur that they're called gnomes. Holy shit.
Oh no, that's some advanced deep lore.
Oh no.
Pinheads.
What are you calling pinhead?
The gnome says you call him pin. You call him pinhead.
Maybe you can lean into the Fafnir angle in the dwarves for the dwarves. So, Drakenkind. Hmm.
Are you saying dragon dwarfs? Dwarves that are dragons?
The Gumdrove. Gumdrove.
Oh, what was that one monster from the monster manual that's essentially a dwarf made of fire?
Oh, the Azur or whatever.
Hey, dude, I love those. I would love to fucking be one of those. I can't remember. I remember like someone had showed me like
Jesus,
like alternative races for like Pathfinder. One of them was like a race of dwarves, but they were like fire dwarves, and their beards kind of like were like. You ever fucking play Injustice? You know how Starfire's hair is like hair, but also kind of like catches on fire at the end? You know what I mean? Like, that's how their fucking beards are. And I'm like, that's the coolest fucking thing, dude. I want to be that dwarf. I want to be a fire dwarf.
Sounds like a dwarven Ifrit, to be honest.
I
Yeah.
really like the aesthetic for the Dark Iron dwarves from WoW, where they have like actual fire beards. So the Durdegar in my setting are probably gonna have that.
Ooh, they're gonna have fire beards?
Yeah,
They're
I'm
be
probably
fire
gonna give them
dwarves?
fire beards.
Yo, I'm all for this.
I'm probably
idea.
gonna lean very heavily into like the Chaos Dwarf aesthetic.
Okay. I'm all for it.
Ooh.
I'm all for it.
So you're gonna get tusks.
I mean,
No,
not
I just
tusks.
wanna-
That looked
I'm gonna be a-
looked a little goofy, but fire beards, absolutely.
I'm gonna be a dwarf with a fire beard.
Isn't that part of the Chaos Dwarfs thing? Is like they become more like boars or something like that?
There are certain breeds of dwarf amongst the
You're so
Chaos dwarfs.
quiet. talking to your mic with your chest.
There is a certain strain of dwarf amongst the Chaos Dwarves who are essentially dwarven centaurs.
Dwarf tars.
Oh,
Pretty much, because they are, well, they're more like bull dwarf hybrids because of a mutation because of the god they worship.
hey, they all worship the giant bull or whatever, right?
Yeah, so some of them
God of
literally turn
tyranny
in-
and shit like that.
Yeah, some of them literally turn into, I think they're called Bulgrin, like honestly.
Bulgrin.
And yeah, sometimes it's a mutation at birth that, the one making the child usually doesn't survive.
Oh,
And if that happens, that child is immediately taken by the priests and basically raised as a their personal servant. And they're basically seen as like blessed creatures.
oh shit.
Kind of like Drider.
Yeah, they're like Drider, but like I think aren't Drider like people who failed and are turned into Drider?
It really
Yeah.
depends on the lore. It really, because some it's
Yeah.
like it's a blessing from Lolth, and Lolth
Yeah.
chooses you to be a Drider, and then there are others where it's like you failed Lolth, and now you become a Drider.
The one
Yeah, well, in
I've
this case, it's an exalted thing, not a curse.
I've heard where like in some cases where like it's both because like it's like how you view it. It's like, oh, it's a curse or it's a gift from Loth.
Yeah, because normally, like, the only ones that really get that curse and the ones where it's a curse is that, like, it's those who are adherents to Lolth, like, kind of like clerics, and then they fail a test or something. So it's like, in order to even get to that test, you have to be something, something noteworthy to, the goddess of your society. So,
I wish I was something noteworthy to my society.
damn.
Oh,
You are to me.
Oh my god, Zebus, you're the only one who gave me positive affirmation. You passed my test. I'm not going to turn you into a Drider. But the rest of you,
I lied.
you failed.
Bulgrins are from 40k. That's a type of ogre. They're just called bull centaurs.
Yeah, bull centaurs.
Bull centaurs.
That's literally just what they're called.
I mean, like, Sizzle's just going to scare the shit out of Alaric when he visits in a couple months. Okay, cool.
What am I
Hey.
doing?
Couple months. He's
'cause,
gonna be here in a week,
Like 2
2
weeks.
I see.
Yep.
Well, it was because Blake was talking about how he's going to turn you into a Drider.
Oh yeah, because he failed the test.
Testes.
Oh yeah. I bet you think you're so funny, dude.
What else should we give them? I've given them Fading Rune, which is anytime they take damage, they can be turned invisible. And I've given them Runic Mind, which gives them advantage on Int, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws against magic. What else? I'm thinking of also taking an ability from the forest gnomes and giving them Speak with Small Beasts.
I don't know. I feel like it's a very Sylvan aesthetic sort of thing.
Real.
Very fey, in a way.
What else do we give them then?
Mountain dwarves get an innate tinkering ability, as per the rock gnome.
No, hill dwarfs.
Oh.
What if?
Maybe something that reflects like their more worldly abilities, considering that hill dwarves are generally considered to be, less isolationist. So maybe they get like additional skill proficiencies or something.
That is a great question, Couch. What makes them special? What do hill dwarves get anyway?
Nothing.
They get dwarven toughness, which increases their maximum hit points by 1 for every time you gain a level.
They basically get the tough feet.
Something that lets them traverse and ignore difficult terrain, I think. It could be useful both in combat and exploration. Interest. Like a passive ability? That's very niche, King. I like it, but it's very niche. Because I run a lot of like dungeon crawls.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gnomes, Goal. They're dwarves. We do not, aside from Gimli, son of Gloin, we do not throw dwarves. It'd be good tracking since they're out and about, some sort of favored terrain. What about greed for mountain dwarves? That's more of like a culture thing. I don't want to make like an ability called greed. Passive or proficiency bonus long rest for X amount of times. Could make it a pass. They could get 2 passive. Dwarves, the mountain dwarves get 2 passives.
How come your god says you can have 2 passives?
Well, the mountain dwarves get 2 passives, and they get the reduced damage. So what I want to do is I want it to be like a good passive, which would be the runic mind. I want them to have a reaction ability, which is the fading rune or the barrier rune, and then I want to give them something like mountain rune, but not as good as like ignore difficult terrain. Like mountain rune is very niche. It's either you're over encumbered or you are wearing heavy armor, right? Like if you don't have the strength for it, you can still wear heavy armor and not get your speed reduced. I sort of want something like that for hill dwarves. Boosted perception? I think in terms of designing races and their features, a good rule of thumb is 2 passives, 1 active ability, and a choice between a few minor passives. So we have this up here. This is like stuff that they get for picking their main race. So as a dwarf baseline, you get your dark vision, you get your dwarven resilience, you get your combat training, you get your tool proficiency, you get your stone cunning, shit like that. And then this is just base dwarf. And then you pick what type of dwarf you are. You get all of this, and then you get what type of dwarf you are. And the reason it's a lot is because my games are very hard. I would like to say it's overpowered, but it's not. Because my players routinely get their ass beat. Yeah, we did the same thing for the elves. The elves baseline get their like weapon training. Instead of it being one specific type of elf, all elves get weapon training. You know what? We could give them a movement speed increase. Let's give them a movement speed increase. Because they've been living in the mountain or in the hills, we can give them 30 movement speed instead of 25. I'm sort of iffy about like innate spellcasting stuff, Fieri. I've done it for one race, but I sort of like step away for like other races, unless it makes like they're really big on spellcasting stuff. Like that's their whole society type deal. Maybe make hill dwarves also slightly taller. I was thinking of making them slightly skinnier. Because mountain dwarves are taller in terms of the lore, right? Like, but I was thinking of making them sort of like skinnier. Because if you make them any taller, they start encroaching into human territory. I like that. Let's give them the Hillborn, which gives them an increased movement speed. So less focusing on rune magic and more focusing on their hill lifestyle. Did you consider giving player options of being small, medium, large? Yes. It's still something I am considering. Especially with half giants, who half giants get an ability in the new 1D&D at 5th level where they can become large. So I think I'm going to try that out first and then see how that works, and then make the opportunity for races to be small, medium, and then for other races, medium or large. I'm calling it calves of steel and thighs of thunder. I like what you're going for. Sadly, no.
What the Dwerger get then?
Oh. What did I gave all the elves like 4 things. I could just keep it the same. I could keep the dwarven toughness for the hill dwarves and then the armor training for the mountain dwarf. That's fine.
The mountain dwarves.
That's fine, because we gave elves like multiple things. And the dwarves usually get a lot. So bonus on throwing weapons for hill dwarves? I want to make that like a feat thing, Agatine. Like, I want the thrower stuff to be like maybe not built in, but definitely a feat. Well, all dwarves have dark vision. So in my setting, the dwarves are the 3rd creation of the Aranar, and they were granted the 3rd eldest or the 3rd oldest star, which is Korathor, which is the Azure star. And the dwarves in my setting kept it and basically used it to like shine light into the world below. But when they returned to the surface with all of the things that they found that the world above was in darkness. What they didn't know is that it was an eclipse, like in a total eclipse. And they went to the high seat where the gods sat and offered up their 3rd star, their oldest star, their blessing from the Allfather. And they offered it to them so that the people of the world above could see again. They were selfless in the sense that they were willing to give up their own blessing so that the people above could see again. And so amused by this act of selflessness that the Allfather basically blessed them with the light of the star and allows them to see into the world below. And then he gave them back the star, and they broke the star and made the ores and everything like that in this setting. They have something with mercantile things. We could make that like. Okay, I don't know if I want to make an ability around that because that's so niche. Like you get advantage on like trading stuff, where like you get to do that maybe every once in a while. Because I run campaigns where like you're in a dungeon or out in the wilderness for weeks at a time. Like 8 sessions in a dungeon type shit where you don't get to use that one ability.
Makes me think like this is these are like subracial features. Would this be like inherent to the race, or would it be like part of their culture? Or I'm just kind of curious as to like what the thought process would be there.
I think Scarlet's going for like sort of the sort of, God, what the fuck is the word I'm thinking of? My brain right now.
The heritage?
Struggling. Not heritage. It's their culture.
Oh,
Like
okay.
the Hildorf culture is very much about like trading with like other overlanders and shit like that.
But not all of them are mercantile in nature.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
again, like the Hildorfs of the east are very different from the Hildorfs of the west. So it's that's why I've sort of left a lot of the like the eastern and western type of differences between the elves based on like where they're from. I think we're also going to do custom backgrounds, if I'm going to be honest. I think at some point I'm just going to redo the backgrounds in my in 5th edition and just make them unique to myself.
You can kind of do that with most backgrounds anyways right now. Like you just use them as a base template and then just swap around proficiencies as needed. I think they might even have rules for like making your own custom background if memory serves. It might be in the DMG.
You can give Hildorfs proficiency in survival. I want to keep their base abilities. So like you get hardy as a Hildorf, you get armor proficiency as a mountain, shit like that.
Hey, I joined really quick to say something because I'm too lazy to type all of it. You already give us all a feat at level 1. Just make the background system the feat, 2 proficiencies, a tool of their choice, and then something else.
And maybe they could swap out the tool for a language if they so desire.
Mm-hmm. You already give us level 1 feat. That can just be the background.
Makes sense.
And like base the background around that feat and then just slap 2 proficiencies on and then a tool / language of their choice.
I like that.
Which could also allow you to include more combat-oriented feats for the backgrounds, because it could be like some of them were trained more as warriors rather than as peacetime people.
It also lets the player like kind of make up their own background without taking one, just like for optimal like I wanted these proficiencies. It lets them actually like make a little story out of their background using the feat as like the part of that story.
I like that. How about giving the dwarves a little cold resistance? Ooh. I would Agatine, but I've already sort of given the cold resistance to like those that actually have cold resistance. Like it should make sense that they have cold resistance.
Resistance to petrification smile.
Maybe.
Okay, I gotta run away again. I gotta clean
No,
up
you
my
don't.
food. I had
No,
to
you
eat
don't.
because I had a starve attack. I gotta go
Okay,
again.
did you eat?
I did eat, yes. I
Alright.
just finished.
Boom. You ate. Job's done.
Yeah, I gotta go now.
What?
Ridiculous.
These standards.
I'm sorry, dude. You're so fucking scrumptious today.
Thanks,
You're
bro.
so fucking scrumptious.
Yes.
Bye.
Yo, bro, I didn't realize you were so scrumptious. Jeez.
I'm scrumptious every day. Someone
I
just
didn't
doesn't want to admit it.
I mean, you are bacon.
True. It's in the name.
Prove it.
Yeah, prove it. Prove
I
your name.
will. Prove my name.
Show your name right now.
What?
Go ahead.
Sizzle.
It's right there.
Come on, Sizzle.
Sizzle
if
right
that's your
now.
real name.
Yeah. I'd say I might save the. I know you guys want to give them resistance and shit like that. I might give the resistances to the Duergar. Like,
Yo, Flamebeards.
I know you guys are like, yeah, give them cold resist or give them they already have poison resist. Giving them poison resist and an elemental resist is stupid fucking strong. So I think we're just gonna give them poison resist, and I might get rid of the Duergar's poison resist and give them instead fire resist.
Yes. Duergar.
It's like the Neurosi humans in my setting have resistance to cold damage and have advantage on difficult terrain that's cold, snow, or ice. Shit like that. The reason is because more often than not, these are the bad guys, and it'll be very rare for the players to play them.
Oh,
Don't you deny me the Duergar.
The way I currently have it for
The
character
Durgasi.
race sizes, it's small equals +2 AC, +2 dex saving throw, -1 to damage die size, -1 from D6 to D4. Oh, okay. Half carry, push, pull, weight, and size. Medium, no change. Large equals -2 to AC, -2 to dex save, +1 to damage die, and 2 times. Oh! Interesting. Why such a big hit to armor class?
bro, remember when races had weaknesses? I don't.
I don't think they ever did.
Yeah, they did.
When?
3.5. They get negative.
Jesus. They grab Sizzle. I think they did that with Orcs, and I think they immediately got rid of it for 5th edition. Orcs used to have a -2 intelligence.
Yo, that's.
You would get
oh my
hit
God.
really hard with, like, intelligence. I think they were the only race in 5th edition that had the minus as well.
Wow.
Big yikes.
Yeah, I know, right? Good thing they're not seen like that in 5th edition.
True.
Who the fuck is doing the brick dance?
Sorry.
I'll find you. I'll find you.
Elves had -2 con? My god.
Ugh, God. How did people even play D&D back then?
Dwarves used to have a penalty to charisma? That's... Jesus.
Disgusting.
I might... I feel like I'm giving them a little too much.
Weren't you just going on about saying how your encounters are usually fucking like death sentences and that like what they have is fine?
I'm talking about like the passive abilities,
Okay, fair enough.
not like the resist damage and shit like that. Trying to see if it's too much or if it's because the elves get a lot. The elves get a teleport. They often get a proficiency. Their teleport levels up when they level up, and then they get an ability. So, like, the Erdenite elves have intuition, the Valinar elves have lore smith, the Shardian elves get, like, a cantrip and shit like that.
Destroy them.
I just don't know if Grudge Bearer, Stone Cunning, Tool Proficiency, Combat Training, and Dwarven Resilience are just a little too much, maybe. Take away elf stuff. I don't think that's how that works.
True.
They don't need it.
Fucking schmelves. Don't need all that.
They smell. That's why we call them schmells.
Every dwarf gets... Oh no, I guess every dwarf gets all this shit. The only thing I added was Grudge Bearer.
Grudge
So really,
Bearer.
without Grudge Bearer, it's the same. I've just given them an extra thing.
What if you gave them more?
I might just be overthinking it. Take away Grudge Bearer, it's all right.
No, don't do
I
this.
I don't think I'm gonna take it away. I think I might be like you have to be like level 3 before you get it type deal.
Okay, that's fair. Just don't take away Grudge Bearer. I need it.
Yeah, like I don't want to take it away because I think it's pretty cool, but I think it gives a lot of flavor. But I think I might make it like you have to be level 3 before you can, like, when you reach level 3, you unlock Grudge Bearer.
You could make it like part of the sort of like character motivations background sort of like part of their character development is like they have to start off with their dwarf. They have to start off with at least some level of grudging, whether it be like they log it in a book like a Shielda, or they just keep some sort of memory of it. Where it's like they have to have some level of pettiness inherent to their character, and it could be they work their way out of that. It could be it deepens even further, where they get grudge bearer, stuff like that.
The Grudge Bearer.
Mm-hmm.
Who else gets? I think it's like the Dampier, or the Dampier, the Reborn, and the Hexblade are all ones that get shit when you level up.
Yeah, the Dampier specifically, I think, get the wall crawling stuff. Let me look up the others.
ASMR.
Oh, ASMR also. Yeah, they get their wings and shit like that.
Play some more.
We could make it like when you reach level 3, you unlock Grudge Bear.
Yeah. Actually, Hexblade has all their stuff from the beginning. Let's see.
Level 2? Level 2 is
3.2.
such a weird, like, spot, though.
Kinda is.
Yeah. I think it's like, what, 2 classes in the game get their subclass at level 2?
Well, we'll keep it at level 3. We'll see how it works. My hope is that I can persuade my players to pick the races that I'm making right now.
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna be
Yeah, I
making
pick
Tifa's.
Arakoa.
No.
I mean, look, man, you already sold me on the Duragar. Like, I'll do it right now, homeboy.
It's Duergar.
Thank you.
Dwergar.
You.
Yeah.
Really need to find. If the grudge target escapes without being defeated, you take a minus. My God. I don't know about that. I feel like that would almost embolden them, not make them shittier. Because if that was the case, the Dwarves of Warhammer would be getting fucked. So many things have gotten away for generations.
That would also just encourage murder hoboing, pretty much. It's like, once I've started a fight with you, I can't stop.
Alright, what do they do to God again?
As a monster race, they get the inherent ability to just turn invisible and cast enlarge on themselves.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think that's nerfed in the player race side, though, because, players
they
can't
still
have
get
fun
it.
stuff.
When you reach level 3, you can cast Enlarge Reduce on yourself using the spell's Enlarge option. When you reach 5th, you can cast Invisibility on yourself. You don't need the material components for either spell. The only caveat is that you can't cast them when you're in direct sunlight.
That's unfortunate.
Kind of curious, is that Sword Coast or Mordenkainen? Or
That is-
Monster of the Multiverse?
That is Tome of Foes.
Huh.
Did he
Alright.
do a Mordenkainen for the new one for Dulugar?
Yeah,
Good.
Oh, he
it
did.
does. So it's yeah, you don't get the limitation. Oh wait, yeah, you don't get the limitation of not being able to cast it in sunlight, and also you can choose which of your spellcasting abilities.
They
Or which
also they
Yeah.
took their sunlight sensitivity away.
Yep. Took away the disadvantages and kept all the benefits.
So why haven't they redone the Drow then? Because the Drow
Because-
still have they still have sunlight sensitivity. Don't just say because, you dumb bitch. Give me an explanation.
Because. They don't.
Interesting.
But why
Let's
though?
be honest.
Because
Am I giving them a perfect sense of direction? We could do that, but I really like what the Duragar get. The
I think-
Duragar get a lot of really cool shit.
Fuck yeah, they do.
I think part of what might explain is that they made Dwergar kind of like their own race, but Drow are a sub-race of elf. So might have been like eluded their notice.
That's fair.
I personally go beyond level 10. Level 10 is when players have their final arc that transitions them from characters into notable NPCs in the world that can be encountered in the future by future characters. Squashing down those levels, where level 1 is where everyone starts out with their subclasses and various features have level requirements pushed down to span beyond the banding of level 1 to 10. Every level gets something, either feat plus ASI or class feature. Interesting. So they always knows which. Yeah, we could do something like that, maybe. I will be right back.
Hmm.
Damn, they moved the edge. I agree.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But did you notice Russian Badger was streaming yesterday?
What were they streaming?
Fortnite.
Yo,
Yeah.
that's cool. I'm happy for him.
He got destroyed by Mikasa from Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah, because they're in the game now.
I didn't even realize. Just like, my goodness.
They really do be just like, all right, this is the game where everyone's in.
Mm-hmm.
They even added items from the show, so now you can fucking swing around on the 3D maneuver gear.
Yeah, ODM
It's-
gear.
Totally not fucking busted or anything.
Unlike the Thunder Spears, from what I've been told.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Thunder Spears ain't shit compared to the ODM gear.
Mm-hmm.
Because so I determine a weapon's worth in Fortnite based on how much it makes builders cry, and the ODM gear makes builders cry a lot.
Nice.
And I'm like, good, as it should be.
It's one of the few
No.
things that made Attack on Titan a little overpowered. Everything else was just a massacre for them.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Legion would love that show, actually, oddly enough.
I like Attack on Titan.
It's a literal bloodbath.
Haven't gotten to the end of it though.
Yeah, some people, it's a little bit of a controversial one because some people like it, some people don't.
I've heard people say that the ending is not great.
It's rather, I think they call it regressive in a sense that like it's less a return. It's more like a return to normal instead of like they move on to better things. It's just like they kind of stagnate to an
That's
extent.
fair. That's
Where
fair.
it's a little dumb.
I guess it depends on the context of like, this is a result of whatever such actions or whatever. If it's just like there is no character progression or shit like that because the writer fucked up.
What I hate, well, slight spoilers for those who, but I hate that they had like potential for Mikasa's character to grow, and then they just never explored it. Pretty much.
Her character trait is I love Aaron.
Yeah, she's literally just like the yonder, not the yonder, the what's the other term? Like they're in love.
Tsundere?
But, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just she's not as explicitly like, no, I hate you and push you away. That part just doesn't come up.
That's fair.
Yeah.
See, but in Fortnite, she's cranking 90s and doing the default dance over people. She claps cheeks with a shotgun.
Wow,
There you
so
go.
epic.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
So epic.
She does the gritty with Master Chief over.
She hits the gritty on the Master Chief after sniping him.
Yeah. Fortnite dances on Rick Sanchez's corpse.
I love that. That's the timeline we live in.
Yeah. Mikasa, Master Chief, LeBron James, and Goku can team up and gritty on
Yeah.
Rick's corpse.
They're all in the same game.
On the same team, no less.
They could all be on the same team.
Master Chief literally parachutes down with a pelican.
I love it. I bought it. The moment it became available, I bought the whole last thing because I'm a consumer.
You know, considering they dropped Thanos in the Infinity Gauntlet, I'm surprised they didn't allow like Aaron to come in and just turn to a Titan, and just destroy everyone.
Yeah. They probably wouldn't be able to handle that sort of thing with their engine. Well,
Yeah.
actually, now they probably could, actually. But before...
I mean, oddly enough, it'd be slightly less powerful than the Thanos Gauntlet.
Dude, the Thanos Gauntlet was awesome.
Yeah. And yes, LeBron James is in the game, Fortnite,
Yep.
along with a number of other real-life celebrities.
Oh, yeah, no, they have a shit ton of, like, real life. Mr. Beast is in the game, and I fucking bought him because that was funny.
Yeah, he's there.
I assumed if I bought Mr. Beast's skin, maybe he'd, like, send me a message or an email saying, here's $10,000.
Yeah, he just does that to every single person who bought his skin.
They even had like a contest of Fortnite where like it's like you do a bunch of like Mr. Beast-esque challenges and like the top 100 people get something and the grand prize winner gets like $1 million. I'm like, dude, maybe I can do it. Maybe I'll be that number one. I was not. I didn't even make it to the top 2,000.
Hey, as part of Mr. Beast's challenge, I'm going to just completely demolish that guy's building and then rebuild it for him. On camera.
Mr. Beast. You know, can we convince the DM to make like a Mr. Beast-esque NPC?
I think he'd be a BBEG.
Mr. Beast.
Or he might be of the ever-hated gnome race, more likely.
I'll give the first adventurer to pass my custom-made dungeon 5,000 gold pieces.
It's like we're paying this adventuring team 10,000 gold pieces to hunt me down.
It's
We've unleashed and created our own lich that we captured in this dungeon.
that'd be the party, and like that'd be the quest.
The character icon or character art literally just looks like Mr. Beast in real life, but in truth, he's actually a gnome with a disguised self spell, and this is all a ruse to just gather more power or whatnot to bring the gnome race back.
Mr. Beast. I want to do it now. I want it to be like just a sub quest where it's just like, I'll pay you 10,000 gold pieces to hunt me down.
For Ozzy ever runs a one shot for this channel, it'll be just that.
Oh, Joe, if I do run a one shot, that's one of the ideas I'm just gonna do now.
Oh goodness.
That or I'll just fucking I gotta make a one shot and then like somehow convince the DM without giving away too much details, and then their characters will wake up and they're just skydiving. There's an island below.
You have to make him a Path of the Beast barbarian.
Path of
Where
the
you can-
Beast. It's
I mean-
Mr. Beast. He's Path of the Beast.
Yeah.
I'll get my battle royale one shot one day.
Yeah. You can just do the Critical Role style battle royale, where you just take all the player characters and just drop them into an arena and just fight to the death.
Nah. I'm gonna make explicit references to the oversaturated battle royale genre.
There you go. PUBG.
Yep. There'll be
Yeah.
a guy. There could be a guy with a frying pan, and then there'll be a Apex Legend, and then there'll be a Fortnite, and then there'll be a what other battle royales are there? I think those are the three.
The culling.
Call of Duty.
I remember the culling.
Call of Duty Warzone, I think it was called.
Oh yeah, that's right, Warzone.
Yeah, there's Warzone and Warzone 2.0.
Dude, Warzone 2.0, dude, that sounds like its own fucking Call of Duty MMO at this point.
It is.
You know-
It's a whole fucking separate game, brother. Like,
It was such a sellout moment because they literally included COD zombies in the Warzone.
How's that a sellout moment? COD Zombies is awesome.
Yeah, but like it cheapens it when it's introduced as like a side feature in the battle royale map. Where it's like you literally just you drop into a specific point of the map and there are zombies that show up. That's it.
Oh, that's cool. Nah, that's cool.
Yeah, but it's just
That
like
just adds more stuff to the world to do. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah.
If there's gonna be a COD MMO, essentially, I want COD Zombies to be in it.
Oh god, COD MMO.
Think of the world building.
Yeah. Can I be Dempsey and like Takio and all them? That'd make it even better.
Yeah.
Also, hi DM, welcome back.
thank you.
Victory Royale goes to Rick Toffin.
Rick Toffin.
Or like Vic Toffin.
It's Vic Toffin Royale. I'll give it to
Toffin
Dempsey.
would make that joke.
You- oh yes, it looks like we have a Vic Toffin Royale. And then Dempsey would be like, God, the crowds.
What did they say? What does Americans say? Victor Vienna chicken dinner?
Why? Why is this happening?
About a Mr. Beast retainer? Don't, Legion. I like you a lot. Legion, I like you a lot. My respect for you is astounding as a human, as a person being. Please, dear God, don't.
No, hold on. Hear him out, DM. Hear him out. Me.
I'm not letting you cook.
Now hold on.
I've turned
You
off
don't
the
know.
burner. Please, no.
Hey, look, you don't know if you'll like it if you haven't tried it, okay?
He's got
We've
around
re-
by placing red circles and arrows everywhere.
We've put 500 adventurers inside the Tomb of Annihilation.
They're dead instantly.
The first one can make it out gets 5,000 gold pieces.
They're
Will they survive?
immediately dead in the first hallway alone.
Ooh, well, that's just how it is, gamers. Mr. Beast, the Lich dabs out.
randomly goes to a town, just like, oh hey there. So today we're giving every peasant 100 gold pieces.
Oh my God.
Just wreck the economy like a typical
I've teamed
adventuring
up
party.
with the Barony of Sunfall to have a Mr. Beast hosted tournament.
I've given them the Ember Rune, which they're no longer resistant to poison and blight damage. Instead, they're now resistant to fire and burning damage.
I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, that's
What
kind
do you mean that's cool?
Whatever.
Tell me how it could be better.
What? I wasn't paying attention.
You dumb.
It's alright.
Damn, he got you there.
You don't hang out with us for like 3 streams in a row. You're too busy playing fucking cowboy
3 streams
games
in a row. You didn't even stream last time.
and then you show up,
You didn't even stream yesterday.
and then you show up, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm not really here. I'd rather be playing Dark and
I've
Darker.
been in
I'd rather
every
be
stream. What are you
playing
talking
Hunt
about?
Showdown." Where you been at, huh?
What do you mean? Where you been?
Where you been at?
Where you been?
This isn't about me. This is about you.
Where have your streams been?
Oh my god.
What happened last
Please.
night?
Please don't fight.
I didn't want to
It doesn't
stream.
have to be like this.
Don't you see
Okay.
me tearing this family apart?
You're obligated, contractually obligated to show up.
I've been. When haven't I shown up? I'm here now.
Yeah, you always show up late, and then you're gonna leave in like 30 minutes.
Oh
You're like,
my
I gotta go to
God.
work. I gotta work. I gotta do work stuff. I gotta pay
Yes.
my job.
Yes.
You gotta pay my
Yes.
job.
You dumb bitch.
I'm glad you reminded me.
You showed up an hour, showed up an hour ago, and then you're just gonna leave. You could have been here the
Yes.
entire time.
Yeah, but Mo wanted to play Dark and Darker.
You
And Siri.
motherfucker.
What do you
My
want
point
me to say?
proven.
And?
To be fair, they need to get their Dark and Darker time in now before they get closed down over that lawsuit.
Ooh, it's the deal with the
Fair
bacon
enough.
art. Sorry, you got to be here once you accepted it.
Ooh, damn.
The contract you
True.
signed when you took the bacon art.
The bacon art. No, there was no contract.
There was.
It was
There was-
verbal.
It was written in the art.
No.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, if
zoom
you
in on
zoom
the art,
in, look in your eyeball and the
No.
art, and it's all there.
this is
Oh,
a full
trust me,
fucking
I've-
contract.
All
Stared
70
at it.
pages of litigation are written into the eyeball.
Yeah, that's null and void.
All those
Nope.
fat lines on
Well,
the
you're not a
bacon.
lawyer. You wouldn't know.
It's all null. I counter you with L.
Plus ratio?
Plus ratio.
Plus
Who asked?
malt plus C plus cope.
We're gonna give them the superior dark vision as well.
Dark vision. Yeah. Do I have dark vision? I know. You all do.
I need to find that one stream where like you got bombarded with Twitch terms crowned.
Oh, when Momo was fucking just
That
rambling,
was fucking hilarious.
she was just talking.
She was just
Yeah.
saying words.
What
I love how I love how I just started that by just saying nodders and it just took off.
Daughters. That's pretty pog.
How long ago is that? Just
That's pretty. It's pretty kick W.
I Omega lolled.
Omega World. Yeah, that
I
made RAR XD.
XD.
I look at crowned with Kappa HD.
Stop. The fuck are you saying to me? Shut up! Shut up!
Why
Cat
can't you be
eating corn.
normal? Cat eating corn on the cob.
What else were we talking about giving them? I really like all the stuff the Duergar get. They get a lot of really
Bitches.
cool shit.
They do. I want to be one.
Like I like their magic where they can cast enlarge reduce, they can cast invisibility. I like all that shit. We've given them the Ember rune, so they're not resistant to poison damage anymore, but they are resistant to fire damage. We could give them like a elemental like discharge ability where like they can imbue their weapon as like their active ability, like a number of times equal to the proficiency bonus. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty neat.
That's pretty neat.
We could even make it scaling too. That'd be pretty sick.
Scale this.
Okay.
Whoa, what?
Minus 100%.
What?
Oh.
Well, you just
It's
got
gone.
scaled, bro.
Oh my god.
You're a Ken doll.
Oh no!
Nice. Well, the Barbie just came out, so let's go.
Hey Ken. Hey Ken.
I figured I'd stay over.
It's Steve.
We can do boyfriend and girlfriend stuff. Yeah? What's that?
What?
I don't know. It was honestly that I was like, okay, I have to see this movie now.
Yeah, right.
Initially, I was gonna be like, yeah, it could be cute, and then I saw that, and I was like, all right, I gotta see it. Oh my
6
God.
tickets to Barbie 2023, please.
Yo.
All of us dressed in suits.
Just in suits and shit.
Oh my God, look at him.
My Little Pony fedora's on.
Look at
Big
him.
picture.
Oh no,
Look
never.
at the Groomba.
Roomba these nuts. Let me see.
Whoa.
Oh my God, the ooze. What's it doing up there?
It's cleaning. Look at him cleaning. He's
It's
a little
cleaning.
guy.
It's got bones in there. What the hell is it
He's
cleaning?
People.
People?
Why are there bones on the wall?
Of their flesh?
Hey, let's
All those
stop
straight
asking
damn deer.
questions.
Let me see.
That's Marana.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Oh,
Correction, that was Marana.
Whoa.
finally. I see the DM put in the anti-Marana monster.
Mm.
If you climb on the wall, you instantly die.
I also
Sorry, hidden feature.
I also propose the idea that if she tries running on the ceiling to avoid a pit trap, the ceiling just like be coated with post-it notes.
The ceiling
So you just-
collapses into the pit trap.
Yeah, there you go.
No, hear me out. Even better.
Rocks fall.
Hear me out. So there's a fucking like magic ruin that when activated it causes reverse gravity, and then the ceiling opens up into another pitfall.
I fucking love reverse gravity traps, by the way. They're so funny. Of like, all right, guys, there's no pit. It looks like there's a pit above us. It looks like it goes up into something, but we can't really see what's all the way up there. And then reverse gravity lifts you into the upside down pit trap.
It's strange. We triggered this like tripwire, and like the ceiling that was a pit got completely covered by this grate that had spikes pointing upwards. We didn't understand that.
That's so
I
weird.
guess it's broken. He's just fucking-
Yeah.
What's happening? We're working on the Duragar. I think I'm gonna keep their Duragar magic because I really like it. I think it's really neat.
Triage trooper, that bitch. I'll let you live for now.
Will ya?
Yes, I will. I must flee.
That's your mistake.
Coward.
Yeah, call me a coward all you want, but hey, at the end of the match, I'm gonna be the one with that victory royale, son.
Oh shit.
Will you?
Yes, I will. Oh shit. Leave me alone,
Are you sure?
Leon. Chris Redfield, go away.
What if it's just a false ceiling, so when they climb out via spider climb or something, the ceiling detaches and just plummets? Next races after the dwarves are going to be the half races. Because those are the most commonly picked.
The half races.
Honestly, seeing all the trap ideas reminded me of like the times when I think it was Marana or shared all the like earlier edition trap ideas. I'm just waiting for you to throw like the barbed metal rope pit idea in Crowned.
Oh, the one where like it unspools and you fall into the pit type deal?
No, it's like the rope is there so you can like leap across the pit potentially, but inside the rope is inlaid this like barbed piece of metal, such that when you grab onto it, you grab like your the rope gives way to the metal, and you just end up like, running your hand basically along like a barbed piece of metal,
shit.
like a sword. Yeah,
Oh.
I think she posted it a while ago, but
I
yeah,
hate that.
yeah. I'll have to see if I can find a picture of it.
What are we thinking, a D6 or a D4? I'm thinking D4 that scales. So 1D4, 2D4, 3D4, 4D4. Can I make a deal, Mr. Oh, ever the deal maker, Legion. I'm listening.
Post a picture of what I was talking about in text chat.
Oh, yeah. Ah, that's fucked.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's not a bad one either. Ooh.
Furious typing.
Mm-hmm.
It's Virgil. Hello. Welcome. First time chatter, and I assume first time viewer. We are currently working on the custom races, or the races of my setting. We are working on the Duragar currently, and we are finishing up the last of the dwarves. As well as talking about various old style pit traps and everything like that. I will pay any price for this boon I ask. This will be the most conceited and vain boon I ask for. Oh my god. All right, I'm listening. Dwarven subraces? Yes. We just finished the mountain, the hill, and then we are making the Duragar. Are you humans boring like everyone else's? The humans are broken down into 4 types. So we have Tarosi, Caressian, Sunite, and Neurosi. You get your +2 to any ability, +1, blah, blah, blah. You get versatility, which is a proficiency in one skill of your choice. You get the primeval connection. With the destruction of the human starblessed tree, the humans in the world have a unique sense that is available only to them, and they can smell the presence of magic in the air. It does not reveal its school or location, but you are alerted when being in the vicinity. As well, you pick what type of human you are once at character creation. Tarosian humans get leaders, leader of men, might makes right, and legacy of conflict. Tyros is built upon the legend of brave knights and righteous heroes who've battled against the darkness of the realm. When an ally scores a critical failure on a d20, you can expend your reaction to choose to inspire them, granting them an inspiration to use on their next roll. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Might makes right. You gain proficiency in athletics. If you already have proficiency in athletics or gain proficiency in athletics later on, you gain expertise instead. Legacy of conflict. Tyros has endured tragedy upon tragedy and yet withstands the onslaught of time and tyranny. As a bonus action, shout to the heavens. All allies within 30 feet of radius who are not deafened receive temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your level. Doing so again requires a long rest. Then there's the Caressians, which Caressian humans get a lower version of dark vision. They get diplomacy, which is proficiency in persuasion, and then expertise in persuasion if they already have proficiency. And then they get shift to the battlefield, which is as an action you can command a willing creature. If the target can hear you, the target can use a reaction, move up to their speed to make one weapon attack, or move. Or they can move or make a weapon attack. You can use this feature a number of times equal to proficiency bonus gain or somebody use when you finish a long rest. Then there's Sunite humans. You are acclimated to extreme heat and have advantage on saving throws against taking fire damage. You have Fleet of Foot, which gives you increased movement speed to 35, and you have Escape Artist, which gives you advantage on strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics checks to escape being grappled. And then there are the Neurosi humans, which gain proficiency, or they get a dash action as a bonus action. When they do, they gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. They get Ice Heart, which gives them resistance to cold damage and acclimated to extreme colds. And then they get the Black Forges, which gives them proficiency in blacksmithing tools. Neurosi equals Vikings. Correct, brother. But I'll first get your verbal agreement before I unveil what this boon would be asked for, Crown. Wait. You're asking me to agree to something that I don't even know what it is yet, Legion.
He wants you to sign a contract without reading the terms.
Take a gamble. Take a gamble, DM.
That's dangerous.
Come on, what's life with a little danger?
Bit sus if you ask me.
First makes you get your... What are you asking? This will be the most conceited and vain boon I ask for. I will pay any price. But I must first get your verbal agreement before I unveil what this boon would ask of the crown bearer. Verbal confirmation that you shall honor and agree that which I ask.
He wants to become a mod?
Yeah, I was about to say, do you want to be a mod?
I have to ask you for your stream key.
Sure. Yeah, I agree.
You fool.
Clipping for that?
He's like, your channel's mine.
Your stream key. Hand it over.
Oof. Break TOS for me.
Has anyone been Dredge lately? A lot recently? Like the Dredge game? I haven't read the Dredge game. I haven't seen the Dredge game. Or rather, I haven't played it. I've seen it. I haven't played it.
It looks neat. I'm currently watching someone else who's streaming it right now. Looks
Are you going to
interesting.
ask me to work on tieflings next, Legion? Is that what it is? Like, you don't want me to work on half races next? You want me to work on tieflings next? No? Okay.
He wants you to TPK one of your parties.
Do you want me to make a stone golem race?
Or is this one of those contracts that like he's not going to reveal the terms of it until later?
He's gonna ask you to make those actors' characters.
I think you made a deal with the devil. Legion's a homie. I shall ask of this boon once I have accomplished the price I must pay. Oh God, so you want me to give you the price first before you... This quid pro quo is getting very strange.
I think it's that he needs to pay a price and then he's going to ask it of you or something like that. So perhaps he's making a blood sacrifice or something. I don't know.
This quid pro quo is getting extreme.
That doesn't make any sense. You can't ask for the price of a thing you don't know and be like, I'll pay any price. But I won't tell you what you're paying for until after you pay it. Smile.
Yeah, because I don't want to ask for something
Brows
super
raising.
egregious, and your thing is like, hey, can you just make the actors? Like, I don't want to ask for something like super egregious, and then you just be like, yeah, but I really wanted for you just to call me your little pog champ. Like,
All right, DM. Now that I've made custom characters for your entire cast, say I'm cool on screen. Smile.
I want 60 uninterrupted seconds of you calling me neat.
You're neat. You're neat. You're neat.
kind of Faustian deal is happening?
That's a good question. Getting a
Are you
little
gonna?
sussy.
Oh, motherfucker! Are you gonna ask me to bring back gnomes? If you hit me with that :3C fucking little cat face thing, Legion.
Wah, wah, wah.
Reigns of Castamere start playing. I don't know what to name the price, brother. I don't know what you're asking of me. Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah. That's why it's called a price.
I thought about it, but no.
Now I'm curious what this is.
What do I even want? What do I even want?
Art, obviously. Just name the price that he has to make you art whenever you ask for it. Easy clap.
Yeah, that's fucked up, though.
Yeah, well, they set up the deal with no deal but a price. What do you want?
He's really becoming Baron Samedi right now. You're right.
Just be like, I want your art now. All of it.
Priority commission arts for the next 6 months.
He
There
does.
you go.
Legion doesn't do commissions. Trust me, I've tried.
Yeah.
Then free art for the next 6 months. On demand.
That again, that's a lot, though. Like,
Yeah.
that's a lot for me to be like, "Hey, you're gonna make me art whenever I want," versus
Yeah, but they can
your
also...
tiny ask that you're about to ask me in comparison.
Well, what if
Or
it
you
isn't
could
tiny?
force him to accept commissioned art.
No,
Wait,
because they've explained why they don't like commission art, because it puts them in like a really stressed mood.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Okay.
It's more serious than I thought. Fair enough.
You
I mean,
make him
it's-
accept the money.
Just make it so egregious that they have to say no. Easy.
Easy peasy.
Thus writing you out of the deal.
At a nap, what's happening? Welcome back, Gren. Where I'm currently
Yeah,
in
sure.
dealings right now.
Uh,
No,
your price could be.
because you already draw NPC art, and I don't even like ask you to do it. You already draw PC art. You already draw Marius art.
Draw NSFW art. Boom, let's go.
Oh God.
Why have Marius when we could have naked Marius
Oh my God. Absolutely.
They already do
Peg.
spicy art.
getting pegged inside his own suit? Let's go.
His suit's pegging him.
Yeah.
I've already explained that Marius is into the whole like relationship
Yeah,
sex motif.
okay. Well,
you don't
maybe
need-
if look, if he was gonna fuck anything, it'd be his own suit. Let's be real here.
Just go for, you know what? Just go for 60 seconds of uninterrupted sloppy toppy. There you go.
Hey, you know how you said you wanted your suit? to
Legion
look
has
like
a
space
girlfriend.
marine? A small price to pay.
My statement still stands.
Hey, look, remember how you said I want my suit to look like a Space Marine's? Well, did you know that Space Marine suits jack off the Space Marines?
My
in the
God, it's just
suit?
like Halo.
Yep,
Oh my
that's
God.
right.
It's just like
It's
Master
just like
Chief.
Halo. See? It's perfect. Legion, rig Marius' suit with the Glock 9000.
Glock.
Marius, are you okay over there? Oh!
In the middle of the Senate floor.
Not now, not now.
It activates with you clap twice.
Just fucking other party members just going.
You just hear like the sound of like a washing machine coming out of his suit.
Washing machine.
Suddenly, Marius becomes incorruptible because suddenly he's just got clarity for weeks. Constant clarity.
True, Gran. Marius is Emperor's children all along.
I knew it.
I knew
I
it.
really don't know what to ask for.
Isn't that a Slaneshi Legion?
Yes,
Or-
it's the Slaneshi Legion.
Right.
They're the ones who use the Noise Marines.
Mm. The trumpet, the doot doot.
The
They
doot doots.
scream. They
Hmm.
scream.
Do you hear the noise?
How about I do have art I would like you to draw. I have a Final Fantasy 14 character I'd like you to draw.
You son of a bitch.
Let's go.
You son of a bitch. His name is Marius.
Oh, his name is Vincent.
Oh, Jesus.
I already have tons of Marius art.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if not in Final Fantasy, then
Also, yes. I have an entire fucking folder of just nothing but fan art. I have a Final Fantasy 14 character I would like you to draw. He shares a very similar name to another of my characters, which is Vincent Ward.
he's a piece of shit.
You're just mad that him and Strahd made out. Strahd made out.
Why would we be mad about that?
Because we can't do it again.
True.
Because you're not playing Strahd.
You're also not playing Vincent, so fuck you. You're not even on Conan,
But
loser.
I mean, you could be playing Strahd, and then you could meet Vincent.
I couldn't play Strog. Strog's a dragon.
We can make him a dragon, bro.
Yeah.
I forgot I took pictures with Rozzy.
Huh? What?
Uh-oh.
I took pictures with Rozzy.
With what mods?
Oh, you know.
Oh,
you know.
yeah, I know.
Oh, you know.
Actually, I don't have any of Rozzy's mods, and I don't have Rozzy's mare code either, so I can't see what they look like.
Can't fuck him. Unfortunate.
Sorry, Chief.
I
I
put
would never
them.
do mods anyway. That's against TOS.
I put them in Creation Showcase.
Jesus Christ, my man's got moobs.
He looks like the Giga Chad. Like, not even.
Oh yeah,
kinda
that's
does.
right.
It kind of does a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what you mean? He's cool.
Are you talking about Vampire Strahd? No, Strog. I forget. I don't know if Strog had a last name.
He did.
What was it? I don't ever remember them introducing their, like-
It was like a clan name.
Oh. They're the whole reason they got the pectorals is because of a meme. Let me see if I can find it. This one.
I love it. This is fucking my character looking up to your character right now. Just,
Oh yeah,
Oh,
oh shit.
it was his clan name was Orden Turnok.
you never
Which-
introduced that name. Holy shit.
No one ever asked. It's literally Draconic for Silver Scare, so it's not very creative.
How much would you want for this? How much would you want done for this individual?
What's the
There was a
price?
piece you did for Marius that was really good.
That's cool. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
Oh,
Wow.
you
Yeah,
are.
Good night.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
Which-
staying up, huh?
Sure. I did it last time and I woke up with a headache.
Just take Tylenol.
I did. It didn't work because I have vitamin D. Not discrepancy. Deficiency.
How good are you drawing at monsters, Legion? Because this individual turns into a monster.
Okay, you have a good morning, Sizzle.
All right. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Well,
Bye.
Bye, Slizzle.
Maybe if you stream more, I'd be here more.
Don't say that.
And with that, I leave.
How good are you at drawing monsters, Legion? They are. I want to make sure I get it right. They are a yokai.
A yokai.
They are I believe it's pronounced Raiju, which is a
Raiju.
yeah, a lightning
my god.
wolf.
Yo. My man over here getting that deep Japanese lore.
Mm.
I can't believe it. He's the companion to Raijin.
I love that Pokemon.
Shut the fuck up, I'll kill you. In Minecraft.
So, him, and then his monster form. If you feel up to it, because that is a lot to ask for what is essentially a favor. That is a lot to ask. So if you're like, no, I'll just draw him waist up, totally fine. Oh my god, colored or not? I don't think I've seen any of your, aside from Grandpa, like Summer's Grandpa, I don't think I've seen much of your colored art. Isn't colored. I thought. Do you have an entire race of just fat hamsters? I'm afraid not.
Can't believe this.
Grandpa isn't colored? I thought Grandpa was colored. Have I just missed it? Gren? Oh shit. Well, again, it is a lot to ask for me to be like, art, color it full body. That is an absurd amount of shit to ask for because of how good your style is. So I would say I'm fine with the full body. If you want to color it, I leave it to you. There is no time limit. I greatly dislike putting time limits on artists.
You have 24 hours.
I feel like that's incredibly unfair for me to be like, hey, person with artistic talent that I lack, you have 6 weeks.
I want it now. Not tomorrow, not the day. No!
You have till tomorrow. Here's your address. I dox you.
The response, I know where I live.
I know where I live, dummy. Yeah, of course I know my address already.
Kingpin meme, he turned like, or the intro to Spider-Verse meme, like Kingpin turns around, he goes, delete your map and start again.
Oh my god. I'm making some final, like, I'm on stream, I'm making some final adjustments to Summerfall, and he's like Sunfall, and he's like, hey, I've come to ask for my favor. I go, huh? Delete it.
Oh my
The
god.
entire map.
See the font over there? It's not perfect. You have to delete the whole thing.
I want you to go to all the variants you have of this map and delete them. And if you've downloaded it already, delete it. Now.
Oh, god.
By the way, your art's done. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that day where like this is it. This is my magnum opus of map making.
I make the fucking capital of Tyros. Holy shit. Comes in. I've come to ask for my favor, Dungeon Master.
You end up making a multi-tiered map, so it's like the capital, and then the interior of the buildings, and then the basements, and then the underground is just like, delete all of it.
So is this the payment you wish for the boon I will ask for its compensation? Yes, I feel like there was like, I couldn't think of anything else.
Now I'm really curious as to what is
Yeah, what they're like.
I really hope it's not like, just call me a cool guy.
Dude,
Just call me a cool guy. I would fucking cry.
that would be so fucking funny.
My god.
Oh man, that'd be one hell of a fucking meme. I'll tell you what.
Snatches my fucking wig. Yeah, just call me a neat guy. Sam, your favorite. If you can, Grin, I literally haven't seen any of it. I thought I had, but I guess I was wrong. See that building you worked on for hours? Delete it. I want it gone. I want everything you've worked for, Dungeon Master, to be nothing more than something that sits in your recycling bin. And then I want you to empty it.
Let me DM for a sec.
My god, do I get to play?
Like, they're just like, yes, in a way they do. Stay for all the witness that you agree with this dude.
I've already got it clipped. Like,
Was it a notary or whatever? It was a person that, like, you need to sign for certain government documents.
Fucking no.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'll make do with a clip here.
And 57 people. Yes. I draw the knife across my palm.
61 apparently.
I then proffer my hand forward, palm supinated, blood leaking from the wound, ready to shake and agree to this deal.
And clipped.
If you ask me for my world, I will find you.
I was gonna be like, yo, you want to buy this NFT?
You must now make Adis NFTs.
You must invest in my new
No!
Oh, yo.
When's Adis coin?
It's cool.
Oh, shit. This looks dope.
Oh my.
God damn, Zug's so fucking handsome.
Zug.
Zug.
Elsic better scoop that man up. I swear to God.
Legion, the master of suspense.
There are no take backs and backtracks to this. Oh my god, you're horrifying me now. You should start prepping the sci-fi setting.
He had my curiosity, but now he has my full attention.
Okay, I'm good now. Sorry for wait. What is it? Supinated. What a fun word. Perfect for my collection. I love words like that. Supinated is such a good word. Oh wait, are you gonna draw Vincent first and then ask me for it? Is that what it is?
I hate that.
I gotta wait.
I hate that.
It's like earlier. It's like he's gonna determine what it is later.
Oh my god, we'll be asked that as completion. God. Legion does have 2 modes, the super serious business mode, and then also goes teehee :3 less C smile.
This is a mixture of both of them right now.
You got bamboozled, Crown.
This is what happens when you sign a contract without accepting the terms. They'll be determined later.
Oh my god. It's a plant, supine, suplex. A lot of good words start with sup.
Gamer subs? Oh wait, no, wrong one. Rogue Energy. Never mind.
CDM gets Rumpelstiltskin. Holy shit.
Rumpelstiltskin took a day of your life away.
I wake up, I'm Legion.
Holy shit.
Get Freaky Friday'd.
What the fuck are you gonna ask of me? What is this? What is this? Why are you making it like this? Like I've made some Faustian deal with a fae.
Yeah, right.
Like I'm gonna lose my name when I wake up in the morning. I forget who I am. Somebody's gonna be like, "Hey, Caleb," and I'm gonna be like, "What? Who?"
I hate like the sheer suspense of this.
Baruch. It means sullenly sly or shy. I better become a warlock out of this. What the fuck?
Hopefully not to a great old one. That implies some things.
You don't use a true name for the deal, for the true name holds power. I tried so hard to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go by DM, I'm gonna go by Crowned. And then my fucking friend comes in and he goes, "Hey, Caleb."
Yeah.
Immediate, like first week of streaming. I'm just like, whatever. Whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore. Hey, here's my face. Here's who I am.
There you go.
It lasted for all of a week, and then my fucking friend comes in. Cyric, by the way, rolls in, drops my name, wanders out.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. How that went?
All right, why don't I fucking try? I'll probably work on their names also.
I think at this point, like, at least 4 people, like, related to this stream have had their real names spoken, either on or off stream, that I've caught wind of. Actually, no. All 4 of them have been spoken on stream. Never mind. Yeah.
I don't think Rosie's real name has been dropped.
No, it's, It's yours, it's Cyrix, it's Talanos's, and it's Morana's.
I mean, I don't think my name hasn't dropped, but I could also just jump the gun and dox myself so no one can do it.
Oh my god, do you sure you want that?
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
That's a lot of energy to put. I put my name and my face out there because I don't got anything to hide.
Yeah.
What, you gonna steal my identity? What are you gonna take from me? All my debt?
You're
All
gonna
my
find my
$0.
you're gonna find my Facebook that I haven't posted on since 2018, if that.
Yeah.
That'd be the hilarious thing for me as well. Is like if anyone ever doxed me, they'd go to my Facebook page and it'd just be barren.
Yeah, you wouldn't see
literally-
anything on mine. It'd just be
All-
stuff I posted like years ago.
All I've got is my name. That's it. I think maybe the email account associated with that Facebook page. That's it. No profile pic. No. I think I might have friended people on it, but that's just because like they sent me friend requests and they're like, okay, fine. Like it showed up on my email. I was like, fine.
The only reason I still have Facebook is just to talk to my grandma. That's it.
I use the Messenger app for it because that's how my groups coordinate.
I used it for a while to like keep in contact with some family, but now I'm like, why do I have this? It does nothing. It keeps me in contact with people from high school, but all my people from high school are making bad life choices, so I don't know who these people are anymore.
You just don't want to talk to those people anymore.
There you go. Oh, that'd be I think Leos was kind of joking there, but it'd be hilarious if the Crown DM, CDM, whereas your actual initials.
So funny enough, CDM is very close to my actual initials of my name. It's CDH are the initials of my name. CDH, CDF. Yeah. I'm a very vain person. Congratulations. Welcome to the stream. Congratulations. It's about me.
It's me.
I mean, it makes sense. It is your stream.
The ultimate vanity project.
I've duped you for a year.
It's my stream.
Get out of here. It's my stream.
It's my stream.
You're sleeping.
I'm talking. I'm gonna be sleeping if I'm talking.
That means you failed to sleep and you came back.
Fuck you.
I'm telling Chris.
His actual name, Crown Dungeon Harlot.
True. That is my true name, given to me by my parents. I didn't understand what it meant at a very early age. Now I do.
Yeah, his parents were like, you know what? He's gonna have a D&D when he gets older.
Dungeon was the middle name, so a lot of people just knew him as Crowned Harlot for the longest time.
Dungeon was
Crowned
the middle
Harlot.
name. I love it. Dungeon is the middle name. I fucking love
Name's
that.
Harlot. Crowned Harlot.
Getting roll call in public school, just like Harlot crowned.
The Navy would have been very interesting.
Oh no.
Seaman Harlot, what are you doing?
Oh no!
I can't believe this.
By the way, not very different from how my actual experience was with my last name. So
That's fair.
it was very unfortunate. But I was also like, I sort of prepped for this. I knew it was going to happen. I just wasn't expecting it to happen in the way that it did. I was sat across from another guy. His last name was Palmer.
I barely even knew her.
So when we're in our sailor class and they're teaching us how to tie knots, because that's obviously very Navy oriented, the instructor, the CS1 stops walking. He takes a step back. He looks over and he's like, "You got to be fucking kidding me." And both me and the gentleman in front of me were very confused because he was looking directly at us. We were taking notes. We were paying attention. We didn't know what the fuck he was on about. And he's like, "No fucking way. They put Seaman Palmer right next to you." My name, which also pairs very well with Seaman. He proceeds to roast us for about 5 minutes. For no reason, by the way. It wasn't like we were goofing off. He literally just looked at our names and then proceeded to roast us.
Jeez.
The savagery.
Okay, there was another guy. Nobody made fun of him, though, because the other guy was like, this guy was like 6'8". He was massive. His last name was Slaughter.
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 Dude, I can't believe you were called Seaman Hardick.
Hardick. No.
Dude, I can't believe it. I can't believe you were called Seaman Catcher.
Catcher doesn't start with H.
Yeah, but it's just funny. They called you that anyway.
Slaughter also went on to become a corpsman.
Corpsman Slaughter?
Yep, he went on to become a corpsman. I believe, the last I heard, he was an HM2, so he's HM2 Slaughter.
I remember there was a guy in high school, his last name was in fact Seaman. He got made fun of relentlessly.
What was his last name?
Seaman.
Oh, damn. Unfortunate.
Yeah. He and the thing is, he did mention wanting to join the Navy, so he's probably Seaman. Oh, man.
It wasn't in our division, but there's obviously all over the internet. There is the unfortunate soul whose last name is Swallow. And he was on a DDG. And it's really unfortunate because people took a lot of pictures of his last name.
Oh, I bet they did.
Oh, man.
I remember seeing the in-dubs on one of the meme channels for the Navy. Oh. And it was just this poor dude just got out of basic and got stationed on a DDG, and it was Seaman Swallow. And he was undesignated, so he didn't have a rate. So he was doing the firemen and all that shit, whatever they're doing. So you don't get a rate like corpsman or culinary specialist or anything like that. You just get seaman.
Rough.
Well, sucks to suck, I guess.
Corpsman Slaughter sounds like a D&D villain. He might as well have been D&D villain. Fucking Slaughter was huge.
You know, I get the vibes of You Do Not See Grog from that guy.
It was great because we had. Well, maybe I won't tell that story. Maybe I won't tell that story. Maybe that's a Navy secret. I'll keep that one.
There you go.
Also, dude, what deal did you make with the eldritch beast known as Legion? Is this about the actors again?
Well, I thought it was, but Legion's holding off. They asked to make this Faustian deal, this Fey deal, and what I asked for was art of my Final Fantasy XIV character.
Who looks like the Sigma male meme.
Well, what are you gonna be doing for Legion then?
They haven't told me.
That's terrifying.
May I ask one last question? You can ask as many questions as you want, Legion.
This is part of the deal, right?
I mean, this is what chat is for me to talk to chat. Corpsman Slaughter the Minotaur. My God, he was massive. I remember he got into a fight with a guy. And it did not go well for the gentleman who engaged the fight.
How tall was the guy who started it?
The guy who started was he was 5'11".
Ooh, yeah.
Is that man still alive? Yes, because of how they fought. They only did body shots. But I watched Slaughter take a minute of just body shots, not flinching. And then it got to his, and he went boom, boom, and that gentleman was not breathing very well.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
It was
Literally.
really unfortunate because we were like, everybody was sort of like hyping up the shorter guy, like they were gassing him up, and then he he got boom boom like 2 fucking thuds. By the way, like it didn't sound like punches. This shit sounded like a heavy ass thud.
Just reminded of the Metal Gear Rising meme, just standing here.
Would you like to get updates to know would you like to get updates to know that the question approaches, or would you prefer to get payment? I like questions. I'd be down for updates. Hell yeah. Why was he in the Navy and not the Marines? I don't know. He was a smart dude. Not to say Marines aren't smart. But the ASVAB requirement to get into the Marines and the Navy are very different.
The Marines would disagree.
As well as being a corpsman, you need a 50 and above on your ASVAB. So
I forget like which exam it was exactly that like you need to pass for like mental competence to join the military branches. But it was like I think I remembered hearing it joking that like they provide crayons for the Marines, and one of the instructions on the front of the test was don't eat the crayon.
my sister got kicked out of the Navy because she couldn't do a push-up? That doesn't sound right.
Oof.
Like even after the 2 months at basic she couldn't do, or RTC she couldn't do a push-up? Because when I got there, by the way, I starved myself to get into the Navy, by the way. I starved myself, lost 50 pounds, which also meant I lost all of my muscle mass to get in. I got into the Navy. I couldn't do a single fucking push-up. My instructor, my HM1 at the time, came up to me on the first ever day that we did PT, stood beside me, saw me struggling to do 1 push-up, and said, I almost fucking gave up my last name there for a moment. Holy shit. Said, crowned. The only thing you're going to be good for as a corpsman is taking the letter that the Marines carry in their shoulder pouch and bringing it back to their families because you were too fucking weak to save them.
Oh.
And then he walked away.
Damn, that's rough.
Wow.
I miss him, by the way.
That's rough.
I miss him, by the way. He was fucking great.
Holy shit.
That man, I respect the fuck out of the HM1. He made Chief finally, by the way. So I can't call him HM1 anymore, but it's just what I remember him as. But I respect the fuck out of him. He is a amazing dude. Like for 2 months, he beat my ass. Like I remember we were getting ready to rest, and somebody fucks up. I don't remember what it was. Somebody fucked up, and I'm in the middle of shaving because I have fire watch. So I have the first watch for fire watch. And I hear shouting coming from the barracks. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So I'm trying to shave as fast as I can. And then he stops and he says, stop. Crowd, where the fuck are you? And I go, uh-oh. I finish shaving. I run out there and he's like, you motherfucker, are you trying to get out of this? And I was like, no, HM1. And he's like, on your fucking face right here in front of me. And then proceeds to roast me. And while we're all like, everybody else is in the planked position, he's having me do, God, what's it called? Where like you drop down, you do a push up, you jump back up, you do burpees. He's having me do burpees in front of everybody while everybody else is holding the plank position. This is maybe a couple weeks into it. I still am very out of shape. So I'm struggling. And all I remember is getting down and sort of like my hands slipping and sort of falling. And as I'm getting back up, I just remember the hit to my side from his boot. When they say they can't put hands on you, by the way, that's a fucking lie. If anybody tells you that they don't put hands on you in basic or RTC, they're a liar. That motherfucker put his boot into my ribs. And I lost all ability to breathe for a moment. It was pretty great. And then he proceeds to let everybody else go. And then I'm there for like a couple more minutes while he's just burping the fuck out of me. And then he finally lets me go back to finish cleaning up. I'm like drenched in sweat. It's awful. 0 out of 10.
Hmm.
But this man worked with me all the way through it. Wouldn't let me slack, wouldn't let me do anything. Until the very end when I passed everything, right? I passed all of the exams, all of the tests. And at the very end, when they're handing out you trade out your hats at the end as part of the ceremony. So you have a recruit hat that you wear, but once you pass, they take your recruit hat and they hand you an actual Navy cap. And he took mine, like he was going through everybody and he was handing out, shaking their hands, saying, good job, congratulations, would move on. With like quick, maybe a second or two with each person. He got to me and he stopped and he shook my hand. And this motherfucker was like, Crowned, I know you're going to be the best corpsman in the fleet. I believe in you. And the fact that you didn't give up on me means that you won't give up on the Marines that you'll be stationed with.
Damn.
Huh.
I fucking cried.
Ooh.
It was so insane. He basically, oh my God, shook my hand, like basically was like, I'm proud of you. Good job. I look forward to seeing you in the fleet. Turned, went to the next guy. Congratulations. Good job. Moved on. I'm fucking like stone-faced, bawling, like just tears streaking down my face. And that motherfucker met my parents. Great experience. Oh, Raiders. Howdy. Hello. You're here listening to me regale the stream with Navy stories. Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Art Heart Studios, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for trusting me with your community. That's incredibly kind of you. Welcome, individuals. We were currently working on races, and then I got sidetracked talking about old Navy stories.
Remember talking to a Marine friend of mine. He was talking like if he ever had trouble getting up, he just told his roommates just walk into the room and start shouting, lights, 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 lights.
Oh my God.
And that'll just get him up quick.
It's a shame that I got stationed so far away. I'd have loved to have been stationed with him. It's also a shame because when I was serving is when it was peacetime. It was during the Obama administration, so we were in peacetime. And they pulled a lot of the military funding. So I was supposed to go to FMF school, which is a field medicine training. And right when everybody got our orders, right after C school, they basically were like, hey, there's no funding. You guys can't go. We're only going to send one person. And everybody's orders got pulled. So my orders were to go to California, do FMF school, and then go get stationed in Okinawa, Japan, as part of the Marine Corps base that's out there. And I was so fucking hyped. And then they pulled our orders a week later, and then I got stationed in North Carolina, and it was the saddest I've ever felt in my fucking life. I was soul crushing. They were like, hey, we can't send anybody to FMF school, so you're gonna go get stationed in North Carolina in a joint base called Camp Lejeune.
Oh no.
And I went, what? Like, yeah, you're just gonna be a blue side corpsman. You're not gonna be a green side corpsman. And I went, that's the whole reason I joined. The whole reason I joined was to be a green side corpsman. I wanted to be stationed overseas. I wanted to work alongside the Marines to make sure that they could make it back to their families. And they're like, well, you don't get to. Do you get financial compensation for being at the camp? That only accounts for people that served there during earlier years. That doesn't account for people that served in recent time. I know. I checked. Yeah, because they had tainted water pipes or lead-based water pipes.
Does that mean that they had fixed it by the time you were there, or
either that, or my building was so old that all of the lead was gone, or they just replaced all the pipes? Because my building fucking sucked. The barracks in Lejeune are awful.
right? Remember you mentioning there was like a lake nearby and the shore was just like glass or something like
Yes, there were two beaches. There were the enlisted beach and then there was the officer beach. And the enlisted beach was glass and rocks.
Jeez.
I mean, burpees are bad. Have you ever tried to mop up the rain? No, but I have gotten yelled at by my HM2 to go pick up pine cones. So,
Oh no.
and that was like when I was in the fleet. So we were like faffing about, and it was like during lunch or something. I forget why he even did it. But he was like, you know what? Go fucking pick up pine cones. Go give me a bag of pine cones. And we're like, what? Me and another corpsman? What? Okay, HM2. And then we go out there and we're confused. We're like, why the fuck are we picking up pine cones? And then he comes out and he's like, I don't hear you guys complaining. And we're like, yeah, we don't really know what to complain about. He's like, good, because it's not a complaint. I'm basically just giving you an hour off work. You're welcome. And we went, oh shit. Thanks, HM2.
I remember hearing the story about I think it was a Marine or some basic thing, but like he was caught like mouthing off or doing some stupid stuff. So the drill sergeant had him carry a potted plant around to like apologize to it for wasting all the oxygen it was producing.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. Potted plant.
Any TPKs this Tuesday? Nope. It's just our creative name for it. Just our creative name for it. I think I've only ever had like one TPK. The first thought was you were told to go collect pine cones in the middle of the ocean. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure there's shit like that. It'd be like, go sweep the tarmac. go collect rocks.
Mm-hmm.
While you're out in the middle of the ocean, shit like that. I had to run laps in 20 pounds of wool in 120 degree weather. Nice.
Fuck that.
Yeah, once I got out, the HM1 that I went to go work with afterwards, who worked in the multi-service ward in the hospital, he was very chill, very relaxed, very weird. He just like didn't really care. Or like you could definitely tell he was like getting out soon.
Mm.
The HM1 I went to go work with afterwards, when I went to go work, when they were like, hey, you're getting sent to pediatrics. Because I was a blue side corpsman and they weren't doing FMF or anything like that, which still fucking sucks. When they were like, hey, we need to redistribute where all the corpsmen are, you're going to go to blue side or you're going to go to the pediatrics because they're opening up a new building soon and they need corpsmen. I was like, fuck it, okay, I'll go. The HM1 there was a psycho. And I say psycho in like the good way. He was all about fitness, all about like working out and shit like that. So he reminded me a lot of the HM1 from RTC. We vibed. And it's a shame that he eventually got replaced because he was acting chief of pediatrics and they eventually got a chief for pediatrics. And she was an RTC instructor and that sucked. That was awful. Because she was all about like by the books, which was brutal. By the books is like, you need to be wearing every part of issued uniform clothing that's given to you. So guess what? In the Navy, they're given tighty whities.
Oh boy.
You get to wear the socks that they give you, which suck. You get to wear you have to wear like uniform inspections every weekend. What's that? It's dress whites. Guess what? You're wearing your dress whites. What's that? It's dress blues. You're wearing your dress blues. What's that? It's coveralls. You're wearing your coveralls. Even though you're not on a fucking boat, you're gonna wear your coveralls.
Wow.
I had a director that would stick his hand up his pant leg to scratch mid-conversation. Dude, that was the God, what were they? It was a C or SC2. I forget what the CB's an acronym was. But he was a CB. He was super laid back. They got rid of the CBs when I was in. But man, he was so he was super laid back. He always carried like a Coke can on him with dip. He'd always be wearing his sunglasses even when it's fucking night out. He was just like just didn't care. It was HM1, it was the CB, and then it was Chief, and Chief was a fucking badass. She was a beast. I don't ever remember what her rate was, but my god, it was super fucking cool.
I remember from at work, my coworker told me one time when they were in the Navy, they were I can't remember, they were like stationed out near I think like Syria or whatever it was, and like they go up to him and was like, all right, we're going ashore, and, all right, don't go here, 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 and here, and then like the guys look at him and was just like, you just literally told us where to go.
That's usually how those blacklists go, are, hey, these places are blacklisted, do not go to them. And they're usually locations outside of military bases, such as, I don't know, massage parlors that double as a front for something else. There are a lot of those places outside of military bases where it's like, oh yeah, you can go get coffee here, but also if you pay a little bit more, the coffee ladies do things. That's what it was in, Charleston Air Force Base in Washington. There was a coffee shop outside that was hardcore blacklisted because of the things that they did at that place. Are usually the first visited places? Yeah, I mean, we know, right? Like the command knows it, the sailors know it, the Marines know it, the soldiers know it, everybody knows it. If the place is blacklisted, you're probably going to go there at least once. There was a place outside of Luke Air Force Base in Arizona called Coyote Hill, and it was a strip club. And it was a very bad strip club.
Because the reason why I was blacklisted.
I remember there's an old friend of mine way back when who had actually gotten in the Marines and was stationed in Japan at one point. And he was talking about how, like, one of the things they talked about, like, all alongside the blacklisting was, like, you're not allowed to have chest tattoos of any kind. Because the Yakuza there were particular about, like, torso tattoos.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so they'd have multiple cases of, like, Marines just going into town or something and then not coming back.
I mean, at least they were allowed out. When I was in, most Marines were always on restricted, God, what was it called? Restricted something. They were basically in house arrest because every time the Marines would go out, one of them would kill a local or do something super heinous.
Ooh.
And we would get in trouble for it all the way here in the States. Like, while I was in, a Marine decided that he would go out into town. I believe he would go into like downtown Tokyo, got in a taxi, proceeded to kill the taxi driver, hide his body, proceed to go out and proceed to kill 2 more people, and then come back to base, covered in blood.
I think I remember hearing about that.
Like a fucking psychopath, I might add.
Yeah.
Proceeded to get the base put on restriction. They weren't allowed to go on leave or liberty or anything like that.
What? Oof.
Yeah. I know you're asking question marks, Legion, and what the fuck, Gringrin. Yeah. It's so bad, in fact, that the local governments of Japan and everything like that want us out. Understandably so. Because every time we remove those restrictions and allow Marines and or visiting sailors or anything back out into the country, they proceed to do the most heinous shit imaginable. Was he going through a Patrick Bateman art? I don't remember. I remember that he got like screwed. Thankfully so. Like the military handled him and then they gave him over to the Japanese government for punishment. like dishonorably discharged, stripped of all of his shit, served time in the brig, got out of the brig, handed over to the Japanese government. If you wore big chest tattoos in open places like Shibuya, the Yakuza would think that you're a Yakuza from outside the town. Oh, shit.
Yeah, which is a big no-no.
You know, well, that is true. You'd think, like, maybe, like, oh, this guy clearly isn't Yakuza because, you know, they're fucking American. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking say, like, okay, I know all the ins and outs of Yakuza, but I figured that might be a dead fucking giveaway. Now, mind you, all my knowledge comes from the fucking Yakuza video game now. I know actual nothing about actual Yakuza. Just what they tell me that happens to them in a fictional setting.
I've been involved in just one TPK too, but it was 100% on us. We're throwing a vial of what we had already nicknamed TPK juice at an enemy. I think that's great. Looks down at vial with its sticker written across it, TPK juice. Fuck it, we ball. Throws at enemy 5 feet away.
Gets immediately TPK'd.
This fucking nuclear explosion.
Just orbital laser just comes down, just completely annihilates the party.
TPK juice.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
I'm out of water. When I come back, I want to do some write-up stuff.
You're gonna need to hydrate when you get back. Immediately.
Yeah. Hydrate.
Immediately.
Do it now.
Also save your progress.
Yeah, save your progress. Big loser.
He'll do it when he comes back.
Dude, wouldn't it be funny if we went in there and deleted it?
Deleted his map before he did it himself. I'll be honest, when I said that like way back when with Legion Steel, I was actually referencing that meme I made like way back when. It's just delete it all, start again.
Delete it all. Start again.
Oh, that's been a hot minute since that one, though. Yeah. I gotta get back into homemaking memes to share about the campaigns.
Homebrewed meme. Yeah, I like some homebrewed memes. Made a couple myself.
Yeah.
No, Gren, there is no official Snapchat art yet.
Closest might be the meme media stuff. You can see where he's like,
yeah, or the closest thing.
Oh yeah, all the fan art.
Yeah, Gren, if you want to do it, fam, by all means, you are welcome to. I did enjoy your Lizard Man meme text. I mean, like, if someone wants to draw, like, okay, look, I could come up with, like, all right, this is what he could, like, look like. Like, you know, he has this, and this. And, like, if someone wants to just draw it because they want to draw it, then by all means, they can. I'll just, you know... No, I'm not making a deal, Legion. I'm not making a deal unless you tell me what you want at the moment. Okay, Gren. I'll gather some reference stuff and I'll hit you up in DMs. Cause sorry, Legion. My mom taught me never to make no deal with the devil.
No.
Sorry, I ain't making a deal with the friends on the other side.
I got friends on the other side.
I like that song.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
I still remember there was like, I forget the exact artist's name. They're like a YouTube thing that I remember like Momo pointed out. It's kind of how I learned their existence. But they did like all the Disney villain songs.
Oh, fuck. It's Jonathan.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me look it up real quick. Because I do my favorite.
Jonathan Young?
Yeah, Jonathan
Yeah,
Young,
there
I
you
believe
go.
it was.
Yeah, that was good. He did very well.
I liked it too, Six. I thought it was really good. Yes, those two, Jonathan Young and Caleb.
There you
yeah,
go.
no, they're fucking. I love their Villains album. That's my favorite album because I love villains. Villains are amazing.
Got a merry little honey whose daddy got dough. Yeah, good stuff.
I like the fucking Be Prepared. That's my favorite Disney villain song, by the way. Is Be Prepared. So good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Be prepared.
Was that from The Lion King?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
And then they ruined it in the remake.
I like In the Dark of the Night, personally.
That's a good one.
That and the Other Side song. Those two are like tied for favorite.
Hellfire is good. I love fucking Gaston's fucking song.
It comes off less as a villain song and more as like just, as something of a hero song, actually.
It does sound like that, but when you actually listen, he's an asshole.
Fair enough. It sounds like he kind of starts off like down on his luck, or not down on his luck, but just like down on himself. And then he like gets cheered up through the song.
Yeah, because people are fucking, feeding his ego.
Yeah. Oh, Kill the Beast. There you go. That's another good one.
Oh, Jimmy. Really?
In all honesty, they're all just bangers, but
Yeah. No, who one of my favorite like Disney villains, like in terms of voice, I loved fucking Hades and Hercules because it's just fucking James Wood. It's just James Wood. What if I clarify and specify the limitations of the deal some more? Legion. Look, as tempting as that sounds, and mind you, I can be tempted. After what I just saw with the DM, fam, I'm gonna need to know what I'm getting myself into up front.
Good thing to do with all deals. Also, belated good night again, Summer, but oh. Actually, good morning in her case, I think.
Extra line works were not big enough for Lion King. I mean, fair.
Yeah.
I like Lion King. It was a good movie.
It was, yeah.
So it's one of my favorite, but it's not my favorite. My favorite Disney movie is Atlantis. I love that movie so much.
Interesting.
Princess Kita unlocked something in me in that movie. So did
You mean Holga?
Oh yeah, no, her too. She unlocked something in me too.
I'm back, but I'm also eating a PB&J, so give me a moment.
All right, we'll keep talking about Atlantis.
You also need to hydrate.
Yeah, no, the sequel is not good because the sequel was originally going to be like. Originally, that sequel wasn't. It's not like a movie. It's supposed to be like a series they were gonna do. And then like, it didn't really go through because at the time the CEO of Disney, Michael Eisner, was a bastard and basically was like, "I want Atlantis to fail." Dude, Gargoyles is great. Thanks. I love Gargoyles. Oof. That's unfortunate. But not, dude. Atlantis, I love that movie so much. Like, I love the aesthetic of like the Atlantean civilization. It's so like,
ethereal and just like,
Yeah.
dude, Gren, give me some fucking Gren. Okay, fine, jeez. I'm talking about Atlantis over here.
Drop everything, get him references now.
Actually, one of my favorite
Trying
childhood.
to fight with the fan artists? You fool!
I'm not trying to fight with them, but Legion's trying to get me to take a deal with them.
Oh my god, Legion.
I'd have to say one of my favorite childhood, not necessarily Disney. I think it's actually Pixar, but is Treasure. I think it was
Treasure Planet, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, which is funny because I don't even think I remember watching the whole movie, but we also had a video game based off of it. It was like
I'll
it
be
had this-
keeping my eye on you. You won't
Yeah.
even so much as make a peep or sit on your bum without my say so.
sit on your bum without me say so.
Cabin boy.
You lose a few things chasing a dream. But yeah, the video game was pretty fun. It was like like the skate sail thing. You could, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
All right.
Dude, Scarlet, Atlantis was peak diesel punk.
Atlantis?
Yes.
I don't know if it was diesel punk, but it definitely had diesel punk.
Brother,
elements.
did you see their shit?
Bro, I wouldn't say it was I wouldn't say it was. It had diesel punk elements, but it was not diesel punk.
You're blind.
Brother,
Blinded
I
by your
love
own hubris.
it. It's diesel
Were you
punk
blinded by its
all-
majesty when you saw it?
Were you paralyzed, dumbstruck?
No.
Your inability to safeguard Halo was a massive loss to this company. Tartarus, smack the Arbiter's balls.
Yeah, just skip the brand and go straight to CBT.
smack his ball.
If they come to hear me beg, they'll be sorely disappointed.
Yeah. And it's just, I'm imagining a whole scene. Do they have him up on the thing? And he's just like, there could be no greater heresy.
His
Just pull out a fucking,
underneath him is a vat of boiling oil.
No, even better. Like, it's not even like a vat of boil. He just pulls out like a fly swat. And he just fucking smacks. Fucking grunts, heretic! Heretic! Just fucking Arbiter.
No, it's boiling fryer oil, and they coat it in milk and breadcrumbs.
Yeah, I've seen the Soldier's Gun. It's because that takes place literally around World War One.
It happens at like the peak of World War One. By the way, insane because the technology of that movie versus like actual technology of World War One, wild.
Yeah, no.
The boat
that
that
submarine-
held the fucking sub, massive, like modern day boat.
Yeah, absolutely. But like that sub, dude, it was so cool. It's
Peak
so
design for submarines, by the way.
awesome. Oh, hell yeah.
Navy, what's stopping you from making this? I gesture to the submarine from Atlantis.
Because they don't have a ragtag team like, Sweets and the Mole.
A band of mercenaries, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, what's the fucking explosive guy's name again? I used to run a flower shop when I was younger. The next thing I know, boom, right through the flower shop window. That's when I knew I wanted to work in explosives.
I gotta get to bed.
Wow, I can't believe this.
T-Pain, we literally were talking about Treasure Planet.
No. Y'all have a good one.
Rest well. Enjoy your morning.
Enjoy your morning as well.
Take it easy, brother.
Boom, no more Chinese laundry.
He's the explosive guy. I love Sweets. He's like, what happened to him? First thing, don't ask that question. Because when I say you don't want to know, you don't want to know. And I'm going to say it right now. You don't want to know.
Oh, lay down the dirt, huh?
God. Fucking Mole is like, you stay away from the dirt.
France must never join with England.
Join with England. I remember too. He's drinking the water. He's like, did you just drink that? He's like, that's nitroglycerin. Don't move. Don't breathe. Don't do anything. DM, when's our Atlantis campaign?
Great question. Maybe.
Oh, dude.
I got
four basic food groups: bean, bacon, whiskey, and lard.
Okay, I got a bone to pick with you. One moment. What is it, Cookie? You done stuffed my supplies with all these unnecessary things. Look at this. Cilantro. What the hell is cilantro?
It's a vegetable. It's good for you.
Vegetable? What's this? It's lettuce, Cookie.
It's one of the four. It's one of the basic food groups. The four basic food groups are beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. I think she has like one of the best like fucking one-liners too in that fucking movie. It's...
Nothing personal.
Oh God.
She's such a badass. I love her.
I remember I was fucking talking to my friend about it. We were talking because we had watched the movie, and she's like, she tells me, she looks at me, she's like, I swear, when I was waking the lesbian in.
I love morally dubious women. I love them.
Oh, really? Now, didn't know that. Morally dubious mommies, yeah. And as much as I want there to be like more good Atlantis content, I swear if they remake Atlantis, I'm gonna cry.
I don't think they will. So funny enough, I found out that Atlantis was like considered a flop.
It was considered a flop, but that's because Michael Eisner went out of his way to make sure that movie.
I didn't know that until now. I was like super surprised to find out.
Yeah, I hate him forever for it.
I hate you.
I hate him forever for it. Because, like, they were gonna, the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, they were gonna repurpose that into an Atlantis ride at Disney World. And that would have been the one reason why I wanted to go. And they were like, nope, it flopped. It's not getting one. Paper clips, big ones, just office supply.
Love that. What are those references, Rozzy?
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
I'm
quoting Atlantis. I'm sorry.
What? They're remaking Lilo and Stitch and they took out Bubbles?
Oh, yeah. Dude, so
what the fuck?
They took out Bubbles and replaced them with just, like, some normal fucking, like, fucking human, or fucking basically child protective service lady. And I hate it. I hate it so much because Cobra Bubbles was kind of like the semi-antagonist.
Yes, that's the whole point.
The fucking movie.
It wasn't even that he was the antagonist; he was literally doing his job. But in the setting, it served perfectly as like a minor antagonist versus like the actual antagonist. It was great. He was sort of like the fall guy. Like it was who you were expected to hate, and then at the end, he actually proves to be a good guy. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it's fucking like, I hate these remakes so much, dude. I hate them.
See, this is why we can't have nice things.
No, we can't.
Oh yeah, when Kita's backhanded compliment to you're a scholar, are you not? I mean, by your diminished physique and large forehead, you could be suited for nothing else.
Oh, Princess Kita, my beloved.
Audrey was great too. God, the whole
Audrey was
movie.
great.
Perfect.
It's great, man. Yo, DM, when I get there, you want to watch the Atlantis movie?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yo, fuck yeah, let's do it.
We'll get all the homies in.
Oh, man.
Is TOS on this week? No, I'm afraid not. Summer's been hella kind enough to host some. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys did that. You guys do like silent movie night and stuff. Nothing goes beyond being supers. These unions. With the passing of time, have the numerous races of Adis joined with one another, either in large sprawling cities or the vast open lands of the world around them. This often goes beyond just being mere neighbors. And these unions do unique heritages. Most notable of them orcs. Orcs and half-giant. Each. With the passing of time, have the numerous races of Adis joined with one another, either in large sprawling cities or vast open lands in the world around them. This often goes beyond being just neighbors. From these unions do unique lineages and heritages form, the most notable of them being half-elves, half-orcs, and half-giants, each possessing traits from their families, allowing them to see both perspectives of the world from different lenses. We've gone through quite the list of movies already. I think the POTC trilogy is on the docket next. POTC.
POTC?
POTC trilogy? Am I too smooth brain to know what that is?
I'm not sure I know what that. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, is it a trilogy? I thought it was like 6 movies.
Yeah, I thought they had like 6. I mean, I guess if you don't want to count the movies after the third one, that's fair.
The moment from Atlantis where Mole realizes Kita speaks French and whispers in her ear only for him to deck him makes me laugh still. I loved everybody's reaction in that. Holga's like shit-eating grin when he gets floored.
Oh, yeah.
It's a trilogy, Smile. Oh, I see. I understand.
No, yeah, it's a trilogy. It stopped after the third one.
The third one have Davy Jones.
Yeah, yeah, and I believe
afraid to get wet.
And I believe the second one, right? He's in that
Yep.
one, right? Yep, that's what I thought. Do you feel death, Mr. Sparrow?
Great character, by the way.
I love him.
CGI still fantastic. Also, just an amazing character.
Oh yeah.
Now that we realize the the cost of my soul, now all that's left is negotiations. Negotiations.
How many souls do you think you're worth, Jack Sparrow? Oh, I brought you him. 100 souls, Mr. Sparrow.
About the cup. Also, smooth or with hair for the crowned. I mean, I'm a hairy guy. I've never once been a smooth individual aside from the day I was born. So, hair, obviously.
Hair.
Precision.
I'm sorry, all right?
Did I tell you guys about the first time I went grocery shopping in Oregon?
No.
It was an experience. It's why I'm like I could have swore I've told this story before.
Maybe.
Because it's so like
I don't remember you telling that story, but please, by all means, regale us with this tale. I want to hear this.
So there's a store in Oregon called Winco. And Winco doesn't take credit cards or anything like that. So I go up, I get my groceries, all that shit. I buy it, I get a ton of stuff. And I go up to the first register and I start scanning my own stuff. And then I try to use my card. Nothing happens. It tells me it declined, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh shit's fucked. I eventually have to scoop up all of my stuff and go to one with a cashier. And as I'm there, I'm putting all my stuff down, and I get the gentleman in front of me is a very large gentleman, very broad. I would almost call him barrel-chested. This thick white beard. His hair is sort of smoothed back. And as he's picking through my things, scanning them, he grabs my deodorant, and it's I get Old Spice. I think it's called Bear Claw or Bear Mantle or something like that. And he looks at it and he's he looks for a moment. He looks up at me and does the eyes up and down, looking me up and down, looks back at it and he goes, yeah, I'd say you're a bear. And then proceeds to scan the rest of my stuff. And
Wow.
not yet aware of my own sexuality or preferences or anything like that. I was very caught off guard. I was like, what? Huh? What do you mean? What? That doesn't make any sense. I get home. I call up my friend. I tell my friend. She starts fucking dying laughing. She's howling with laughter in my ear. He then proceeds to explain to me what all of the terminology is, and now I understand.
Enlightened.
That was my first experience with somebody who lived in Oregon outside of my friend Kellen. What's the terminology? What does it mean?
Oh.
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 You had the experience I had.
Oh boy.
Correct, Scarlet. And it was just some old guy who told me that.
Damn.
Looked at my deodorant, made the comment only because I have my deodorant. Antithesis of twink. Antithesis. Holy shit.
So that's why your favorite animal is a bear.
Oh my god.
No, I loved bears before I was called one.
I don't believe it.
Persona? No, thank you. No, I like monsters. I think monsters are neat. But Persona? Nah. Afraid not.
Man, I hate that I typed in Croxagore, and when I went to go check images under shopping, it's literally just like fucking. It's like a Croxagore statue, and then next to it is just like Meryl the Goblin Rogue 3D printed huge titty.
Buddy, I think that might be your preference they're trying to reach out for.
No,
Huh?
it is not mine.
I think that's targeted ads they're doing right there.
Nah, dude. That's not targeted ads.
Are you sure about that?
I am 100% sure about that. Because I use my phone for that shit.
Use my phone.
I use my phone and I don't have them connected to my computer.
I use my
But you use the same account on your phone. That's the real question.
Can't be.
How many types of giant are there?
Not enough.
Isn't it hill, stone, fire, frost, cloud, storm? Monster Sona, I can get behind, Scarlet. Monster Sona, I can definitely get behind. What? How many types of giants are there? Isn't there only 6? Hill, stone, fire, frost, cloud, storm. Do you want Croxagore references, brother? I got some.
I already have them. I'm fucking throwing them
Okay.
out.
Because I have like a Croxagore character, so. You're also posting them in the wrong place.
That's where fucking Legion told me to post it because that's where he wanted
Hey,
me
Gren
to
can't see that tab though.
Gren told me to DM him to him, so I'm gonna DM him to Gren.
Oh, okay. Hailstone, Fire, Frost, Cloud, Storm. Nice. Cool. Croxagore character? Yes. Gren. Hello. I'm the Crown DM. Before I was doing this streaming, I roleplayed a lot. I still roleplay a lot. I have a lot of characters. I have a Croxagore character. His name is Nightrender. Fomorian too, if you Underdark. Oh, aren't Fomorian are like the fucked up giants, aren't they? Your bear persona is literally Brynjar. He's just my character. He's not my persona. He's just my character. Legion, again, I'm totally fine with like a monster sona, but I don't have a first soda. You want to monster sona it up? Absolutely. Like a rune bear. Rune bears are fucking dope. True giants specifically are the 6 you named. Ogres, trolls, ettins, and minotaurs have the giant type. Minotaurs have the giant type?
Do they?
Really?
I mean, I know they're big as fuck, but I didn't think they'd be like that.
They did, not anymore. I see. Interesting. For the sake of... Oh, that's so cool, though. It's the crown bear. Cyclopses are also giants, but they're not a true giant. I believe they're half giants. Or like a weird like gene.
I'll be right back.
It's 7 p.m. No, you should not make coffee. Did Titans even make it into 5th edition? I don't believe so. I do not believe that they did, no. Creation Showcase. In another server, there's a coloring contest that goes a few times a year. The recent one I entered, I put crowns. Delightful.
I'm back. I have ginger ale.
Welcome back.
Nice.
Funny enough, I've also used that picture that you put in there, Thex, as my Discord background like picture before. I often rotate them. Want to see a homebrew race? Sure. I'm sort of spent on creative energy, so I'm sort of just talking right now.
Just talking.
Ivy considered the Demogorgon a giant? Really?
Well, interesting.
Satan. +2 con, +1 wisdom. Being available to 200 euros, reaching maturity at 18. They get multiple reactions? That's pretty strong.
Oh.
D&D lingo.
I think it's worded pretty good. You just need to be mindful the double reactions is really strong. It's really, really strong.
Oh yeah, double reaction. Fuck yeah. Imagine, if you will, if Blake had double reaction. He'd be fucking a force unstoppable.
There are two Demogorgons, one CR8 and one CR26. I think the CR26 one is the actual prince, like the demon prince Demogorgon. I think the other one's like a minor avatar.
Grin, I gotta ask. I'm getting some like Avatar vibes from this. Is that a bit of inspiration there? Okay, that's what I thought.
Neat.
I like the Navi.
Somebody say sentinel feet?
With Polar Master?
Cool.
Who would have such a ridiculous combination?
I know, right? Who would purposely go out of the way to do that?
Cunt.
Dude, don't even act like I did it on purpose. I literally did what Tarth suggested because I'm like, okay, that sounds cool.
Cunt.
They literally just told me to do it, and I just shook my head and nodded.
That's why Tarth died. You did this.
Oh, why would you say such a terrible? That's mean.
Can't believe you got Tarth killed.
That's not true.
Did you listen to him?
You're trying to make me a tool. You're trying to make me a tool of destruction. You weren't having that. Yo. Why didn't we get those Navi in the movie?
I know that artist. I know that artist.
I think we all know that artist.
I can't believe you posted the most tame version of those. You're not slick. You're not slick. I know who that is. You're not slick. They just posted a cute ass fucking Leon and Ashley picture.
Leon and Ashley. Dude, so fucking yesterday it was the funniest. Me and my friend were talking, and then like someone was like, they were just like throwing up reference images and shit, and like they threw an image of Kreekov. I'm like, I know Kreekov. I see that in there.
I know who that is.
Ah, yes.
There are so many artists now where I just like I see somebody post somebody's art and I'm like, I know who that is.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot
Where'd
of
you get
artists
that
I just
from?
recognize by art style now, and I'm just like, yes. Only if they took commissions. I'm just saying, man.
I think Craig does take commissions.
Does he?
Yeah, but they're like super limited.
Oh, damn.
I think he's also, because Craig is such an amazing artist, I think literally anytime he puts commissions up, they're gone.
Yeah. So he might as well not at that point in my case. Oh, fuck.
I think you get a better chance if you're in his Discord.
Oh, they got a Discord? I didn't know that.
But he's also going through some stuff right now. So he's also
That-
not drawing all too much.
That's fair. That's fair. But man, I'm just saying, if I get one of those commissions, bruh. DM, I'm changing Blake's gender to female. Here's the reference image.
You could get them to draw Blake.
But that's true. But like, hear me out. Blake is a unisex name.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Okay, fine. I'll make it Blake's mom.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, why
You
would
already
I
got
deny?
two parties after Blake's dad.
Why would I deny people that?
Fair
You
point.
think I have an issue with people wanting to fucking go to town on Blake's dad? You think I have an issue with that? You think I take umbrage with that? Who do you think keeps Valagar in place?
Fair point.
You know that one image where it's like the two like clowny looking demons, and then one's like all shy looking, the other one's behind him. She's got the leash. That's Blake's mom.
How big did I make the humans?
I don't think I was there for that part.
Interesting. Did they do a new one for half elves?
For mortar cannons? Here, I'll check. Come on. Let's see. You said halfling?
Half elf.
Oh, half elf. Let's see. No, they didn't. I don't think they did do one for mortar cannons. All they have is a player's handbook and Eberron.
What the fuck? Why the fuck would they do Shatter Kai and Sea Elves, but not bring up their PHB races? What the fuck? You psychopaths? Answer, Razi!
Maybe they're good enough as they are. I don't know, man.
I'm breaking your knees.
Please don't. I like my knees.
For you, instant death.
No, please. Well, actually, no. No, actually, I'll take that. Yeah.
Did 1D&D do anything different?
What was 1D&D again?
Their test thing.
Oh, is that the online one?
Yeah. They did humans, dragonborn, and dwarves. And 2 half elves? Kunst. You did orcs. You did tieflings. But you didn't. No.
Tieflings.
Doesn't have
Beautiful creatures.
This one didn't do it either. What the fuck? The fuck are the Goliaths? Razi, explain.
We're the Goliath. I don't know, man.
Tell me now.
I don't know, man.
That's it.
I can't answer that question.
You lost your breathing privileges. I would say dos vidania, but I will not be seeing you again, Commander.
Dos vidania. Don't get any on ya.
Where are they?
Yo, DM, since you don't like gnomes, does this mean auto gnomes are off this?
Abso-fucking-lutely. You dork? Yes.
You're telling me the Wizard Kings didn't make it very small Warforged?
No. Why would they?
Covert operations.
It'd be funny. Dude, what if can I be a GIF in your setting? The hippo-like creature?
They did rules for the half races that was just take the abilities of one parent and the aesthetics you want. Interesting. We could do that. We're like, you pick if you want to live the life of an elf or the life of a human. And when you pick, you get the corresponding thing.
What if you're undecided? What if you're stuck between both worlds and you don't know where your place is in the world?
You don't age.
What? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
But depending on which one you pick, however long it took you to pick, those years catch up.
Oh no.
So if you take 15 years after reaching maturity to decide what type of person you want to be, those 15 years get added on if you're a human.
Can it be half centaur, half minotaur, and just be a horse?
Yep, you're an NPC. I take your character sheet.
You tell me you couldn't be a sentient talking horse.
Yeah.
You can be. As an NPC, I take your character sheet.
I can't believe this.
You best start believing it, son. You're living in one.
What if I was half minotaur, half satyr?
You're just a morling. I take your character sheet.
Uh,
What about add something that makes a half race more interesting, like a certain ability that some of them get or something? I mean, we could. Just not sure what to give them.
dude, I'm just trying to be heron gone.
Gun.
Alright? Gun. I mean, that's how GIF do be, though. They just be walking around with guns and shit. And, and one of the games I played in my friend's GIF, they're very, like, Cockney fucking British guys. But they do they act as, like, guards for most places because they're really good with their guns and they never miss. So when you approach one, they'll, like, block away. I'm like, hello, what is this?
What was this then? You got a permit for all that?
They guard all the important places.
Hello.
Hello, yeah. So
They just start seeing some permits around here.
Yeah. Are you trying to get into the bank? Well, you need some identification.
That sounds
What you
Australian. That sounds Australian. That doesn't sound British.
Shut up, you wouldn't know. You're not Australian.
You're right. What about Loxodon? I have literally never once in my half a decade of role playing or DMing have had a player come up to me and say, I want to play a giant fucking elephant person.
It would be kind of cool, though. I feel like if you play on Loxodon, you're kind of like obligated to play a monk.
Clearly, you need more furry players then. Yeah. What if you have them take a trait from the half of the life they choose? Like one human trait if they choose to live as an elf or vice versa? Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah, it's to still have that, like, okay, yeah, they're still half and half.
I'm guessing the Orca race didn't make the 5e cut. I've literally never heard of that. Agape.
Orca. Oh, hold up. I think I'm trying to remember. They're called the what the fuck is it? I've seen, like, they say Wellfox, but I believe they have like an official name. Fucking, I can't remember. Because I remember, like, seeing that, and then I remember seeing, like, there was a shark race that my friend uses for his setting. and like they're just fucking like bipedal walking shark folk, and I'm like, yo, these guys are fucking awesome. We almost had to fight one, and his weapon was literally just a fucking anchor he dragged out of the harbor.
Based.
Yeah, wobbles. That's what the orca.
That's
the
their
orca-
fucking name?
Yeah,
Wobbles? I hate it here.
Yeah. But they're cool though.
Shut up.
They're cool.
Shut up.
They're fucking big
Any
whale people.
wobblers in chat?
Anchor weapons are cool as fuck. Wobbles as a name? Brr. Get help.
Okay.
I'm
then
admitting you
think of a
to
name.
the psych ward.
Think of a name right now. Think of one.
Right now? No, not right
Yeah.
now. But I bet I could come up with a better name
Yeah,
than fucking
okay.
Wobbles.
Yeah, okay.
Who the fuck names a character race Wobbles? You're just asking to get made fun of. Hey, I'm wobbling here.
I'm wobbling it.
Any wobblers in chat?
Any wobblers in chat? Okay, you know what, damn, if it makes you feel better. The other one was Darfelon.
That's better than Wobbles.
That's
Literally
fucking...
anything is better than Wobbles.
Nah, dude, fuck
An
that.
onomatopoeia as your fucking name? Abso-fucking-lutely, brother.
Where are all the wobble stands in chat, yo? Let me see you.
There better not be any. I point my gun at chat.
Come on now.
Wobblers rise up.
Wobblers rise up, dude. You know what I'm surprised they haven't done yet? Like they have Harangons, they have Tabaxi. Why
say
haven't
dog.
they done? Yeah, why haven't they
Yep.
done that? That
Literally,
seems
that's
so
what everybody's
easy.
asked about.
It seems so easy. Like, I feel like that would just sell. That would sell a book right off the bat if you just told, oh yeah, this is the dog. This one has the dog race.
Whoa, Raiders! Hello, welcome.
Raider.
Thank you very much for trusting me with your community. That's incredibly kind of you. We are currently working on the races of my setting, their lineages and heritages. So welcome. Hello. We're talking about the lamest player race I've ever heard of called the Wobbles.
You mean the coolest player race?
You're a fucking liar and you know it.
Wobble. Here's the thing, though. I like goofy shit like that, so I do think it's cool.
Get help.
You know what? I'll take back what I say if you if you add shark folk.
Those are probably the closest.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
right. Gnolls aren't
But those are hyenas. Like, I
Yeah.
wouldn't consider them dog.
They are. I mean, they're canine adjacent.
That's the best way to put it. They're not like, you don't get to play like the German Shepherd dog, like with Tabaxi, where you can play the fucking oh god, the orange tabby Tabaxi. Like, I don't get to
'cause
play the golden retriever. Like,
yeah, because you have Leonin, you have fucking Tabaxi, like, bro, yo, let people be like regular domestic dog race, and then like let people be like wolves and shit.
are they immune to prone? The Wobbles, probably, but they're not.
Fuck yeah.
They're not immune to my criticism.
That's what the C stands for, the criticizing DM.
And then there were the Maru spawn. Those are a race of bioweapons and had level adjustments anyway. Jesus Christ. Ooh, older editions.
Ooh, you know what? So fucking damn, I've been thinking about this all week. Okay,
Here we go.
so I had an idea for a fucking patron for a Hexblade.
Yeah. Lay it on me.
Introducing. Okay, just hear me out. All right, I think it's a cool idea.
Are you gonna say John from Garfield?
No. No, not John. Okay, so imagine the patron is a symbiotic parasite.
It's Venom.
No, not a symbiote. Like, it's more internal, not external. Fucking Venom's more external. It's more internal.
Okay,
I'm
he's
thinking more
Carnage.
like no, okay. Fucking, you remember that one thing Krauser can do in Resident Evil 4? Where he turned his arm into a blade?
Yes. Oh, prototype. You want to do prototype.
That would be kind of cool.
Shut up.
It would be kinda cool. Oh, come on, man.
Shut up. Wrong setting.
I thought that would be cool. Is it really a wrong setting considering your fucking setting?
Yes. Sci-fi version is where you'll get the prototype shit.
Come on.
Don't come on me. No, it's the fucking sci-fi setting is where you will get the prototype stuff because I love the prototype world. It's dope as fuck. When I had my PlayStation, I had hundreds of hours in the first prototype game.
Okay, fair enough.
You will get it when we do Sci-Fi ATIS.
But you're telling me there ain't no cult out there in like Tyros or Carousel?
You don't, yes, but you don't get to play them because you're a bad guy.
Why they gonna be bad guy, huh?
What do you mean? Why they gotta be bad guy?
Why they gonna be bad guy?
What do you mean?
Why they gonna be bad guy?
The main character in Prototype was a fucking murderer. He was a bad guy.
Why gonna be a bad guy though? Why can't you do some like, Las Plagas shit and be like morally gray at least?
Tell me how. Give me one example.
Okay, think about it like this. Think about it could be like a bit like smarter parasites, and the symbiosis is all right. You let me like inhabit your body, and I'll give you powers. Sort of.
That's not morally gray. How?
But like, let me finish. But like, hey, as long as I'm living in your body, you can use these powers how you please, good, bad, whatever. As long as I have a host to host my body.
And that's all they want. It's just a host.
A host, yeah.
That's it. For otherworldly, damn near demigod level power.
Mind you, they fucking gotta propagate somehow, of course. But like, it's not just like a host. Like, they gotta propagate, and like, say eventually the time comes, like, all right, eventually your body is gonna break down, and it will become like a nest for more parasites to spread. You know what I mean?
That's awful. Jesus Christ. It's The Last of Us.
How was that? Man, you really know how to bring a guy down.
You're going to be a bad guy.
Why?
I take your character sheet from you. Thank you for the neat idea. I put it over here in the list of NPC cults. I tap the top of it. Thank you very much for this donation. What's your actual character that you'll be playing?
I just want to fucking...
Shut up. What's your next character?
I want to be Krauser. and have a cool blade on her.
You can be that when I fucking grab you. You can be that in the sci-fi setting.
But it could work in a fucking fantasy setting. I fucking hate this house.
Actually, go to your room. You don't get any supper.
Don't worry, Roz. You'll be able to fight this out in person soon.
That's right, I could. Just pull a Shadow Broker off and just beat up fucking DM, take over his spot, just fucking get the voice changer on. Hey everybody, welcome back to my stream. Today is Matt Make Monday.
You already did it wrong.
Fuck you.
I know a 3.5 race is literally what it's being asked for, the Dalkir. No. That's the deal I have with my wife. My God. Oh my God.
Yo, Legion. Hey, okay, so Legion, I'll make a deal with...
Shut up. Shut up.
But what I want is I want you to use your to get what I want. Oh, I got your attention now, right, Legion?
Rosie Gringrin has a question about the Snapjaw.
Oh yeah, no, I see it. So I'll be honest, I just like the way the spine looks, but if you think like if you want to toss around ideas to make it a bit more like conducive to the rest of the form, I mean, I'm all ears.
They're if you're talking about the one on Godzilla, they're just reverse dorsal fins. I don't know why.
No. Oh, I'm not talking about that because for the spine, I was thinking more of like a fucking just actual fucking Spinosaurus spine.
Make him Jadsia Dax? What's that?
Time to look that up. Dax. It's a character from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. They appears to be a young woman. Jadsia lives in symbiosis with a long-lived creature known as a symbiont named Dax. Jadsia is Dax's 8th host.
Oh. It's not that I'm not a fan. I've just literally never seen it. I'm sure I'd like it if I watched it.
I'm sure I'd like it too. I haven't seen much Star Trek stuff. I've watched a couple Star Trek movies with my grandpa though. I mean, like I said, Grin, if you got like an idea you want to throw out, then like by all means, go ahead. I mean, if we want, you could do like kind of like the reverse dorsal fin that Godzilla has. I think those look kind of cool.
Alright, this is where I bow up.
No. Where do you have to go today?
To bed, that's
No.
where.
You have at least 2 more hours in you. I've seen it.
Yes, you have, but tonight's not that night.
Why not?
I'm not that guy.
You are that guy. You're that rat. Make it happen.
Not tonight, I'm not.
Make it. What? I wished you happy birthday.
You did, and I appreciate it. And
You owe me.
You owe me.
For that single courtesy.
I owe myself more sleep, that's what I owe.
No. Fine.
My debt to me is greater than my debt to you.
Go to bed. Go to bed. I'll remember this. It will be docked from your pay.
I'm gonna remember this.
Sure.
Rest well.
Good night, yeah. Good night, chat.
Right.
Good night, rat.
There's a reckoning coming.
Speaking of reckoning, I'm gonna go play Hi-Fi Rush. Bye, DM.
No, you're not.
Wow.
He jumps? What? That fast? Oh, he just went quiet. That son of a bitch. What do you have to do today? Nothing.
I'm gonna I'm gonna go play Hi-Fi Rush. That's what.
No,
I'm
you're
doing.
not. You're here.
Yes, I am.
You're here.
But Rekka, my beloved.
But Corsica.
But Rekka, my beloved.
But Corsica.
I mean, yeah, her too. But Rekka, my beloved.
Fine, get out of here. Go.
Okay, bye, chat.
God damn it, Booze.
Ow. Imagine playing games with not sitting in the call. Shame.
I hate it here. Rossi didn't make a deal. The fuck did we give him?
Hmm.
Let him pick, but what do we let him pick? How many?
I guess then at that point it also depends like what kind of half elf, since there are what, 3 other versions of elves or something like that.
All right, everybody, just throwing out numbers. Do we just go with the very simple route, which is pick if you are an elf, or if you choose the elf life, you get the elf abilities. If you choose the human life, you get the human abilities. Is that what we want to do?
I don't know, to me that just kind of defeats the purpose. It's like, what's the benefit of actually picking a half race if you're just going to get the abilities of one or the other, you know what I mean?
Just pick from either lineage? See, I don't know what you mean by just pick.
What do the other lineages have? It's a total of 3, right?
It depends. Humans have 3. Dwarves and elves have 4.
Then what if you did 3, made one unique one for being a half race, and then they pick one of each? Like, for example, for half elves, they pick 1 elf, 1 human.
Say that one more time.
So, like, if it's a half elf, you pick 1 human trait, 1 elven trait, and then you create 1 unique for half elves only.
Okay. What a unique half elven tribute. It could be their own spin on the face step. Because they are technically half elven. And all the elves in my setting get a face step of some kind. So they could get their own unique face step ability. Do the humans have a similar overarching ability? What do you mean? Any proficiencies from one race parentage plus one trait from each parentage plus unique trait? I'm just trying to visualize it. They face step, but sometimes they come through inside out. My God. Their face step can be an occult step. It's because I made the humans off stream. Like a sorcerer's step. What would it do, Grungren? Let's say they're a Tarosian and a Sharian. Okay. So let's say they're Tarosian. They're Tarosian and Sharian. Let's say they take Leader of Men, and then they take second. Let's say they take Leader of Men. And then they take Soul Reaving Aura. And then they also take Bloody Thorns. Something like that? Where they get to pick and choose. So they took Leader of Men, Soul Reaving Aura, Bloody Step. Or Bloody Thorns. Maybe instead of mobility or support based, it could be like a damage AoE one where they make like a 5 feet of fire or something. Well, there are already different types. Like the elves all have unique variants of the face step. It's not actually called face step. It's just what the base ability is called. Like, for example, the RNA worshippers, when they do their step, they get blood step, which deals necrotic damage to any creature within 5 feet of their choice. We can do that. That's fine. Yeah, I like the idea of giving them a choice then. Where you get to pick from your parentage. You'll look at whatever human you are and whatever elf you are, and you'll pick and choose from there. You could pick 3. I'm going to give them a phase step as well, probably at half the distance.
That makes sense.
I mean, we could also just let them pick a phase step too. Like, that's fine. I'm down with that. So they get all of this. The blessing of Elohim, the Fey ancestry, versatility, shit like that. And then they pick, they're like, hey, I'm a half elf. I'm half Aranai, and I'm also half Sunite. Right? So I'm going to take intuition. I'm going to take the wild step. And then I'm going to take fleet of foot. So the reason that the others have more is because they are the more unique races. Like, the fact that I'm giving the humans 3 is meant to sort of show, like, the humans in my setting aren't normal. Because in base D&D, the humans don't get anything. You don't get any unique traits or abilities or anything like that. While the elves usually have a lot of this shit in some way, shape, or form afforded to them. Like, they may not all have the face step, but they do have, like, the ability to, you know, cloak themselves or get double weapon proficiencies and stuff. But have one unique feature to them? I don't know what we would give them.
What if the unique feature for the half elves is just the like 15-foot misty step, and they don't get to pick from one of the other steps to help prevent being too overpowered with stuff like that? Because that would be kind of ridiculous having, like, for example, sunlight step and whatever the half elves get.
I was thinking that as well, Agatine. Either half face step and you get 10 hit points. That's what I was thinking.
That's actually a really cool idea.
Thanks, Dex. I'd still let them pick a full face step if they want to. It would just replace the half. Yeah, I don't think the abilities would stack. But the range would. So your baseline 15, at level 3, you get temporary hit points. If you take another step, you can replace it by doubling the range effectively. A bit of a drastic approach, but why not remove the half orcs, elves, and giants? The reason I don't do that is because half giants get so much cool shit, and they wouldn't fall under the same half lineage. I don't want to like homogenize it that much, because you would be homogenizing all three of those unique half races into just one. Would it allow for more drastic blends? No? I mean, yeah, but like at that point you would just play a custom lineage. You wouldn't pick a half race. You just pick a custom lineage from Tasha's and say, I'm a half orc, half elf. This is all the things I get. Because having them divided so kind of limits and narrows the options of human elf, human orc. So what I'm doing is I'm sort of going off of the PHB as a baseline. The issue comes about is that if there is like an elf orc or a fucking dwarf orc or shit like that, what problems is that it's so wide, the number of like half races that you could be, that like we would be here forever trying to come up with combinations. Because if I let them be like, oh yeah, you can be anything you want. You can be a half orc, half Goliath, or like half, half orc, and half giant. Or I'm a halfling and a drow or a Sharian. Problem I see is that a half distance face step isn't half as powerful. This bonus action can still escape grapple, restraint, avoid sack of opportunity, and all that good stuff. Maybe a face step is an action instead of a bonus action? Or if somebody wants to play something specific, you could always work on something at that point. That's what I'm thinking. I think if I leave it the way it is right now, and a player's like, hey, DM, I really want to play a Sharian elf and an orc. I want to play a half orc, half elf. Then I think I would work with that player at that point to do that. But I don't want to like write out all of it. I'd rather leave it open-ended for a player to come to me with an idea and then work with them then, not make it right now. Like, I'd rather these serve as like a baseline, like an idea for a player to look at something and be like, oh, okay, so this is what the half races in his world get. Okay, this is what a half elf gets. Oh, this is what a half orc gets. Oh, okay, interesting, neat, cool. I wonder if he'd let me be a half Shari and half orc. What would we need to come up for them? Isn't that the fun of being half lineage, getting to pick and choose? Well, I mean, yes, but I still want to do like the half giant stuff, because the half giant stuff from 1D&D is really cool. I don't want to just homogenize it into like one just half race. Yeah, half giant is essentially going to be its own. It's basically my replacement for the Goliaths. Like, a Goliath is literally just a half giant. And half giants are my replacement for that. Are humans the most common race? Yes, they are the most common race in Nidus. Despite having suffered numerous calamities and destructive events in their world, they're the ones that have sort of survived the longest and have procreated the most. Wouldn't it make writing up individual stuff for the half elves and half orcs make it more difficult to blend them together? I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think even if we kept it as half elf, and then later on they wanted to swap out some shit, where they're like, yeah, I'm a half elf, but my other half is orc, then I can work with that player to change up the heritage, because that's really the only thing we're changing. Is I go, okay, you want to be a half orc, half elf? Okay, this is what's going to happen. You're going to go to your heritage, and instead of it being from the human subrace, you get to pick one from the orc subrace. Or you go half orc, where you get 2 from the orc subrace and then 1 from the elf subrace. Well, I like all the stuff that the half-orcs get. I'd probably change around some stuff. But I like what most of the half-orcs get. I also plan on making orc subraces as well. So you'll be an orc and then you'll pick what type of orc you want to be. Because I like the orc clans from World of Warcraft, like the War Song and the Bleeding Hollow and the Shattered Hand. I like them a lot, so. Sorry, Grimgren. Yeah, I'm afraid they're not like the Warhammer orcs. The orcs in my setting derive a lot of their heritage and lineage from a lot of sort of Asian influence, most predominantly being a very feudal era style Japan. If I understand right, the usual assumptions is that half elves, half orcs, and half giants are the ones which are present in the world in sufficient number to be an independent group. Yes, that is a great way to look at that. Blackrock orcs are awesome. I played one for a very long time in WoW when they first brought out the allied races. They're super cool. Being Southeast Asian, I can give a lot of some ideas. Nice. Burning Blade clan, hell yeah. Burning Blade's also really dope. Burning Blade is another inspiration for the orcs in my setting. I love the idea of like orc warriors wearing like sashimonos, like the banners hanging off of their back. I'm a big fan of that. So that's definitely something that you'll see when you interact with the orcs in my setting. My orcs are more Celtic, so I can't pull from them. That's dope. Celtic's a good choice. Make a full half lineage. I mean, one day I would love to have a full half lineage system. It's just a lot of work. It's just a lot of work. Like once we're done with like the main PHB races, I want to move on to the magic system. I also don't really, I'm also like, maybe it's just something they pick. Maybe it's not something I give them. Oh shit. Man, the dwarves of first or 1D&D get a ton of cool shit. Why didn't I look at that? Is Dragonborn going to be one of the ones worked on? Yes. Are you going to do all the clans presented in Warlords of Draenor? Probably not. Probably a handful. I'm probably going to go with the more 1D&D style of tiefling subraces Gren, where it's like fiendish, demonic, or abyssal, and then what was it, Catholic or whatever, the Cthulhu one. And then I'll probably tack on to those later on. Like I want to make my gem tieflings. Chthonic, thank you. I want to make my gem tieflings. I'd like to make my astral tieflings. Shit like that. Hey, Rebuilt. I'm probably gonna finish up Half Elves, and then we're probably gonna be calling the stream. What if we give him Brave? Is it its advantage against being? Oh no, they already have Fey ancestry. What are the half elves? 4th edition. Oh, they get an attack at will power from a different class that isn't theirs. That's pretty fucking strong. Now that I think about it, the race system from WoW is pretty good, or pretty good reference for the Ada system. What do you mean, Legion? Ah, yes. Yes, there are 3 main. Yeah, that's fair. That's a very fitting way to put it. Industrial rat people. Rats. Trying to figure, like, I don't know. I want to give them a face step, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, maybe they just pick the face step from their family. And maybe it's like, you know, maybe it's... I don't know. Fuck. My brain is like fried right now. Like, I sort of don't want them to have to pick the face step, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's the obvious choice. A free 30-foot teleport that levels up. Why would you not pick that?
That's why I was kind of like, maybe give them a 15-foot one, and then they can't pick the phase step from their elf heritage.
Hmm.
Or I guess what you could do is if they pick the step from whatever heritage they take, it's reduced by 15 feet because they're half.
I do like the idea of it costing an action for them. Maybe that could be it. It costs an action, but if you take the face step from your lineage, you can turn it into a bonus action. Otherwise, if you don't take it, it costs you an action to be able to teleport. Something like that, maybe?
Maybe.
Like, if you don't take the Valinar Sunlight step, you still have your half-elven step, but it takes an action. But if you take the Valinar step, it becomes a bonus action. Here's the question, though. Do they get a level 3 ability? And if so, let's say they take it, and they also take the step from their lineage. Do they get both abilities or one? No, level 3 is the easiest. You just get a teleport. You can use this ability a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Regain all charges when you finish a long rest. But if you take it from your lineage, okay, we can do that then. We can do that. Maybe it could be like a teleporting charger feat or something? Huh? Oh, see, I see what you're saying, Gringrin. I think I like the idea of not giving them any, like, not giving them a level 3 ability. I like if they want to improve their step, then they can take the step from their lineage to get an improved version. Sharing your lineage with an elven line affords you a connection to the world around you, allowing you to activate your own weaker step. As an action, you can magically teleport. This ability can be improved if you take the respective step ability from your heritage. I think that's pretty good. It's kind of had that from the recent Lion L. Johnson datasheet. What is that? What's that, Grunt? I do like the idea of the face up with a built-in attack of advantage though. It fit nicely with Wild Elves since we talked about having. Yeah, we can give them. I like the idea of working on them eventually, like some wild northern elves, like the most radical version of like the Bosmer and shit like that. The newest 40k Primarch was really. Oh, yeah, him. I forgot. Oh, he has a teleporting ability? Holy shit. My man can just walk through the warp. I think we'll work on this stuff probably on Thursday. I'm gonna take today off. Yeah, I'm gonna take today off. We can work on this stuff on Thursday if I don't work on it off stream.
Sounds good.
A Thursday stream? That's right. Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Indeed. Let me grab my little list. So we have done, I need to mark off the ones I have done. Check. 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 So next is the half races, giant elf orc. And then there's the Asimar, the tieflings, the orcs. What are the other PHB races?
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn, thank you. Although I also sort of like what Fizbins did with them, so I don't know if we'll be changing much. Dragonborn. Halfling. Well, I've never had a player want to actually play a halfling. Even Safina wanted to play a Eladrin. Genasi, thank you. Okay. And then we get into all the other little weird races, so all the Beastmen races is probably what I'll label those as, is the Beastmen. Which include Minotaurs, Leonin, what's the Tibbets again? Lizard folk. Kenku. Pivots are cat familiars. They get enough magic to go independent. I'm gonna be honest, brother. That's like a pledge goal type deal. Like, once we get done with all of the PHB races and all of the other, like, sort of standard book races, then we'll start looking at custom races. Sorry, brother. I might also just be cutting races is another thing too. Like races where I'm like, God, how am I going to make these fit in my setting? I can just axe them.
Or races you just don't like. Well. Grin, you can't kill them if they never existed.
Like, I'm probably not going to have Sea Elves or Shatterkai in my setting. If they do exist, they're probably NPC-only races. I'm definitely not gonna have any Gith Yankee or Gither's Eye. Absolutely not. As a playable race? No. NPCs? Yes. Well, there are just so many things where I'm like, why would I write for them? Like, why would I write for these things that nobody plays? And I get there's probably one person out there who's like, no. I love my sea elf, swashbuckler rogue pirate. I think they're so cool. And I'm like, yeah, you're one though. One person. I mean, it's released for the general public, yeah, but I mean, it's built around my world, right? Like I can put it out there, but if you're not an ATIS, these things aren't going to mean anything to you. Like, I'm building for my world first. I'm building for the public second. Make campaigns on the ATIS world setting? Holy shit. The Hadozi, yeah, I heard that they got like super nerfed. Like, people actually really don't like how the Hadozi are currently in 5th edition. Shatterkai for me are just artificer girls in red outfits. The Shatterkai, Grungrin? The goth elves? What piece of media have you been watching where it's that? Homebrew. Oh, I see. I think this is a good place to call it. We have a nice base for the half elves and sort of the heritage understanding. So we're gonna do half orcs, half giants this Thursday if I don't already work on them off stream, and then some other stuff. We'll have our game Friday. I'm gonna be redoing the Friday session, so episode 61, and going over some story beats that I missed, that I meant to go over and I didn't. So that's the plan. We're going to not stream today. We're going to stream on Thursday, stream Friday, no stream Saturday, stream Sunday. Rinse and repeat. Uh-oh, Momo's dying.
Rip.
What is she? I bet she's playing Dark and Darker right now.
Probably.
No, she's playing... What the fuck is that? Oh no, she's playing Dark and Darker, by the looks of it. Did they get new maps?
I think so. At least one.
Interesting. So no TOS streams? Yes. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Gren. I need to make some more maps and some more detail. I need to make a couple more maps first. And then I need to write down a bunch of quest stuff. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the game will return on the 30th of April. I apologize to the players because I was like, I want to get some stuff done before I get this game rolling. I know we've been waiting for a while. I'm really sorry, but I like having a ton of stuff prepared before we even start playing. Just so I feel comfortable. Once the game starts rolling, then I can start working on other stuff. But I really want to have like the options ready, if that makes sense. I think this is a good place to call it. Luna, why don't you go ahead and say goodbye?
Good night, chat.
I will not be returning. I will be leaving.
Of course.
Thanks for hanging out, homie.
No problem, man. Take it easy.
Gamers, friends. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. For those who just tuned in who don't know who I am, hello. Welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs homebrew games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Adis. What you just saw was TPK Tuesday, which is a sort of variety D&D stream where we make magic items, character creation, NPCs, lineage, heritage, stuff like that. It is a wide spread of D&D content, usually never really tailored to any one thing in particular. My usual streaming schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, with Friday and Sunday usually dedicated to our actual games. Friday being Cometh the Fall, which is a high fantasy game set in my western continent, the realm of kings, also known as Tyros. It is very Arthurian legend, fighting mythical beasts, legendary heroes, and pushing back against the darkness of the world. Your typical fantasy tropes. Whereas Sunday is also set in Tyros, but has a very different feel. It has a Darkest Dungeon inspired aesthetic with stress systems, unique rules, beta testing brand new mechanics such as the gritty resting rules, low light vision, inventory management, all of those fun things. So if you enjoy all that stuff and are interested, why not tune in, learn a little bit more? And if nothing else, join that Discord where all the cool people hang out, where you can talk about all the upcoming stuff, see all of the amazing fan art that's posted, talk to all of the beautiful creators that are in the chat, and maybe, just maybe if you're looking for one, maybe you're a player in need of a game, or maybe you're the dungeon master we've been waiting for. And the players are biting at the bit to get into your game. Well, don't worry. We have community games that are ran by the community that maybe you're interested in, or maybe you want to run one yourself. Who knows? But we have places for it here in the Discord. What else? All of this stuff as well will be uploaded to the Kanka page, the Kanka IO page. If you are interested, we have made a system previously that might pique your interest. It's called our Weapon Mastery System, which brings back a lot of the older edition weapons that were previously discarded by Wizards of the Coast. Things that you may find you like quite a lot. And if nothing else, feel free to pilfer, steal, loot. After all, it's what every great author does. What else? Oh, subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitter. And hey, I'm a rogue partner. If you don't know what that is, don't worry. Rogue Energy is a sort of dietary supplement, an energy supplement. If you find that you're drinking too much caffeine or too many energy drinks, don't worry. Rogue Energy is there to provide you all of the necessary energy you need from all of those things without the crash. And maybe you're not interested right away. Maybe you don't want to spend your money using my referral link and code CROWN, which will get you 20% off. Maybe you just want to try it out. Well, don't worry. Rogue Energy also has a little test packet for you to try out. They'll send you a shaker and a bunch of flavors for you to try it out to see if you even like it. And then you can come on back, use that referral link, get yourself a nice little tub, or maybe your own, your own little shaker that has, I don't know, VTubers on it, like my friend Momo. And as well, every time you guys use that referral link and every time you guys use code CROWN in your checkout, you guys are kicking back a little bit to me. So I appreciate you. For all of you who have bought something with that code, it means a lot. Thank you. That's it for me tonight. That was the perfect timing. I just joined, but seeing how long you've streamed, it seems like sensible time to break off. Usually we would go for longer or record, but my brain is a little fried. Uzu's streaming. Yeah, we can go raid the homie. Uzu's visiting this, not this week, but next week. She's gonna visit again. We hung out on Halloween. She's super fucking cool. But we can definitely go raid her again. Go raid her. Yeah. She's great. She's an awesome person. I loved hanging out with her in real life. And I can't wait to hang out with her again. I'm gonna go raid Uzu. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. You never know. Maybe they just want to hear from you. I will see you all later, chat. Good night. Also, the raid messages, we pass the crown to you. Raiding in 3, 2, now.